Okay. Hello everyone, I am BowserJrXD and welcome to the Ontario Honda deal... Stupid microphone cable. Welcome to the Ontario Honda Dealers Indy Toronto. Race 12 of 17 for the NTT IndyCar Series in 2024. There's another race coming up in about an hour, so I'll have to cover both at the same time. But priority to start will be the IndyCar race. Once that's over, coverage will... coverage of scoring, you see, will switch to NASCAR. So, the final street course of the year, and the only foreign race of the year for IndyCar, in the streets of Toronto by Exhibition Place. Last year, sophomore driver Christian Lundgaard would score his first career win, and the first win for RLL Racing since the 2020 Indy 500. Can someone else break through today and get past the juggernauts of Penske and Ganassi, or even McLaren, considering O'Ward won at Mid-Ohio? It's an Andretti front row, so anything's possible, especially with some of the big dogs not qualifying well. O'Ward in Newgarden in 7th, Power in 9th, O'Ward in 14th, Dixon in 15th, and Palou in 18th. So they're going to have to work their way forward. Both Junko's Hollinger cars starting in the top 10. And we also have a driver making his IndyCar debut. Last year's Indy Next runner-up, Hunter McElrea, currently running in LMP2 in IMSA. Making his first start, driving the number 18 for Dale Coyne Racing. This race is Peacock only, which is a pain in the ass. All right.
Honda dealers, Indy, Toronto.
Once we have the opening ceremonies, I will start the starting lineup.
Well, you first have to get through the start of this race. Concrete Canyon, so challenging. We see how Christian Lundgaard won last year. He survived.
Actually, I'm just going to start doing it now because it looks like they're already in their cars. So, starting 27th, driving the number 41, Goodhart Chevrolet for AJ Foyt Racing. 22 years old from Payette, Idaho, Stingray Robb, 21st in points, and back after his horrendous crash with an impact of 109 Gs that knocked him unconscious. Starting 26th, driving the number 7, Ride Chevrolet for Arrow McLaren. Oh, shoot, I never updated my stats on this. Oh, yeah, about that. It was going to be, it would have been Alexander Rossi, but considering that he's currently sidelined due to a broken thumb, they had to get the driver that they kicked to the curb earlier in this year. So, 20 years old from Grasse, France, Théo Pourchaire, who, due to being sidelined, is currently 26th in points. Starting 25th, driving the number 18, Invest Honda for Dale Coyne Racing. 24 years old from Los Angeles, California, but representing New Zealand, Hunter McElrea. He's in the 18th. Starting 24th, driving the number 8, American Legion Honda for Chip Ganassi Racing. 25 years old from Stockholm, Sweden. 18th in points, Linus Lundqvist, and the furthest starting rookie. Starting 23rd, driving the number 30, Hub Honda for Rahal Letterman Lanigan Racing. 28 years old from Miami, Florida, but representing Brazil, Pietro Fittipaldi, 20th in points. Starting 22nd, driving the unsponsored number 21 Chevrolet for Ed Carpenter Racing. 23 years old from Hoofddorp, Netherlands, Rinus VK, currently 15th in points. Starting 21st, driving the number 51, Gav Air Technology Honda for Dale Coyne Racing with Rick Ware Racing. 28 years old from Cambridge in the United Kingdom, Toby Sowery, 37th in points. This is just his second start. Starting 20th, driving the number 4, Journey Rewards Honda for Chip Ganassi Racing. 19 years old from Grand Cayman and the Cayman Islands, Kiffin Simpson, the second rookie in the field, and 19th in points. And starting 19th, driving the number 6, Smart Stop Chevrolet for Arrow McLaren. 19 years old from Palo Alto, California. 25th in points, Nolan Siegel. Oh, yeah, so I was right. They know Anthem, I guess. Or I missed it. Anyway, 25th in points, Nolan Siegel, the third rookie in the field, and the youngest driver in the field. Starting 18th, driving the number 10 DHL Honda for Chip Ganassi Racing. 27 years old from Barcelona, Spain. Points leader Alex Palou. Starting 17th, driving the number 14 Sexton Properties Chevrolet for AJ Foyt Racing. 26 years old from Woodbury, Connecticut. Santino Ferrucci, 10th in points. Starting 16th, driving the number 45 Hy-Vee Honda for Rahal Letterman Lanigan Racing. 22 years old from Hedensted, Denmark. Christian Lundgaard, 13th in points and the defending winner here. And starting 15th, driving the number 9 PNC Bank Honda for Chip Ganassi Racing. 43 years old from Auckland, New Zealand. Scott Dixon, 4th in points, and a winner here for both races in 2013, and the winner here in 2018 and 2022. Cup 2013 is one of those weird years that had a doubleheader at Toronto. Starting 14th, driving the number 5 Aero Chevrolet for Aero McLaren. 25 years old from Monterrey, Mexico, Pato O'Ward, who's 3rd in points. And starting 13th, driving the number 11 On the Run Honda for Chip Ganassi Racing. 23 years old from Christchurch, New Zealand, Marcus Armstrong, 17th in points. And now we move on to the round 2 qualifiers. Starting 12th, driving the number 20 Guy Care Chevrolet for Ed Carpenter Racing. 24 years old from Copenhagen, Denmark, Christian Rasmussen. 22nd in points and the highest starting rookie. Keep in mind he missed both Iowa races because team owner Ed Carpenter is doing the ovals. Starting 11th, driving the number 28 Delaware Life Honda for Andretti Global. 33 years old from Kumla, Sweden, Marcus Eriksson, 12th in points. Starting 10th, driving the unsponsored number 78 Chevrolet for Juncos Hollinger Racing. 34 years old from Arechife, Argentina, Augustine Canapino, 23rd in points. Starting 9th, driving the number 12 Verizon Chevrolet for Team Penske. 43 years old from Toowoomba, Australia, Will Power, 2nd in points, and the winner here in 2007, 2010, and 2016, making him the only winner from the Champ Car era at Toronto to be in the field. Starting 8th, driving the number 15 United Rentals Honda for Rahal Letterman Lanigan Racing. 35 years old from New Albany, Ohio, Graham Rahal. And starting 7th, driving the number 2 Hitachi Chevrolet for Team Penske. 33 years old from Hendersonville, Tennessee, Joseph Newgarden, 9th in points, and the winner here in 2015 and 2017. Also, Rahal, 16th in points. Now for the Fast 6. Starting 6th, driving the number 66 AutoNation Sirius XM Honda for Meyer Shank Racing. 22 years old from Chicago, Illinois, David Malukas, 27th in points. Starting 5th, driving the number 77 DNS Filter Chevrolet for Juncos Hollinger Racing. 38 years old from Geneva, Switzerland, Roman Grosjean, 14th in points. Starting 4th, driving the number 3 Gallagher Chevrolet for. Hold on, I'm trying to find. Let me get to the website. Starting 4th, driving the number 3 Gallagher Chevrolet for Team Penske. 31 years old from Christchurch, New Zealand, Scott McLaughlin. And starting 3rd, driving the number 60 AutoNation Sirius XM Honda for Meyer Shank Racing. 32 years old from Varnano, Sweden, Felix Rosenquist, 11th in points. Because I missed it, McLaughlin is 5th in points. Starting on the outside pole, driving the number 27 AutoNation Honda for Andretti Global. 25 years old from Jupiter, Florida, Kyle Kirkwood, 7th in points. And on the pole, driving the number 26 Cambridge Honda for Andretti Global with a pole time of 59.5431 seconds and an average speed of 107.982 miles per hour. 24 years old from Valencia, California, 6th in points, Colton Herta. And that is your starting lineup for today's Ontario Honda Dealers Indy Toronto. Today's race will be just over 150 miles.
And like we see at some places, there's a lot of character to this track.
A lot of character, especially this apex curve right here that you can rip over, and then things start to build in speed as you go through turn 6 and hit this short straightaway, and then the tricky, treacherous brake zone for turn 8.
Leading the field today is the official pace car of the Ontario Honda dealers, Indy, Toronto. It's the 2024 Honda Civic Type R. Oriol Servia piloting, and we are just about set to go. So what's unique with the tire strategy?
All right, here we go. Pace cars pulling in. They've got to line up.
Lachlan is starting on the softer alternates. How long can he make those last? They'll start right at the exit of turn number.
Here we go. It'll be 85 laps around the 1.786 mile road course, street course. Here we go. We're green at Toronto.
Next to him. Field lined up. Here we go from Toronto. Herta, black and yellow on the inside.
All right, Herta, Kirkwood leading the field. Herta takes the lead heading into turn 1. We already got 4 wide into the turns, or 3 wide into the turns. Oh, someone's in the wall. Ferrucci hits the outside or inside wall. Come on. It's lap 1, and there's another car around. It looks blue.
Lakeshore into turn 3. Great opportunity for an overtake here.
They stay green, they'll run 2 wide through turn 3, which you can do. Marcus Armstrong looking super aggressive.
Caution on lap 1.
Caution is out. But that number
and Rasmussen was the other driver that wrecked.
Hard on the start.
Great start.
Christian Rasmussen.
My right front is completely bent in. I won't be able to get back.
So we can't see it perfectly clear.
Yeah, Ferrucci's missing the right front of his wing.
Damage, but maybe it's just the nose cone.
The question is, did the right front contact the concrete hard, or was it just a square hit to the nose? If it's just the nose, that's an easy fix.
I'll be able to make it work. I just want to make sure it's safe, that's all.
There you hear it. Ferrucci's saying it'll work. He just wants to make sure it's safe. So he'll come to pit lane. They'll put on a new nose cone, and the AJ Foyt team will clearly replace the flat right front tire and look at the suspension to make sure it'll be able to hold.
Rasmussen's out. Laps. Ferrucci is not, it looks like.
Christian Rasmussen coming
we just started the race. Crying out loud.
Look further back at the orange and white car, James, and Marcus Armstrong's going to fire up the inside 3 wide, now 4 wide with Lundgaard on the outside. Things get kind of jacked up there, and then Ferrucci ends up.
Ferrucci got smacked into the wall, and someone got into Rasmussen.
Marcus Ericsson, I think, on the inside of Rasmussen. You see the
look, I see Rasmussen's
race
car.
Winner, Lundgaard trying to go on the outside. He was the one that nearly made it 5 wide. Armstrong, one of the JHR.
So Marcus Ericsson got into Lundgaard, and it's an I think that's on Armstrong got into Ferrucci.
Lundgaard swerved right.
Marcus and Marcus.
And that's what pushed Ferrucci off of Pato Award into the wall. On board here with Lundgaard. Watch him swerve as he knows Rasmussen's going to get in the wall.
So he pushes the number 6 and
Dixon gained quite a few positions
there. Pato Award in the 5 car. That's right on board with Pato.
Right side, left side, in the middle, right side.
There's Ferrucci on the inside. And he just gets forced as Lundgaard comes across.
Oh no,
really
it's Award.
Or Santino to do in that moment.
Is that Award?
Lundgaard taking avoidable action.
Outside.
Maybe it was Award and not Ferrucci.
Here with Siegel. Ferrucci hit the wall pretty hard. I don't know how that right front's going to be able to hang in there, but they'll take a look on pit lane as Christian Rasmussen's car is being recovered by the AMR safety team.
Hi, droid.
Pit lane would have been closed initially for that first.
Come on, it's not. Why would we
stay
now?
To make sure they don't get a penalty for it, but now it should open up. We see Linus Lundqvist, who started near the back of the grid. He's going to come in, maybe take those alternates off and move this tire strategy around a little bit.
Already switching to the red.
Yellow this race can have, and for Santino Ferrucci, he'll have to come to pit
or
lane.
prime prime tires, primary tires. Forgot 3 courses has green. They have green option tires. Alternates.
Listening to the radio, Larry Foy calming Santino down. Santino thought there was very little wrong. Thumbs up from the crew. They dropped the car and send that 14 car back out. Santino looking to recover.
You know, Townsend, we spoke to Santino on the grid right before he got into his race car.
We think everything looks good, bud. Just give it a good shake and a good feel here.
And we asked him, I said, hey, you going to get a bit sendy today? He said, honestly, no. I'm 10th in the championship. There's 4 ovals coming up. We just want to survive today. So that was the last thing he wanted.
They also got Portland.
T-Bell, we've seen drivers
So
get taken
there's
out
still
on
a
one and
road
come back
course.
and still win the thing.
And
And
listen, he's on sticker greens.
Oh, yeah,
he's
it
going to
is
get a
Formula
chance to
Gateway,
circulate at
Milwaukee,
high speed and get him
two,
warm, Kevin. He will be racing on this restart.
Down to
Nashville.
Dillon.
Well, Kevin, you mentioned that Scott McLaughlin was the only car in the top 12 to start on the alternate tires, and he started on scuffed alternates, which is was a little bit surprising. But I spoke to Ben Bretzman, who's the engineer on this car. He said the last 5 of the 6 years, there's been a lap 1 crash in this race, and if that happens, you're looking at really only like a 10-lap stint on these used alternate tires. And lo and behold, that's exactly what's happened here. McLaughlin feels like the green tires have actually been really good for them. They haven't fallen off as much as they have for others, so this is kind of coming right into their wheelhouse in a fortuitous decision by that man there.
He did pick up a spot on the start on Felix Rosenquist. So McLaughlin started 4th, now running 3rd. The Ganassi cars all started mid-pack or beyond. Nobody better than 13th, but 3 of them picked up 3 spots at that brief start. Armstrong, Dixon, and Simpson.
It's been interesting up and down pit road talking
Wait,
to
so
teams
Below did
about
not
whether they
gain?
thought the alternates were going to be a usable tire, a preferred tire maybe, or not. Obviously,
All right, I
Team
can finally
Penske's going
update.
that
Let's
way,
see,
and you
26,
gotta love that call
27. So
from Bretzman,
McLaughlin
because
went to
this
3rd.
race has never run caution-free.
I talked to that number 12 driver of the Verizon car, Will Powell,
Newgarden up
right
to
before the
2nd.
start of this race. I said, how are the greens? He said,
Power,
better than I thought. He said, I think they'll hold up.
The track always gets better as the race wears on. And with most of the front runners starting on primaries, should be a little more grip,
Where's
a little
Below?
better
He's
tire
16.
life
He ain't
as we get going. We'll get going again here. Next time by, pace car is in. When he gets to the pit lane, there he is. There's the pit entrance in this very unique section of the track. Turns 8, 9, 10. Colton Herta, Kyle Kirkwood, teammates. McLaughlin from Penske, Rosenquist from Meyer-Shank, another Penske and Newgarden.
All right, here we go. We're green again at Toronto.
Big jump for Herta.
Monster jump for Colton
Good jump
Herta.
here.
Brilliant
Really
jump
good
through
restart
final
for the
corner.
26
Yes,
car.
He has to get a good exit right here. Keep it smooth. No big slides as the field signal.
Oh, Ward
follows
looking to
up.
move on
Ward
Erickson. He
makes
gets
a
it
move
right
on
into turn
Marcus
1.
Erickson. That was textbook. Well done.
Nice late pullout on the brakes there from Award. Gets it done. Can Erickson maybe fight back down Lakeshore here? But, man, Kyle Kirkwood almost sleeping a little bit at that restart. Colton had such a big jump. We see a few guys looking, a few guys defending. That's one of the JHR cars.
Dixon
right
get
on the
Canapino.
back.
He's
Marcus
trying.
Armstrong side by side with Power. Sorry.
Got it.
Dixon
Oh, Canapino into the wall.
Grosjean is Canapino in the 78.
Come
side by
on.
side
That's
with,
gonna
I
be a
believe,
caution.
Scott Dixon, and Canapino went for a ride.
We didn't
and
even
constant
finish a lap
slam.
under green.
His best non-oval start. First time he ever advanced into round 2 goes away just like that. Canapino started 10th today.
Big damage to the right front
Oh,
of that
my
machine.
Lord.
I mean, you can normally get away side by side through turn
2
4 there. Not
restarts in a
sure
row
exactly
with a wreck.
what caused him to pitch
He
out
was
to
next to
drivers right into
Dixon.
the wall, but unfortunate end.
See the orange and blue car of Scott Dixon. Was there any Yes, there was.
Twice.
Canapino turned in to the right rear of Scott Dixon and just bounced enough to send him on his way right here. Boom.
It shot so quickly. I wonder if
Kicked the wheel out of his hands
maybe
potentially.
or
Let's look at Dixon's onboard
watch on
because
board
he's
here
racing
Dixon,
him.
who nearly got into the back of Armstrong. So
Yeah, so
it's hard to
so
see.
Canapino, you can just
They may
look
have
at
just kicked the
from the
wheel,
way
like you said.
that the wheel was
Just like
pointed.
that.
Canapino turned into
We'll try
Dixon.
again in just a moment from Toronto.
Commercials
Why use 10
on a
buckets?
streaming only race. Here's the problem though, is I've seen some people from a Discord I'm in pointing out. If since Canapino was involved in an incident, all the Argentinians are going to be sending death threats to Scott Dixon. All right, we're back at Toronto.
Hy-Vee, this racing season, help Hy-Vee reach their goal of 100 million meals by visiting Hy-Vee.com. And by NTT, official sponsor, technology partner of the NTT IndyCar Series. Exclusively on Peacock today. Thanks for joining us. Kevin Lee, Townsend Bell, James Hinchcliffe, Dylan Welch, and IndyCar race winner Charlie Kibble joining us. And a look at our aerial coverage of the event, brought to you by Honda for the Ontario Honda Dealers Indy Toronto. We tried twice. We've not completed a lap yet, so we'll go again in just a moment. Incident, as is often the case on street races at the start, collected a couple, but Santino Ferrucci is still going and just came into the pits again. No harm, he's at the back of the field. But we've already lost Christian Rasmussen and Augustine Canapino. Too much damage, and they are out. We're down to 25 running.
So will anybody settle down? I mean, it's opportunity on a street circuit. We see it every year here at Toronto. Starts and restarts. Opens up a chance to exploit, to pounce. You go 2, 3, or even 4 wide we saw in the start. So easy to run out of room. No guarantee this is going to be clean this time. They're going to be just as aggressive, especially mid to all the way back. Where is Alex Palou? 15th right now. That still means a 26-point lead in the championship over Will Power. But I'm sure Palou is rolling his eyes like, man, I'm just trying to survive here and settle in.
And that's because
that's not the attitude you want when your road courses are your best. Best type of track.
Started on those used alternates. Remember, you have to use one of each kind of compound, and you have to run brand new alternates. So you already know he's going to have to run a second set of these green sidewall tires. So it could be
Award 1, St.
Herta
Pete,
is going to
Dixon
get
1,
set
Long
up
Beach,
again.
Detroit.
Kyle Kirkwood right behind him.
And
Let's see if he
then
pounces a
Toronto
little bit
with,
stronger this time. Blue Clar is McLaughlin in third. Rosenquist, Newgarden, Grosjean, Malukas, Power, Rahal, and Armstrong.
Here we go again. Green at Indianapolis,
Turn 11,
Toronto.
Green again.
Later is
And once
Indianapolis.
again, a good start for Herta. Maybe a little bit of challenge back there in fourth for Rosenquist. In his single file, we get through one.
I'm starting to wonder if there was a team discussion at Andretti Global to hang back on restarts for the driver in second to make sure there's no big incidents into turn 1, because that was another big gap between Kyle and Cole.
Graham Rahal. Look at
Rahal
him
on
inside the 12.
power, not successful.
Graham backs out, I think wisely there. It looked good at the start, but he made a high
He
percentage
just finished
decision.
one freaking lap under
Armstrong
green.
Still ahead of his teammate Scott Dixon there. 2 orange and blue cars on board here with Dixon, thanks to PNC. Let's just ride for a few corners. How does the master, the 6-time champion, how does he play his cards right now with the early chaos?
Looks pretty smooth, just saving fuel, trying to take care of your tires, running around in that dirty air. It's going to wear out those Firestones a little bit quicker. So you see the hybrid status down there. Charges up into turn 1, and you'll see probably a full deployment here on the back straight as he tries to keep up and maybe attack Armstrong in front.
And we've got a green flag lap in the books. The run down to the passing zone in turn 3 at the end of Lakeshore.
Feels nice, doesn't it? Having a green flag lap, and here we go. Will Power now on David Malukas down into 3, and then a little bit of contact, I think, between Armstrong into the back of Rahal as he had to check up for those 2 cars in front. So Power going from under attack from Rahal 1 lap to making a move on Malukas a lap later, and every car that he gets by that Palou does not, and Palou stays where he is, that championship lead shrinks for the Ganassi driver.
The guy that I think was actually loving the restarts was Colton Herta. Why he's now 3rd in points with the lead, and the more drama that happens behind him, the better chance that Power or Palou could get caught up in it. I think he's comfortable leading on a restart. He doesn't feel like he's under any particular threat from his teammates. So Colton Herta firmly in control of the race right now, and maybe a little bit of championship outcome.
Felix Rosenquist is looking pretty racy on the back of Scott McLaughlin there. Remember, Scott on those alternates, they're supposed to wear a little bit more. He's going to try it around the outside of 3. Tough to make it pass there. Make it stick there.
Ooh, a little bump
And I think
there
Felix should be patient
wing
here.
toe.
Lap 11,
Car
McLaughlin
ass.
should come to him depending on how long he stays out. But like we reported at the start of the race, starting on the greens, the number 3 might just pit around lap 15 or 16 and bail Looking out the back of the Gallagher insurance camera here, it doesn't look like McLaughlin's struggling yet at all on those greens.
Maybe just trying to nurse them, knowing he only has a few more laps. He's got to get down before that pit window opens. And Dylan, he's doing a great job keeping pace, but he's got his hands full with Rosenqvist behind him.
Yeah, he does, but you guys were right. That's kind of the lap target that they had in mind, maybe that 15 to 17 range. And they started on the greens kind of more out of defense. They honestly suspected several others of the front runners to kind of start on those softer tires. So it was a little bit of a surprise for them.
With Herta leading, Andretti was pretty good on the road courses last year. Street course last year. Kirkwood won 2 of them. Long Beach
He
and
gets the
Nashville.
spot. Rosenqvist up into third. So
Grosjean
are
was
we
pretty
seeing the
competitive
crossover
at
where the primaries
St.
are
Pete
better than the
before he got
alternates?
It's
taken
going to be
out of the
interesting to
record
watch
with
these
McLaughlin.
lap times. Those two, Rosenqvist and McLaughlin, a little bit slower, decently slower than the top
Rosenqvist
two.
takes
Don't
third
forget
place.
all of the green tire feedback that came from warm-up came with track temperatures that were much lower. We're now at almost 110 degrees track temp as you see a replay of Felix Rosenqvist easily going to the high side.
Crucially, I don't see the overtake alarm flashing on McLaughlin's screen. You see those lights that come up on the side of Rosenqvist dash there. He was on push to pass. McLaughlin did not use it in defense, which is a little surprising.
He has used 16 seconds though, so according to our data, Scotty Mac's push to pass is working. Rosenqvist has used 25 of the 200 seconds.
They
On
have
the
200
previous lap,
seconds.
they were almost dead even. As now we see Joseph Newgarden lining up his teammates. So yeah, the crossover period is now.
And remember,
Yeah,
that's
man.
with a lot of yellow laps,
So
guys.
McLaughlin
when-
is
with
the only
green
driver,
flag
well,
running,
one of 2
these
drivers in the
greens
top
might
10
only
that
be
start on
good for 6 or
alternates.
7 laps.
The other
I think
one
we're
was
very quickly seeing
Armstrong.
that this is a black tire preferred race.
I'm still a little surprised they started on used alternates.
I
It
think it
does
was only-
open up some options.
I think it
Oh,
was
yeah,
only a couple
maybe the fact that
laps
McLaughlin's
on, but I
are
agree with
scuffed
you. It does seem to
is
be
gonna
a weak point
hurt
because
him
they're going to
watching
have to
more
run
than
the stickers
the
at some
11.
point.
Well, here's the thing. With these
With
alternates,
Newgarden
they're a little bit
to
more fragile.
fourth.
Every time you heat cycle them, they lose a bit of performance. So you put heat in them on a green flag lap, you go back under yellow, it cools down. Then you've got to heat
Also
them
well
back up
powered
again.
by David
Every time you
Malukas.
go through that cycle, it actually hurts them. So the fact that we had 2 cautions to start this race, though it means fewer laps, you got to pull on them under full race conditions. It can actually take a little bit of performance
Low,
out.
he's
As
behind
we see
Lundgaard,
the
the
drivers that finished
defending
first
winner.
and second in this race last year. Christian Lundgaard in the black and red machine, and Alex Palou in that red and yellow machine, running right now, battling over 14th and 15th position.
Clearly, Palou points racing today, making high percentage decisions. We haven't seen him force a move, get too aggressive, just trying to protect his car and settle in and maybe let the work happen when it comes to pit stop sequences. Look at Rinus VeeKay, and I believe that's the 51 of Toby Sowery, the rookie, getting a little defensive there. But Sowery having a really nice run and only a second start for Dale Coyne Racing.
20-year-old, 28-year-old from the UK who
Cambridge.
did well, finishing 13th in Mid-Ohio. He's back in that car this weekend. He'll be
Yeah,
back
13th in the
at
Dale
Portland
Coyne
as well.
one is a pretty
Come
good
to
run.
complete lap 15 and start to wonder, will Scotty Mac and Team Penske bail into the pits? Not this lap, but if we look at the front tires for Scotty Mac, look at that right front right there. It is really starting to feather and suffer the wear here as you look at those beads. We always talk about it on
Yep.
the road and street circuits.
Look
It'll
like
become
rings
very
along the
pronounced out of
circumference
turn
of
3
the tire.
as that camber really starts to wear out the softer tire.
And now Grosjean is thinking about him. That's him in the green and black car. Back there in 6th. Of the starting group, 6 of the top
Stingray
8
Robin
in this
is in the
race
pit.
have not won this season. So we're starting to get late in the year. There are a lot of people like Grosjean really wanting to take advantage.
That's the call from pit lane. I think Bretzman's saying, let's get off these.
I think that was McLaughlin saying we have to get off these. That was a copy from Kyle Moyer, the strategist. And let's see if they dive in this lap. Not yet, they said. You got to fight it out a little bit longer. And I know it's easy to sit there and think, oh, they've made the wrong call. But remember, everybody in front of him, everybody that started on the primaries, they still have to take this pill at some point. They still have to do a stint, but they can do it on sticker greens, which is a huge, huge difference. So I think there's going to be
Armstrong's still been
some
able to
questions
tough it
asked
out.
once this race is done on whether or not they started the right way.
We see a car that is off the pace and on the pit lane.
Stingray.
Charlie, what's going on with Stingray Rob?
Yeah, Stingray Rob and that 41 AJ Foyt car in pit lane. They've got a mechanical issue. They're still trying to diagnose it. They're getting ready to change the steering wheel, but they are filling it with Shell fuel and putting the green sidewall Firestone alternates on just in case they can solve this problem. Stingray came over the radio and said, the car's pretty good. We just can't go anywhere.
They had to go to a different chassis after that frightening crash at the end of the second half of the Iowa doubleheader last weekend. So it's a chassis they had used earlier on in the season. So thankfully, Aeroscreen again did its job protecting Charlie Kimball, protecting Kyle Kirkwood, and others last weekend.
The real struggle here is he might be able to keep Grosjean behind him, Scott McLaughlin, but the gap now to the leader, almost 9 seconds.
Not sure I understand why they're staying out, other than the fact that because they started on scuffed greens, they'll have to run sticker greens too, so they probably know that they're going to have to shorten up another stint here.
I didn't realize they had to do that.
Perhaps caught off guard by misreading things in the warm-up. Too soon to say. They certainly know how to get to victory lane. But
Here
right
comes
now, it looks
power
like
on Grosjean.
Grosjean under pressure. Will power to the outside.
You can do
Not
it
able
there.
to make it.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Opened his hands up big time.
Contact.
His hands and flared his
It's
elbows.
like
That was
Grosjean getting into the 12 saying, you're not getting past
Power's
me.
going to take note
Oh,
of that.
it's a
He's
little-
going to
little
absolutely
brutish
repay the
by the
favor
by
if
the
he gets a
Frenchman, the
chance
French Swissman,
to get on the
the French
inside
Swiss.
of the 77 anywhere around this racetrack.
Kevin, there's a Toowoomba temper that's only skin deep there,
A
and
Toowoomba
Grosjean might have
temper.
scratched a little too
I gotta
much.
remember that
Remember
one.
Road America during a practice last year, and Will Power told me something.
All right, we're 20% of the way through.
You may be thinking that again right now.
Well, it might be nose to
Almost.
gearbox here.
We got to
in a few
finish
laps
this
if
lap.
Will
Then,
Power can
okay,
get
now
close.
we're 20% through.
Well, Colton Herta has certainly settled in up front of his teammate, Kyle Kirkwood.
Nolan
It's a little
Siegel on
feisty
pit road.
Further through, just kind of checking some of the championship
He
contenders.
started on the
Below
greens.
has not been able to move forward. Other than that 3 early on, he still runs in 15th. Dixon there in 11th. Power second in the championship.
Here comes Dixon on Marcus Armstrong on the. I want to make the outside work.
The Ganassi teammates as Dixon is going to try to get through at will into the top 10.
He got it.
Marcus Armstrong with the different.
That looked
the
so
on the
close.
Delivery, different shade for Armstrong in the number 11.
Armstrong hanging on to those greens as you see him fade
All
back
right.
quickly
Good stuff.
behind the primary tire shot car of Scott Dixon.
Let's watch here. Does McLaughlin finally commit to pit lane? He does. The 3 is into pit lane, Dylan, to get those alternates off.
Yeah, and as you'd expect, they have a set of Firestone primary tires laid out. So they made it to lap 18, which I think with 2 yellows is probably about as best that they could hope for here. But Townsend, you're right. They'll want to run this black tire as long as possible to try to minimize the sticker set of greens later. They will have a little bit more information maybe than some others about what they're going to do at the end of a stint. Maybe that'll help them. But McLaughlin goes to the black tires.
With McLaughlin doing that, he essentially just helped the
Now, you've
rest
just
of the
received
field
word
understand what the tire
that,
situation is. So not only is he disadvantaged, he's
That
handed
Joe Biden
a key
has
piece
dropped out of the
knowledge to every
presidential
other
race.
car on the
That is
especially for Colton
that
Herta,
is-
if they had any question about what to do.
that's
the
a
answer is pretty
that's a
clear
bombshell.
Now. Colton, Kirkwood, Rosenquist, they'll all stretch this stint as long as they can and try to shorten up probably the middle stint to run their greens.
Top 4 is pulled away a little bit as we see the Hy-V on board from Christian Lundgaard's car, but they're all stacked up behind 5th place Romain Grosjean right now.
Got to think Lundgaard's going to do the same thing and come to pit lane soon, but no, he
that
stays
just
out. I'm a
coming
little
out of my
surprised
cells.
by that.
Again, these were probably sticker only. McLaughlin, to our knowledge, started on the used alternate, so a little bit more life. And look, he's got the championship leader, 2-time race winner so far this year behind him on the better primary tires, and he's keeping them at bay, not losing too much time to the cars in front either, so not a huge rush for Lundgaard to come in.
But you just have to assume that the pace average is going to be much better on the blacks at this point. So I don't know why you just wouldn't bail now, and then you'd have one more stop, 2 black tire stints to the finish as Pelot draws closer.
Well, they also always look at where are you going to come out? Is there clean track? And at this point, the feeling may be we're not really going anywhere, so let's just save some fuel and give us more options a little bit later on. By the way, Pato O'Ward was one of those that started on alternates. He pitted on the same lap as Scott McLaughlin. Nolan Siegel has also made a stop.
The other thing, too, is hanging out and hoping for a yellow. If you can pit under caution, that'll be preferred over pitting under green, especially with nobody having pitted in front. So that's another part that factors into things, knowing that a caution can be around just any corner here on the streets of Toronto.
But then conversely, if you pit before the caution like this man here, you're sitting pretty should the caution come out soon.
So those are the greens that just came off the number 3 of Scotty Mack. Don't look horrible down there, Dylan, as they go to work on them, but maybe you have a closer look. I'm sure they felt it in the race car, as here's another one.
Man, that just threw me off completely. I'm going to wait until pit stops are done.
Have anything to say on the radio about them feeling bad. Obviously, we saw the gap between he and the top 3 continue to grow, but they didn't look
never mind.
great, but I would say probably about what you'd expect for a used set of the softer tires.
Pourchaire at a nice pit location, filling in for Alexander Rossi up near the front, trying to still get comfortable in this car. First time in an IndyCar for a month or so. First time driving with the hybrid. Colton Herta is certainly comfortable. He has been fastest in every session this weekend. Won the pole, fastest in the warm-up. If he were to win the race today, he would become the first that we can find ever in IndyCar that has led every single session and won the race. That's the kind of domination that Colton Herta has had as we watch his Game Bridge onboard.
About 10 laps from his pit. Let's just watch the fastest kid this weekend. How does he do it?
Tell us more about the leader, Dylan.
I just think it's interesting. You know, it's been 6 straight races that Colton has started on the pole that he has not been able to find victory lane. So Colton echoed this after qualifying yesterday, as did Rob Edwards, his strategist, this morning. Simply put, they don't feel like they need to do anything crazy or special this weekend. The car has just been that good. But since Detroit at the beginning of June, both he and Rob feel like they've just been really solid from an execution perspective. They just kind of need that random generator of yellows in whatever lap that comes on. Just need it to fall in their favor. So just a little bit of luck would go a long way for this 26 car. But they have been so strong. They know they've been strong. They know they don't have to do anything wild today. Just kind of keep it between the walls and hope that everything else out of their control falls their way.
Yeah, it really is a race to lose for this group. And his teammate Kyle Kirkwood, who brought on board the Auto Nation on board, doing a good job to keep up with them. But let's listen to what the young Floridian has to say about his race so far.
Okay, let's go pink 9. Pink 9, that will take you out of plus. And you can try not regenning if you want to save more fuel.
So there you go. Looking for an overcut situation. What this team is trying to do on the 27 side is save as much fuel as possible and hope to save an extra lap more than Colton Herta. When Colton comes to the pits, you have one more lap. You can run around on hot tires, try and lay down a fast one, and that's a big savings happening from Kyle Kirkwood. So this is fun. The race is on between these teammates.
Gamesmanship between teams. And if there's a blend battle out of the pits on green flag stops, how's that going to shake out?
And this is what's so cool about the new regen and deployment technology with the hybrid. You heard Brian Herta, the strategist for the 27, say you can go to, I think you said pink 9, so that's a map on the steering wheel the driver can adjust, and that will take the regen function off of the hybrid system. So the only way to regen it will be manually, but that does improve your fuel mileage. When the regen is active, which is normally anytime you're off throttle, it does kind of compromise your fuel mileage a little bit. So this team trying to pull out all the tricks to get that extra lap for Kyle.
Kevin, I think pink 9 is the color code for the Malibu Barbie tank top that Hinch gifted me recently.
We're going to expect to see that on the next grid.
Took a long time for me to put that on and send Hinch a selfie.
Another thing that's really cool about this hybrid, you know, is what the drivers can do with it. You see the hybrid status on the pylon here, but what's something that the McLaren team invented, sort of created, and has now been mimicked by Andretti Global is these two. Yeah, these two little sensors here, these screens here. It's kind of an adjunct way of showing the state of charge of the battery. They'll have it somewhere on the steering wheel on the dash as well, but having it just in the driver's sight line, either left or right, is a great way to kind of keep it front and center.
All right,
allow
now
the
that
drivers to really keep track of what the hybrid system
I
is doing.
completely
without
lost my
having to glance down
composure
at the wheel.
just because I'm
We
stunned.
speculated, James, who would be next to implement that feature that McLaren had discovered as Lundgaard and Palou come to the pit lane. This will be a great battle.
And Lundgaard is the last to get off the alternates. It started that way.
He was the last car to get off those alternates, filling it up with
All right,
shell
Lundgaard,
fuel.
Palou on pit road.
On Dylan with Palou.
Alex drove from 18th to 12th in this first stint. They will take the primary Firestones off, put a sticker set of alternates on, shell fuel as well. Palou, a nice, smooth, calm day so far, and he's on the charge.
Very difficult here under green flag stops for Palou and Lundgaard. These primary tires are going to be rock hard for turn 1 and turn 3 before they start to build temperature.
So Palou is the only driver on track right now on the alternates. This is going to decide things for him. What can he do? He's certainly trying to do something different starting way back in 18th.
Oh, yeah.
Will Power is in.
All right,
He's also
Power
going
on
to the
pit road.
alternates.
Another amazing Team Penske pit stop, 6.2. Sticker greens for Will Power.
In
Let's see
half
what
hour,
Power comes
opening
out.
ceremonies for Indy will start.
Started
The
ninth,
Brickyard 400, I mean.
picked up a couple of spots.
He'd be making moves on the
Oh
racetrack.
boy, look at where he is relative to his teammate, McLaughlin. So that's the penalty of those used greens for McLaughlin. Think about how much track position he lost hanging out on those until he could stop.
But now you've got all those drivers up front in the top 5, top 6, sitting in, well, it's more than that now. It's top 10 plus, sitting in that danger zone that you like to say, Townsend. The yellow comes out now. They're going to have to pit. But all those cars that have pitted, starting with Linus Lundqvist, actually, because he did come in early under that caution. And then Scott McLaughlin would cycle up to the front.
This creates a bit of a challenge for Herta and Kirkwood because we know they're trying to game the overcut between each other, but now they're a little bit exposed with somebody like Will Power coming to the pit lane. So you're trying to game for the win with your teammate, but you also have to protect against that danger zone disaster potentially for another 7 laps.
You're gaming for the win with your teammate. You're also gaming to shorten that green stint as much as possible. There's a lot of incentive to stay out, but there's a lot of risk as well.
Kevin, anxious moments, I'm sure, for all the strategists right now in this phase. Let's talk about Newgarden up to 4th right now. He's had a solid day.
And he had a good weekend, not a great weekend, not what he is used to at Iowa, because he always wins, but still finished 3rd and 7th last weekend. It's kind of been all or nothing for him. That was his first really just okay weekend. Trying to make it a little bit better. Started 7th, running 4th. Charlie, tell us more.
Yeah, when I talked to Joseph Newgarden, he was really happy with the car. His engineer, Luke Mason, really happy with their speed in that number 2. Felt like maybe Joseph missed a little bit on the driving, but he was really upset because whenever he's not the quickest Penske car, the quickest Chevy, the quickest guy overall, he gets really grumpy and just figures out how to go faster.
The top 13 have yet to make their first stop at this point. So those are the drivers that are in peril. And one of those, running in 12th right now, is Hunter McElroy, making his IndyCar debut. The 24-year-old, born in Los Angeles. He has spent most of his life in Australia before he came to America 5 years ago. But he is from New Zealand. Finished 2nd in the Indy Next Championship last year. Has won 4 Indy Next races. 44th different driver to get their chance with Dale Coyne Racing.
He's doing a fantastic job, though, considering he's only tested an IndyCar once before, and he's running lap times equivalent with the leader. He's the biggest mover since the restart, and since the start, up 13 positions and up 9 spots since that restart as that white and black Dale Coyne number 18 car with support from a McDonald's franchise group.
The Courtesy Corporation helping the 24-year-old.
He looks composed and right in the groove, Jamesy. You know, not even a half distance yet. He is learning so much right now, and once he puts some fresh Firestones on, could be pretty quick. There's so much that you improve stint to stint in your very first weekend.
Yeah, it's so funny. You talk about it as we see a move here on the track. That's Ericsson on Rahal, easily done down the
now
back
being
straight
told that
into turn
the deuce
3,
is
but
broken on
you
it.
go through 2
MB.
days of practice and qualifying. You do these short runs, 4 laps at a time, and then all of a sudden you get out there for the race distance. 85 relatively uninterrupted laps. It is amazing how much you take in as a driver doing their first event. United Rentals giving us these shots from Graham Rahal as he tries to keep pace with Ericsson there, struggling at the moment. The Swede really pulling away.
We've kind of been wondering when Ericsson might turn it on because the two teammates, all the teammates, have been really strong this weekend when you also include the association with Meyer Shank. But he lost an engine early in the first practice, so it's been a little bit of catch-up for Ericsson. As David Malukas is in, Dylan.
All right, Malukas making his pit stop.
So far made his second Fast 6 in as many weeks. They, I believe, went to the alternate tires. David's been learning a lot from Felix Rosenqvist, his teammate, who has been very fast here over the years. David said it's been a big help for him this
2,
weekend.
7, 9, 28.
So those that just went to the alternates, how far did they
I didn't even notice that Rahal fell back to 9th.
They are not lasting long enough.
Well, you've got to get to about lap 50, 49. So that's 18 laps from now. So if Malukas can hang on until then, he should be good.
Hello, trying hard to get around Malukas. Malukas on those cold tires just out of the pits. You really don't want to get trapped behind another car side by side through 3. Big risk here for the championship leader.
And he knew it. Alex Palou has seen enough behind the wheel and enough through the years here in Toronto to know the rim shot in turn 3 can really bite you if you don't own the position like Dixon did earlier. So Palou wisely backing out of that dodgy situation.
And every lap that goes by, you're getting closer to that pit stop for the leaders. As Rahal comes in, he's going to get, a steering wheel change while he's at it. He's going to change
for
tires.
Rahal,
that's
that's
See how much
interesting.
time it costs him.
Wow, that
2
was
seconds?
impressive.
About 2 seconds extra.
Pretty
on a
fast,
steering wheel
No,
change.
they were waiting
change.
for fuel too. I mean, 7.7 is not an atypical length for a stop on a full fill. That was super impressive.
You'd be tugging on that thing right now just to make sure it's tight as you fire down into turn 1 under green. Graham Rahal, I've never seen a steering wheel change in under 15 seconds. That's impressive.
I wonder what the issue. No. So I wonder what the issue was.
Let's look at Graham's push-to-pass usage. He has used 38 seconds, so it's not a push-to-pass issue. But maybe it's hybrid, or maybe he's just flat not getting any telemetry. I don't see anything on the LCD screen, James. It's solid black.
Yeah, they work then, but then they're not consistent. They worked on the downshifts into 3, but on the upshifts here, you don't see those lights lighting up. The dash,
the full display, the monitor.
yeah, but I'm saying the lights as well. Look, they start working in the middle of the brake zone, but it seems to be some kind of short. So Graham flying a little blind. And look, I know it sounds silly, but when you lose your shift lights, it is very, very tough unless you have something, again, an auxiliary measure, an adjunct measure to get that shift going, whether it's a tone.
Looks like they're working now. Oh, that's what happened. The screen came on and then shut off. Lights came on and shut off. They're all off right now. But they'll be able to tell them, hey, at least the buttons are working.
You hope so. You hope PLC works when he comes in. And now one of the front runners is in pit lane, Charlie.
40% of the way through. Newgarden and Grosjean making the way to the pit road.
Crew, they fill that car up with Shell fuel. They put brand new sticker green sidewall alternate tires on it. Clean stop and he's out. And the 77
of Paulie also pit.
Same thing.
And McElroy
full
on
of
pit
Shell
road.
fuel and alternate tires.
So those that ran long in the first stint are making this second their alternate set, trying to short that up just a little bit. See Grosjean come back in the blend. And come out right behind Will Power there. Under attack. Pato O'Ward will come through.
Pato O'Ward thinking about it
Grosjean.
and decisively making his move on Romain Grosjean at the last second. He was not happy yesterday, guys, after qualifying. Started 14th. He was held up by Alex Palou as Romain Grosjean almost gets in the back of Pato O'Ward in the brake zone.
And Palou was penalized for interference in qualifying. That's why he started so far back in 18th. Award was the one that was penalized, but he did not advance either. Dylan.
There's Felix Rosenquist, has been strong all weekend, is running in the 3rd spot. They'll take the primaries off. Sticker set of alternate tires on for Rosenquist.
So where does Felix Rosenquist blend out as Newgarden's going to round the corner? Rosenquist on cold tires. Newgarden's going to break deep and try to make it happen on the back straight.
This is how they were running before the pit stop cycle began. Rosenquist in 3rd, Newgarden in 4th. But Newgarden's got to run here.
Rosenquist going to defend to the inside, going to make Joseph go the long way around, but can Joseph do the dummy? He does.
Newgarden on Rosenquist.
Goes way, way deep, a full car width off the apex, but both drivers playing nice there and making it through.
Was that a shake and bake?
I don't know if yeah, we'll call it that. I'll give him that.
Here's Colton Herta to the pit lane along with Kirkwood. Dylan.
Yeah, both the Andretti cars are in. Kirkwood will go to sticker alternates. Believe that's the plan as well for Colton Herta. To compensate for that. And there you see the sticker alternates going for
Erickson. Watch Erickson, Kiffin Simpson on pit road now.
Herta is closer to pit out, and he's
right in going for a one-stopper.
So they stay the same. Let's see if anything changed from those that stopped earlier.
No, they come out ahead of Newgarden and Rosenquist. There's Linus Lundqvist. He's on a different strategy. Then McLaughlin, then Power. How about Palou making a move on Erickson here?
Why am I not surprised that Scott Dixon is the last guy to come to pit lane? So impressive.
You mean he's good on fuel?
Yeah, I don't know if you've heard this about him. He might have a future in this fuel-saving business.
Here's what's fun. All the last few years, the accusations of trickery with Scott Dixon and fuel savings. Now in the hybrid era, there's a unified fuel flow sensor, and he's still doing it.
Look, and that's another lap he's at it. He skipped pit lane again. So pitting on lap 35 for the other leaders, it's going to be at least 37.
And he's on the push to pass aggressively. Why? He's got a clean track. In lap, he's going to go as fast as he can and see who he can overcut in this sequence.
He's doing quick laps. The last one was 101.3. This one is at 101.5.
Top on USA
Fastest
Network.
on track. So Dixon, who started back in 15th, will get an idea of what his charge is like. How much ground has he made up by going longer and getting some clean track at the end?
So about 27 seconds lost on a stop. Right now, he's 15 seconds ahead of Colton Herta, but that 25, 27 seconds would blend him out right around Roman Grosjean and his teammate Marcus Armstrong. Let's see if he pits here. He will.
This will be great to see what kind of progress he can make up through the field, Dill.
And nobody has scored more points on street courses this year than Scott Dixon in this 9-car, 2 wins and a 7th at the season opener at St. Pete. They will go to the sticker alternate tires here, try and make this as short a stint as possible. You see the Shell fuel going in as well. And we'll see where Dixon blends in here once everybody else cycles through.
Maybe keeping an eye on Grosjean, Armstrong in that situation to see where he comes out. On the main straight. There goes McLaughlin. Oh, he's going to move up significantly. He's in front of Will Power.
Really did a great job there with the overcut. Can he hold off Will Power? These two guys have history, James. This could get a little crazy.
They've done it before. Let's see what happens. The blue lights on the side of Will's dash tells you he's on the overtake for sure. Dixon is as well ahead. He's not going to have the same grip under braking, but he's got a good amount of gap. Nothing Power can do from that far back.
No, and now Dixon will get tire temp because Power really can't make a move through this section. And Dixon will put his head down and go after Scotty Mack.
And Power's got 11 laps on those tires, and we're not sure how long the softer green sidewall Firestones are going to last.
Nobody's used more push to pass so far than Scott Dixon, but I think he did it in a very smart way. Making it work for the overcut to do wicked fast lap times.
What's impressive about that one, though, is he got some moves done on track as well. We heard Dario Franchitti make that comment at the start of the race. You got to be able to move up on the racetrack, get cars past, and he did that as well as doing the mean overcut.
First round of pit stops are complete. There have been some comers and goers. Let's look at the pit stop differential powered by NTT.
And you see the time in the pit box and the out lap advantage Scott McLaughlin. In lap and the overall time on pit lane advantage Colton Herta, but overall about a half-second gain for Scott. The difference It's just the time that he lost on that first stint on those tires. As we see Palou making a move on David Malukas. That gets Palou up to 11th position. His teammate Armstrong is the next car ahead to break into the top 10.
So first stops are complete. We're getting close to halfway done already. A couple of different strategies in play. We'll see how it works itself out here at Toronto.
On August 3rd, from the rock and roll capital of the world, comes the biggest event.
All right, so I'm going to start turning on. I'm sorry for getting so distracted. But this is such a when a monumental event happens, it's unprecedented actually for us for this something like this to happen so late in the election cycle. Right. So let's try not to think about it. We still got about a little over half the IndyCar race left, and we got the Brickyard 400 starting. All right. So, and yeah, let's say Biden has officially endorsed his vice president, Kamala Harris, to replace him, which that should wrap it up. Wrap up who the new nominee is rather quickly. All right, we're back at, all right, Toronto's back. All right. Anyway, lap 43. We are officially halfway through the race. Just going to run down the top 10 real quickly. Colton Herta is leading. Kyle Kirkwood is second. Joseph Newgarden is third. Felix Rosenqvist is fourth. Scott McLaughlin is fifth. Scott Dixon sixth. Will Power seventh. Pato O'Ward in eighth. Roman Grosjean in ninth. Marcus Armstrong in 10th. Oh, wait. Hold on a minute. I muted it.
Short oval as we take a close
muted it for commercial. Forgot to unmute it.
And just looking at the fronts and rears, I mean, you're always going to have vibration on the streets, but maybe just a little sidewall deflection there on the left front.
Now,
see much in the rears
the drivers are getting into their cars at Indy, so while this is going on, I'm going to go over.
Hang in there.
I'm going to reduce the volume,
maybe 6-7 more laps in your window,
and go over the Indy, the NASCAR Cup Series starting lineup. Starting 39th, driving the number 66, Coble Enterprises Ford for MBM Motorsports. 40 years old from Wauchula, Florida, B.J. McLeod. Starting 38th, driving the number 2, Discount Tire Ford for Team Penske. 25 years old from Mooresville, North Carolina, Austin Cindric, 19th in points. Starting 37th, driving the number 4, Panini Caitlin Clark Ford for Stewart Haas Racing. 33 years old from Hendersonville, Tennessee, Josh Berry, the lowest rookie in the field and 21st in points. All right, come on. Starting 36th, driving the number 15, Peoria TT Ford for Rick Ware Racing. 28 years old from Greensboro, North Carolina, Cody Ware, 39th in points. And starting 35th, driving the number 51, Fraternal Order of Eagles Ford for Rick Ware Racing. 25 years old from Winnemac, Indiana, Justin Haley, 29th in points. Starting 34th, driving the number 8, Cheddar's Patriotic Chevrolet for Richard Childress Racing. 39 years old from Las Vegas, Nevada, Kyle Busch, 18th in points, and the Brickyard 400 winner in 2015 and 2016. And starting 33rd, driving the number 84, Carvana Toyota for Legacy Motor Club. 48 years old from El Cajon, California, Jimmy Johnson, 37th in points, running part-time. He's won this event in 2006, 2008, 2009, and 2012.
Wide in 6, all crossed up, massive oversteer. And
did he wreck? Did Toby Sowery wreck? No, saved it. Starting 32nd, driving the number 31, Sir Colt Chevrolet for Colleague Racing. Also Johnson, oldest driver in the field. 31 car, 33 years old from Indianapolis, North Carolina, Daniel Hemrick, 28th in points. Started 31st, driving the number 41, HaasTooling.com Ford for Stewart Haas Racing. 33 years old from Berlin, Connecticut, Ryan Priest, 27th in points. Starting 30th, driving the number 77, Ziegler Auto Group Chevrolet for Spire Motorsports. 21 years old from Portage, Michigan, Carson Hocevar, youngest driver in the field and the second rookie, and 23rd in points. And starting 29th, driving the number 43, Dollar Tree Toyota for Legacy Motor Club. 28 years old from Byron, Michigan, Eric Jones, 26th in points. Starting 28th, driving the number 1, Moose Fraternity Chevrolet for Trackhouse Racing. 31 years old from Alva, Florida, Ross Chastain, 13th in points. Starting 27th, driving the number 71, Focused Health Chevrolet for Spire Motorsports. 25 years old from Huntington Beach, California, Zane Smith, 34th in points, and the third and highest starting rookie. Starting 26th, driving the number 6 Bodyguard Ford for Roush Fenway Keselowski Racing. 40 years old from Rochester Hills, Michigan, Brad Keselowski, 9th in points, and the 2018 Brickyard 400 winner. And starting 25th, driving the number 99, Freeway Insurance Chevrolet for Trackhouse Racing. 32 years old from Monterrey, Mexico, Daniel Suarez, 17th in points. Starting 24th, driving the number 38, Generator Ford for Front Row Motorsports. 24 years old from Cheryl's Ford, North Carolina, Todd Gilliland, 20th in points. Starting 23rd, driving the number 17, Castrol Edge Ford for Roush Fenway Keselowski Racing. 31 years old from Prosper, Texas, Chris Buescher. Starting 22nd, driving the number 33, Titan Risk Solutions Chevrolet for Richard Childress Racing. 32 years old from Louisville, North Carolina, Ty Dillon, running full-time in the Truck Series. And starting 21st, driving the number 10, Bass Pro Shops Winchester Ford for Stewart Haas Racing. 26 years old from Las Vegas, Nevada, Noah Gregson. Starting 20th, driving the number 14, HighPoint.com Ford for Stewart Haas Racing. 29 years old from Mitchell, Indiana, Chase Briscoe, 16th in points. Starting 19th, driving the number 7, Gamebridge Chevrolet for Spire Motorsports. 32 years old from Concord, North Carolina, Corey LaJoy, 30th in points.
Can still happen here, and Pelot's running 12th right now from his 18th start.
Starting 18th, driving the number 20, Ream Toyota for Joe Gibbs Racing. 29 years old from Norman, Oklahoma, Christopher Bell. And starting 17th, driving the number 23, U.S. Air Force Toyota for Legacy Motor for 2311 Racing. 30 years old from Mobile, Alabama, Bubba Wallace, 15th in points, and Bell is 8th in points. Starting 16th, driving the number 21, Driver Ford for the Wood Brothers. 23 years old from Huntersville, North Carolina, Harrison Burton. Starting 15th, driving the number 16, Campers in RV Chevrolet for Colleague Racing. 42 years old from Los Gatos, California, AJ Allmendinger. 6th in, not in points, because he's Xfinity. And Burton is 33rd in points. Starting 14th, driving the number 19, Auto Owners Insurance Toyota for Joe Gibbs Racing. 44 years old from Mayetta, New Jersey, Martin Truex Jr. And starting 13th is 6th in points. And starting 13th, driving the number 48, Ally Chevrolet for Hendrick Motorsports. 31 years old from Tucson, Arizona, Alex Bowman, 10th in points. Starting 12th, driving the number 22, Shell Pennzoil Ford for Team Penske. 34 years old from Middletown, Connecticut, Joey Logano, 14th in points. And starting 11th, driving the number 3, Scenic Chevrolet for Childress Racing. 34 years old from Louisville, North Carolina, Austin Dillon, 32nd in points. Now for the top 10, starting 10th, driving to number 42, Pi Barker Fire and Safety Toyota for Legacy Motor Club. 27 years old from Mooresville, North Carolina, John Nemechek, 31st in points, ahead of 32nd place Austin Dillon. Starting 9th, driving to number 47, Kleenex 100 Years Donors Choose Chevrolet for JTG Doherty Racing. 36 years old from Olive Branch, Mississippi, Ricky Stenhouse Jr., 25th in points. Starting 8th, driving the number 34, Horizon Hobby Ford for Front Row Motorsports. 39 years old from Glendale, Arizona, Michael McDowell, 22nd in points. And starting 7th, driving the number 12, Menards Atlas Ford for Team Penske. 30 years old from High Point, North Carolina, Ryan Blaney, 7th in points. Starting 6th, driving the number 54, Monster Energy Toyota for Joe Gibbs Racing. 21 years old from Charlotte, North Carolina, Ty Gibbs, 11th in points. Starting 5th, driving to number 5, HendrickCars.com Chevrolet for Hendrick Motorsports. 31 years old from Elk Grove, California, Kyle Larson, 2nd in points. Starting 4th, driving to number 24, Valvoline Chevrolet for Hendrick Motorsports. 31 years old from Elk Grove, 26 years old from Charlotte, North Carolina, William Byron, 5th in points. And starting 3rd, driving the number 9, Napa Auto Parts Chevrolet for Hendrick Motorsports. 28 years old from Dawsonville, Georgia, Chase Elliott, the points leader. Starting 2nd, driving the number 11, Sport Clips Haircuts Toyota for Joe Gibbs Racing. 43 years old from Chesterfield, Virginia, Denny Hamlin, 4th in points. And on pole, driving to number 45, the Beast Unleashed Toyota for 2311 Racing, with a pole time of 49.469 seconds and an average speed of 181.8932 miles per hour. 28 years old from Corning, California, 3rd in points, Tyler Reddick. That is your starting lineup for today's Brickyard 400. Back at Toronto, I saw somebody make a pit stop. 63, 9, 12, 5. I don't see an award there. 12, 5, 70. Okay. Marcus Ericsson passed Marcus Armstrong.
But they do. They're staying out for another one. McLaughlin comes in, and James, 34 laps on greens to finish is going to be a tough, tough battle in the sun here. 111 track temp.
Dillon is there.
And the good thing is as we've talked about, they haven't felt like on the new alternates that they have been that bad at the end of a stint. So obviously I think we've seen you'd probably prefer to have the blacks here at the start of this race, though I don't think the 3-car was super worried about having to do this strategy if that's how it played out for them. But it's going to be tough for McLaughlin, as we said.
Ben Bretzman, and as they call themselves, the Thirsty Threes, are pretty smart. So let's see what they've discovered, and if they learned something that others don't think is possible. Pietro Fittipaldi, got to look at him in the Hub Insurance number 30 car, getting through some traffic.
Here's Colton Herta on board. He stays out another lap. Guys, I'm so surprised that they're electing to keep Colton Herta out, because you're allowing Joseph Newgarden to catch up to Kyle Kirkwood, and you're so exposed to a yellow right now.
Will Power, okay, I see, who else pit? Will Power just pit, so did Ericsson and Grosjean. 3, 9, no, McLaughlin pit 2, 28, 11, 12.
The only thing I can think of, Kevin, is that Andretti thinks the blacks are better, but they're not exactly magic if you stretch them too far, as Lundgaard now makes his final stop.
So last week at Iowa, race 1, from pole, Herta lost the opportunity because they pitted too early. That's the risk on an oval. Then
McElroy.
a caution came out, and he lost that track position, fell back to 11th or something like that. Here in this case, if a yellow comes out and you have not made your stop, you are going to cycle back past everyone who has already stopped. One thing I would say is he goes by pit entrance again. It doesn't appear that Nolan Siegel is holding him up. He is not right on the gearbox of Siegel.
Siegel is actually the third fastest car on the racetrack, Charlie, as Joseph Newgarden comes to pit lane.
He has to come around the outside front of the 21 car. Rena's PK behind him. Brand new. Slightly scuffed. Oh, front on the left rear. The left rear is loose. He's trying to launch. They're trying to get him to stop.
Disastrous pit stop for Newgarden. Loose tire.
The car back up in the area. Yet big problems for the 2 car. They dropped the car before getting that left rear nut on, and he's away.
Oh, that is brutal for Newgarden. They were on for about a 4.5-second stop, which would have been huge in the battle with Herta and Kirkwood because they didn't need full fuel. Neither will Kirkwood or Herta, but Team Penske, I thought they were going to be able to jump them there, and that is just a tough blow for Newgarden.
Cycles out behind Palou, who was just running in and around 10th place. You see it there, 11th for Newgarden. Still some stops to happen, certainly, as now the Andretti Global cars. We saw Kirkwood lining his stuff up there, and the leader, Dylan, is in pit lane.
We're going NBC. Race is back on NBC.
This is what it's going to come down to between these two Andretti teammates.
The Brickyard 400 is back on NBC.
We just got to maybe be a little bit better on pit road. That'll be the difference maker. They'll go to the primary tires for Kirkwood. Same story as well for Herta. Smooth stop for him. Who wins the race off pit road between these two? Looks like Colton's going to get it.
Boy, that car was dropping just as the right rear got the wheel nut on. Those were razor-thin margins. We saw it go bad for Newgarden, but boy, the Gainbridge crew getting it done. But it was absolutely tight margins between.
All right,
the
Dixon
down too
is
early
now
and the
front.
right rear
All
wheel
right.
nut being secure.
So now Dixon and Erickson have not made their second and final stop. A little further back, Ray Hall also needs to stop again, and now he is in pit lane at the moment.
So this is nice. They're kind of splitting strategies at Andretti Global, leaving Erickson out a little bit longer, trying to see how far he can stretch those as Power looks to try to get a move on Rosenquist, who's half defending against Power, half looking at McLaughlin. McLaughlin still, again, on those alternates. All into 5. Big lunge.
Well,
Nicely done from Will.
well, Power passes Rosenquist.
Scott Dixon's in pit lane. Dylan.
Dixon making his
Let's
final
see
pit
what
stop.
kind of magic the 9 team can work. Did an overcut of the leaders once again here. Final stop of the day for Scott Dixon. Primary tires going on, and the launch is smooth. They've had a little trouble with that today, but that one was smooth for Dixon.
Not as quick as they would have hoped at 6.9 seconds. They didn't need full fuel as Dixon comes out ahead of McLaughlin.
So this
Fourth.
is a net third on track. Oh, we have a car.
Lundqvist around.
He's backed all the way out of it. If he can fire it up, that's one of the features of this hybrid. Teo Porcher involved in this as well.
Do you really expect it to work properly? Oh, yeah, the 7 is off. Yeah, Porcher.
Who, by the way, is trying to understand the hybrid. He's never done anything right
Front
from
left
this.
puncture.
That's Porcher being told front left puncture. You can see it right in front of the leaders. He got rolling, managing to stay green.
Dixon and Scott McLaughlin are come racing up behind.
And to the pit lane.
Well, they got in contact with each other.
Watch this one again. Good run from Lundqvist. Goes to the outside. Both drivers.
They didn't touch.
No,
they just got wide. They just went hero deep on the brakes, a game of chicken, and they both ran out of room.
But Lundqvist going to argue that he couldn't turn, even though he was locked up, he couldn't turn in. Teo didn't even make the corner on his own, so certainly an argument that Teo had more to, shoulders more of the blame. But guys, we got to race up front.
Kirkwood's coming.
Here comes Kirkwood, less than a half a second behind Herta.
Kirkwood not close enough this time. This one is not over yet.
Also, Dixon and McLaughlin pretty close down the back straightaway. On board here with AutoNation and Kyle Kirkwood.
Oh, Rosenquist off.
Oh, man, it's been a brutal time.
And Erickson off.
Erickson was just coming out of the pits. And you have to think that Erickson
Why
was
did I
trying
have-
to depend on cold tires.
Hold on.
So it's gone away here in the last 5 minutes for 3 in the top 10. Rosenquist and Newgarden have been fighting for
12,
third and fourth. They've
60,
lost position. Ericsson was moving forward,
5, 10,
thinking maybe
2.
7th or 8th.
It was shaping up to be such a good comeback drive. Let's see. Oh, big dive from Rosenquist. I think he got into the back of the 28. Maybe some contact there.
Did Ericsson throw a little bit of a shoulder fade there, right in the brake zone?
Gonna have to take another look at it.
That looked to be a little dicey. Onboard here from Rosenquist. Watch Ericsson's car. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. Right when you get to the brakes, there's been some horrible accidents here at Toronto in situations like that, and I don't like that move. I think that's worthy of a review.
Yeah, you can use it. Unfortunately for Ericsson, you can use that white line from the city streets as a reference point, and you see it start to disappear once Felix pulls out.
But it's that little jag on the brakes from Ericsson.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Is the white line shows that once you're in the brake zone and Felix moves, that white line disappears under the right side tires. Both drivers end up in the runoff, but yeah, you're right, could be under review.
Here's the look at the 2 leaders. Remember, Andretti Global has not won this season. They run 1-2. And then behind, there's Scott Dixon, the 4-time winner here, the 6-time champion, still in play for this year's championship. Started 15th, ran long, and each stint, he is in play for a podium.
This is what Chip Ganassi Racing does, guys. Look at the other biggest mover, Alex Palou. Started down in 18th, up 11 spots. This team and these drivers just know how to get it done. It's not like there's been a lucky yellow. They've done this on pace on the
Dixon's
racetrack,
gain is
strategy
wait.
with fuel.
Dixon's
Wait,
he was 5.5 seconds behind. Now he's at 4.
We saw Lundqvist in Porsche tangle a moment ago, and there's
He's gaining.
front wing of Lundgaard. They were fighting for 20.
We still haven't gone green at Indy yet.
There's Palou with a championship cushion.
We're probably gonna go green
The
next
air
time
on
by.
board with Pato O'Rourke
All
is
right.
also salvaging something.
I'm gonna mute Toronto for now because it'll be 160 laps around the 2.5-mile super speedway. Hallowed ground for all of racing. The oval is finally back. And I'm glad to see this event back for the first time in 4 years. This is the start of the Brickyard 400. Green, green, green. I'll be back with Toronto in just a minute, but I gotta watch this. It's the first lap on the oval in so long. Hamlin around the outside, trying to get by Reddick on the inside. Those two leading the field as we go into the short chute. Behind them, it's Byron and Elliott. Elliott sneaking ahead in the inside of turn 2. Crowd of about 70,000 arrived today. Some already trying to make moves. McDowell up to 4th now. 5th now. So Larson in 5th in that car that he was supposed to drive at Charlotte, but never could. All right. This feels good. All right. Now, back to Toronto, because I'm finishing it first. All right, 25 laps to go at Toronto, and Dixon is within 3 seconds. Staying out gave him fresher tires. That's also, we're coming up on lap traffic. Why'd I mute that? Also, wait, hold on a minute.
Teammate, but he'll be watching for an opportunity.
All right, last car. Let's leaders by.
Trying to be ready to pounce.
Yeah, I'm Deadpool's roommate, lying down. I can't see him, but Lord, can I smell him. I have an ace up my sleeve. Old Spice Total Body. It fights stank 24/7, keeping him fresh everywhere. And I mean everywhere.
Okay, you know what? Commercial. All right, I'm all over the place. There's so much happening. That's some good sound. Why does it sound like the acoustics of the speedway?
Michael McDowell running in the 5th position right now, 2.4 seconds back. Registry on board giving us this vantage point. We're right above the splitter for Austin Dillon, right on that front bumper.
One thing very special about this racetrack is this surface. It is so smooth. Jeff, you and I were out there earlier in the weekend. I mean, it feels like a freshly paved highway. It's not freshly paved. It's just so well cared for. No real bumps, no real ripples. Austin Dillon trying to figure out where he wants to run. Is it better to be a little bit higher and try and get a little downforce off the right side of the vehicle in front of you, or run a little bit lower? And when I say that, Rick, I'm talking about 3 or 4 inches. You know, at 170 miles an hour, it's not car width. It's inches that you're trying to negotiate at a high rate of speed. If you're trying to carry too much speed, then you do miss those marks.
There's a pass we got. Kyle Busch on Priest.
After starting pretty deep in this field, Kyle Busch qualified 34th.
All right, Toronto's back.
And by Honda, proud partner of the NTT IndyCar Series. We are with you until we are not today. We are clear through the checkered flag and post-race in our exclusive coverage on Peacock. Kevin Lee, Townsend Bell, James Hinchcliffe, Dylan Welch, Charlie Kimball at the Ontario Honda Dealers Indy Toronto, where Colton Herta has been in control. So his 14th pole, just 24 years old, this weekend. His first 7 poles, 4 of those times he converted to wins. The last 6, he has not been able to convert for a win, and it has been since May of 2022 in that mixed condition, wet road race at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. That's the last time Colton Herta has won. He would probably say there are 5, 6, 7 times where he could have, should have won. He's got to hold off his teammate. He's got just over 20 laps to get it done today and get Andretti Global.
Dixon's now than 1.7.
And the first driver that we know of, potentially in the history of IndyCar, to lead every session of a weekend, which is a pretty useless accomplishment, but still a pretty cool one to have.
Yeah, the top, we got Eric Jones trying to pass Chastain. Gets it done.
Yep. Well, it's just the kind of...
Malukas on pit road. No, that's Rosenquist. Excuse me.
60, Felix
Let me make a few updates. Let's see.
Fans in the
3, 12, 5, 10, 2. Okay.
See them working on the car, James, but maybe doing a reboot of some sort, or maybe an electronic issue.
Can't see if it's plugged in, the auxiliary cord, the data download cord on the other side of the car.
What a tough day for this team and driver.
So we saw Rosenquist and Marcus Ericsson tangle just a little bit, and it was reviewed. No action is going to be taken on that. Here it is again with...
Let's see what happened here. Ooh.
Rosenquist.
Yeah, you just...
That's the tail
almost
end of
hit
it,
Eric.
was trying
Almost
to get
hit Ericsson. Oh, a Swede sandwich.
And it impacted both of them. Ericsson is back in 11th now. And unfortunately for Rosenquist, he's been so quick so often. Just doesn't have a lot of results this season. 4th at Barber, a 5th at St. Pete, 8th at Detroit. Last 5 races for Rosenquist. 14th, 11th, 13th, 13th, 26th. And he's going to finish in the 20s here today.
So, James, we heard Kyle Kirkwood say, I'm going to ride, I'll protect, hold position here. But look who's drawing pretty close to Kyle Kirkwood. The number 9 is Scott Dixon. Biggest mover. most impressive, I think, on the day, but job not done for Dixon. He wants more.
Yeah, PNC Bank driver wants to add a 5th win to the tally here in Toronto as he reports a vibration back to the grid, or sorry, to the pit stand. Yeah, he is stalking. He's quick. I mean, to follow that close behind, just about a half second, a little over behind Kyle Kirkwood in that dirty air at a track like this, you've got to have a lot of pace in that car. Look at the difference between Colton Herta and Kyle Kirkwood right now. That gap is growing as the gap from Kirkwood to Dixon shrinks.
And if he can get by Kirkwood, I'm not sure he has anything for Herta, but if there was a caution and a restart, game on.
However, you look at push to pass remaining, and Scotty D had to use up about 3/4 of his 200-second allocation. Meanwhile, Herta and Kirkwood comfortably juiced up as the yellow's going to come out here for Kiffin Simpson.
Kiffin Simpson has wrecked somewhere. And right before pit road, caution is out with 18 to go.
I don't have that control.
Look, guys, Kiffin Simpson in the turn 8 wall. This is the same corner
right.
we've seen so many issues at today. Sorry, not today, this weekend. Started with Rossi on Friday. We saw Linus Lundqvist in this barrier. We saw Hunter McElroy in qualifying in there as well. Let's take a look. Just getting in a little bit hot. Eerily similar to the Rossi crash.
Like identical.
Like there's nothing, they're not really locked up.
The question is, did Kiffin Simpson get his hand off the wheel in time to not suffer the same injury? Look at the left hand here. Still on, still on. We can't see it there. Hopefully he released that left hand.
Because just like in the Rossi wreck, the left front catches that tire barrier and it rips the wheel out of your hands. Doesn't seem to be any issue there for the young driver from the Cayman Islands. Take a look
at what we're talking about with Alexander Rossi on Friday. And painfully, you see the left hand still trying to steer the car off the wall, and watch it rip out of his hands.
Rossi went home to Indianapolis yesterday, and we hear good things. There's a good chance we'll see him in a month after the break at Worldwide Technology Raceway in the oval outside of St. Louis. For Kiffin Simpson, he's crashed a couple of different times this year, but I believe this is the first time that it's been his mistake.
Unforced error.
Yeah, that's the first real mistake he's made in his rookie season. I think he's had a solid first year. He's still just 19 years old.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. He's just been ticking off the laps. Really had a couple finishes that I think surprised.
Elliott on Hamlin to the inside for second place. He got it. All right. Pockrass. Oh, holy cow, he caught. Like he's within half a second. Like the 9 car is rapid. Rosenquist is out of the car.
The information to the team is, this is what my car won't do in this situation. And then the team has to go to work fixing it. And how much can you fix it? How much do you work on it? And that information is very difficult for a crew chief to understand, and it's impossible for the driver to understand what other teams are dealing with. And it's just, you're talking about a tenth of a second around a 2.5-mile racetrack that you're trying to gain. And you do that with precision, not by taking guesses.
Steve, explain a little bit more of the draft for us. Well, to understand the aerodynamics, let's take a look at our Toyota virtual car. This next-gen car has a wake like a boat, but it's much narrower, almost like a jet stream. So if you're trailing and you're...
All right, we're still under caution at
that dirty air, that wake and pull forward, but Jeff, for downforce, you can
very unique. It's different than any car NASCAR's ever had. Normally, if you move to the right like this on the car in front of you, your downforce got worse. But in this car, you get clean air, and the air runs underneath the car, and that makes downforce. So I think as this race goes on, we'll see the drivers with more options, trying different things, not just trying to get to the left of somebody, but trying to get clean air to the right.
So on board with Chase Briscoe in this 14, the highpoint.com camera. Right here, he wants to be in line. The script is clean, trying to draft up, get the advantage. But now into the corner, if the car in front gets all the way to the bottom, which he does, Briscoe has to be very, very careful. Now, I don't think the groove is wide enough to offset to the right yet. But later in the race, after restarts, this is an option to be.
All right, so Reddick currently leading. I'll switch over to a Brickyard leaderboard once Toronto is done.
That's his big struggle right now. It is too tight. It wants to go toward the wall when he tries to put down the gaps off the corner. But you guys were talking earlier about cars getting past and then losing a lot of spots. Well, Chase Briscoe started 20th. He's only back to 21st. So when he got passed earlier, that wasn't big damage. His engineer, Mike Cook, told me this morning that's something Chase has really worked on. And last week at Pocono, we saw him do well at that. He got past, he didn't get flustered, he got back in line and held his position. Track position, so big these days.
All right, I think we're about to go green again.
Has more. What will Scott McLaughlin have? Going back to green in Toronto. Colton Herta with a massive jump. Kirkwood has a little bit of a cushion too. It's McLaughlin that is going to think
14
about
to go at Toronto.
Kind of surprised that Kirkwood didn't jam up onto the back of Herta a little closer.
I'm not. It's been every start and restart so far. There was a discussion at that team. I almost guarantee you that if you guys are running nose to tail, give each other the buffer. Let's settle it in turn 3.
Let's see what happens at the brake zone here. Kirkwood pretty close. Anybody further back going for a lunge? Not yet.
Oh, bit of a reactive move there from Will Power, trying to keep Pato O'Ward behind. Could certainly argue that he was trying to fake out Alex Palou. The rest of the field seemingly getting through okay. Some side-by-side action behind.
Lundgaard thinking about Marcus Ericsson. Ericsson had tried to get Marcus Armstrong, but lost a little bit of ground.
Just made a move on Allman there. And Nate Smith going for the move.
Here's Pato O'Ward has done a nice job of moving forward. 6 from his starting position of 14.
I don't think Dixon is going to
Black
win.
And orange.
He's got a third of the push to pass of the 2 cars in front of him.
He's right in front of Alex Palou. Those are 2 championship contenders. Palou in the DHL came in as the leader. O'Ward came in 3rd.
McLaughlin doing a great job there on those used greens. Well used as Pato O'Ward sideways and Marcus
oh God. Oh my God. Massive wreck. Massive wreck. A car upside down. 5, 6 cars. Oh my Lord.
Has been collected. The big one here on the streets of Toronto, and Ferrucci is upside down.
Oh my Lord. O'Ward, Fittipaldi, Siegel, Ferrucci, another car, Ericsson, another car. Oh, massive.
At Iowa last week.
I was just going to say I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a red flag.
Is
for
that
this,
Porcher?
and sure enough, we're getting word that race control will throw the red flag.
Oh my God.
To clean up here, a lot of damage to a lot of race cars. We need to make sure every driver's okay. And there it is. The red flag waves. The cars will come down.
Sorry about that.
Come down.
Oh my God. The red flag.
Marcus, stop. There's no point, bud. That's going to be a long lap. You're going to leave a lot of debris around the racetrack, and that car is damaged.
He may be thinking I can pick up 3 or 4 positions from all those that are out.
He's passed them already. I guess he's got
a little. You got to get to the line.
Little fire to the brake or the hub.
My God, that was horrendous. That car
safety team takes their time.
Went flying off another one, slid sideways by the wall, and then came to rest upside down.
Once
Holy
again,
bananas!
The roll hoop, the aero screen, all of the safety innovations of IndyCar over the last couple of decades. Demonstrating once again just amazing resilience to the
2 weeks in a
integrity
row.
of the car. I mean,
For real?
Santino Ferrucci climbing out unassisted after a ride like that. It's amazing.
Up into the up into the fence is also part of the concern, guys. There might be some damage that needs to be repaired before we can go back running. So let's see it. We know that it starts with Pato O'Ward, who just gets in a little wide, a little hot, spins around. Ericsson locks up, nowhere to go.
I think that was Pietro got in the Pato Award first.
I believe you're right.
Then Nolan Siegel.
Porcher was in the wreck, I think.
Ferrucci seemingly having nowhere to go. Let me see again this incredible angle.
And
so
watch
O'Ward,
the championship leader, just
spun in the
barely
turn.
gets by there, and he has to hang on to
the wall.
it.
Ericsson gets into him. Then
who clipped him?
I think this is Pietro.
Fittipaldi goes airborne. And Ferrucci goes airborne. Siegel runs into him.
And then
Ferrucci goes gets really whacked. I could have sworn another car.
Fencing did a great job.
Oh, it was the car
inside the track
that was next to Porcher.
Right back to where it
it's
should.
a red and white car.
Well.
Is
Porcher
that?
got through.
I don't know who. I don't know who that car is. That red and white car.
That's more robust, sort of FIA grade fencing than we would have seen a few years ago here.
All right.
Another angle.
Is that Newgarden? No, that can't be Newgarden. That's not.
This is from Siegel's on board. Oh, all three.
Full course.
It's bizarre.
It's a Honda.
First you had
Is that Lundgaard? I think that's Lundgaard.
Ferrucci and Siegel, 3 in a row, all make it right into the front end of Pato O'Ward, who is stationary.
I really hope Pato is all right here. This was some massive hits as his car sat stationary.
Man.
Oh, goodness, that
awful.
is such a terrible feeling.
It's like
it actually fired the car back up. He bump started the car inadvertently.
I mean, back in Indianapolis.
Just sitting there and having all those multiple impacts.
Sportsbook, it's an authorized gaming operator of NASCAR, and this week new customers can bet $5 a pocket, $150 in bonus.
I still can't figure out what car is. Like I said, I think it was. I said who I thought it was.
Sportsbook, the crown is yours. Steve, you could hold the crown in our fantasy. So talk to us a little bit about the odds.
Well, the live odds, these adjust as they run. You have Chase Elliott as the favorite, currently running second. Reddick the leader, plus 450, so 4.5 times your money. Ryan Blaney 9-1, Byron 10-1. Logano and Bell, a little bit longer shots at 18-1. And Jeff, I don't know if we've seen who has the best car yet. Everybody's been very patient and been in line. Yeah, there's been a lot of races left to go. A lot's going to happen. Pit stops, strategies, all sorts of things, restarts. It's really easy to say right now. See Denny Hamlin peeling off coming down pit road.
So Denny Hamlin was running in the third spot to get that position up to come to pit road as we're about halfway through stage 1. Marty.
Yeah, Rick, an interesting strategy call by Chris Gabehart, who did say there would be some strategy here. Again, just to reiterate, every team has to come down pit road here in stage 1 and make a pit stop. What you have to wonder is if that's going to drag other teams down pit road. Terrific look at Chris Gabehart as he's watching his driver, calling him into the pit stop. Who said his car just got way too tight the longer they ran.
Anyway, Hamlin on pit road, so pit stops going off. And here comes Chase Elliott to pit road, and Kyle Larson, and William Byron. Oh, we see Alex Bowman to make out a quartet. Oh, Toby Sowery was the 51 car. All right, hold on. You know what? Hold on.
Receive so much pressure on these pit crews under these green flag stops to not lose any track time for their drivers. Chase Elliott said his car fired off a little bit tighter than he thought it would, but it was so good the longer he ran. They're going to get.
All right, let me see if I can get the raw feed. Come on. Well, I guess the leaderboard's not working properly. Really? Come on.
Running the 5 running the 8500. Qualified 5th for the 8500, qualified 5th for this race. You see the 11.
Great, it's broken, so never mind. I'll just figure it out later. All right,
Is that he got a clean air. When he came out of the racetrack, look,
So, as they run, it's Reddick leading, then Bell, then, oh, great, McDowell, Gibbs, Stenhouse, Nemechek, Dillon, Austin Dillon, Logano, Bubba, Burton.
To the 45 currently. We'll see if these new tires work for the 24. He's definitely right on the bumpers. We see Truex now. And remember, Truex served a pass through Kim, so he was way behind the field.
And Truex just needed a little bit more on the rear. He said it was way too free, so they did make a slight air pressure adjustment there.
Well, but Ryan Blaney hitting pit road. He said he needs help in the center and the exit turn, so they'll give him an adjustment for that, send him back on his way.
This right here is what we talked about. So William Byron, he came out behind the 45 car. He does not have clean air. He can go no faster than Reddick right now. So getting
Come on! We got penalized? Damn it, man. Chase Elliott penalized. But Byron is by Reddick. Oh, no, wait. To get a lap back.
You could make as big an arc as possible. The argument might be that he actually entered the racetrack itself. Once you get to that second white line, if we back that up one more time, between the two corners, there's two white lines on the racetrack.
Well, there goes Elliott's race.
The other one is the apron of the racetrack. Marty.
Well, Steve, this team has been flawless on pit road for a long time. They got a speeding penalty for the first time in 90-plus races last week, and this is what Alan Gustafson wants clarification on, Steve. Right here, he wants to know, was it when we came up in the center of the corner? And right now, they're telling him it was in turn 2. That's where your blend line penalty came from. But Alan Gustafson still wants to talk to officials to understand why that happened.
So turn 2, this is turn 2. The nine's clearly on the access road. Does he slide across the grass? No. That looks good to me. The only thing that could be in question is between turns 1 and 2. Now, I, from races past, don't believe that the 9 did anything different than I have seen. I've seen cars make the big arc, but the argument could be made that crossing over that second white line, you are now on the racing surface. So you rejoined the race before the exit of turn 2. We'll get some clarification from NASCAR, but either way, penalty served from the 9.
Listening to the 9 radio.
So I can give us some clarification on this. Where we're at. The road, you don't have to take the little line in the center of the corner.
So I agree exactly with Alan Gustafson. What is the clarification? You can hear he's not mad, he's not yelling. He needs to understand because the verbiage of how it reads is you have to use the access lane before you can enter the track. Now, I think the 9 has done what we have seen in years past. NASCAR obviously not agreed. Marty.
And Chase Elliott's hot, as you can imagine, Steve. He said, I studied the sheet they sent to me yesterday. I did exactly what they told me I could do. So they told him right now to stay below the white line on the outside right there. Chase Poole, or Trey Poole, his spotter, said stay below that line. Chase Elliott did it that time. And Chase again saying, I did exactly what NASCAR said I could do on the sheet yesterday. I followed it to a T. He is really upset.
All right. It's like leaderboard's not working and it's pissing me off still. Reddick's still leading.
Tell them what the rule would be. Let's listen to Chase Elliott.
They sit out the sheet yesterday, do exactly what they told them to do.
So NASCAR is saying that all 4 have to be below the second white line, cannot access the racetrack.
Well, the verbiage of the sheet he's referring to is the handout. And
I still can't get the raw feed. Wonderful.
You must use the access road until the exit of turn 2. That's what's printed on the sheet. So NASCAR feels when he goes driver's right of the second white line, he's no longer on the access road. That would be how they officiate this situation.
All right. All right, I'll be right back. Okay. I'm back. Still on a red flag, but back at Indianapolis.
Watching the Brickyard 400 on NBC. Want to take a look at the Xfinity fastest lap, and it's been turned by Denny Hamlin at the lap 26. A time of under 50 seconds, an average speed around this racetrack at over 180 miles an hour.
And those fast laps that
Gregson now pitting.
in the clean air, I believe is going to get the 11 the lead of this race when it cycles around. Right, the turf currently leads, but Hamlin's up to 16, about 50 seconds behind the leader. Kim.
And Drew Williams, number 13 from Bill Rickson, elected to keep him out long because he was making the best lap times of the day. So I'll bring him in when they fall off. They fell off. So Bill Rickson in for 2 tires, just a little free going over the bumps in 3, he said.
So we've seen it.
2-tire pit stop for Gregson.
Short fill. I don't love that call because at some point you're going to have to put fuel in the car, and I think you're going to have to do it under yellow and everybody's on pit road. You might lose more stops. Well, we're going to have to see how it cycles through and see just which pit call works the best, Marty.
Here comes Ty Gibbs down pit road. I think you're going to see everyone who has not pitted start to pit through this cycle. Ty actually liked the car the longer it ran, so Chris Gale made the call to leave him out long here in stage 1 with 14 laps to go. Next time coming down pit road will be Tyler Reddick. The interesting part about Tyler Reddick coming down pit road is that every lap to this point, meanwhile Denny Hamlin is only 40 seconds behind, so we'll see if Denny Hamlin will hold the lead or will Tyler Reddick down pit road.
The gap right now, Hamlin is 41 seconds behind the 45 as we see Tyler Reddick on pit road now, so he will give up the lead. Michael McDowell is in front of the field here at Indianapolis. Marty's coming to you.
Yeah, and Billy Scott just told Tyler Reddick a moment ago, who, when you lead every lap, Rick, as you can guess, did not have any complaints about the race car. But he said, we're going to do 4 tires here. You're going to have to wait on fuel. You see Denny Hamlin coming through turns 3 and 4 right now. This is a long pit road, Steve. I don't see how this works out that the 45 will cycle anywhere close to where Denny Hamlin is, because he's already on the front stretch, and Reddick's going to have to wait on fuel and now left side tires as well.
Yeah, the 11 of Danny Hamlin, bottom of your screen.
Reddick, Nemechek, Logano, Briscoe, Busch, all on pit road.
As a matter of fact, before Reddick was
Let me see if I can.
Tyler Reddick's car is now full at lap 38. Danny Hamlin's was full at lap 24. So that means under yellow, back to my point about caution flag pit stops.
All right, so I'm gonna make a NASCAR top 10 one real quick.
Hamlin doing a nice job, and now he has a mirror full of Kyle Larson.
Okay, 20.
Michael McDowell assumed the race in the 34 car, but now he comes to pit road. His car early on was loose in the driver's opinion. At the end, it's a little bit free and clean air, so possibly going the right direction. You do want it to be a little bit uncomfortable here at the center of the run.
And why does everybody not come right away? You're looking for that good break, and that good break will be a yellow. If you're one of these cars that don't have track position, and you get that yellow, you can pit under yellow, unlike some other tracks.
All right, Gilliland and 38 pits, 15 pits.
You have to carry as much speed as possible. Logano locking the front tires up to get down to pit road speed. It doesn't matter much under this situation, but if you get in there and you're trying to do a quick fuel only, not change tires, that can put you in a position that you have to because you may have flat spotted those front tires. In this situation, they're going to change them anyway. But later in the race, if you're trying to play that strategy, the driver's going to have to be a little more careful.
Remember, pit road speed's 45 miles an hour. It's like coming off of an interstate, going right into a neighborhood where you've got to back it down immediately. And that's what these drivers are going to do on the pit road.
Well, the two of Austin Cindric was unable to get down to speed. He was too fast entering pit road, so he'll have to do a penalty.
And he had a good race car.
So Logano, speeding penalty. Oh, Cindric too fast. All right, top 3 have not pit. I didn't realize Blaney. How did Blaney get to third?
Larson looks really good on this run. He's run the 11 down, kind of with a little bit of clean air and through traffic.
Dave.
For the join on pit road, Christopher Bell on pit road giving up the lead, and they were calling for 2 right side tires only.
All right, Bell LaJoy on pit road.
So service is complete for Bell. He now leaves pit road and will head back out. And now he's coming in here. Here it is. To the line, and will they change just to 2? That was the plan. Bell said his car was just a little bit bad, type-wise, in turns 2 and 4. So he's changing his mind just a little bit. The key here, don't slide your tires. So
Toronto is still on the red flag.
he didn't do it, right only.
All right.
It's really about your position on the racetrack. You know, with cars in front, as hard as last time, Jeff and I keep watching timing and scoring, and the fast car almost keeps rotating around through the field.
Denny Hamlin right now scored second, but he is the first behind Keselowski, who hasn't been to pit road yet. Brad Keselowski comes to pit road. Denny Hamlin will take over as the leader here at the Brickyard 400. And Keselowski now is on
All right.
pit road. Kim.
Brad Pitts. Split. Gregson, who did 2 tires only in the top 10. Hamlin coming up to lap traffic.
Only 9 laps to go in the stage. And race leader Denny Hamlin has a 2.6 second or 0.2 of a second lead over Kyle Larson, running second right now, just in front of Wade.
Hey, Bo. Cool leg warmers.
Thanks. They're just for the bus ride to work. They're not part of the official uniform.
No tunes today?
No. My apartment was robbed last night. Took my cable-ready TV, VCR, portable cassette player.
Yep, all the latest tech.
It's only Progressive Adventures insurance, like their home insurance.
Then we can bundle our cars and get the same 24/7 protection. I think we just invented that. This is the best day ever.
Well, I still got robbed.
So, pretty good.
We're back. IndyCar is back to caution.
They say you can't put a price on fun, but they don't know what the heck they're talking about. Fun's now $1.99 at Sonic with creamy queso wraps and more. Take that, they. It's the Fun 99 menu. 5 items, always $1.99.
When Just for Men eliminates gray, you get great before and after, and then the after. That boost you get when you look and feel your best. And try one-day beard and brow color. The fastest, easiest way to cover grays and define lines.
You don't have to be in the race to be in the race. The NASCAR Powerball Playoff is back. all the parts you need at the prices you want. Guaranteed to fit every time. So you can keep your ride or die.
The Joy penalty for commitment line violation. And Brad.
Blocked from watching the big match? Save the day by using the Bank of America customized cash rewards card and choose to earn 3% cash back on online purchases, like live streaming.
Daytona always brings the drama. From the pre-race highs until the bright lights turn. Everything's on the line, the risk will be higher. You run. Got to keep playoff hopes alive. It's now or never. For an unforgettable weekend, family fun, high wattage star power, and a front row seat full of fireworks. Get your tickets now at Daytona International Speedway.
Drivers putting tires on in the pit lane. 3:12. Oh yeah, Ward's out. So
Denny Hamlin still holding on to that 0.2 of a second lead over Kyle Larson. Want to take a look at the Toyota driver update, and we'll focus on Denny Hamlin.
top 4 running close to each other in Cup, not Toronto. Well, I mean, both are happening because they're under caution in Toronto.
When they came to pit road and did their strategy move, it was early enough that now they have an 8-second lead, well, 7.2-second lead over Tyler Reddick, who had led the first 36 laps of this race. So, Steve, how does Tyler Reddick get over the deficit that they had by staying out on the racetrack about 13 laps longer?
Well, he ran long enough that, you know, it's going to be interesting to see. Matt says you can do this entire race on 3 stops. It seems to be a little bit more advantageous to kind of do it at the end of each stage and one in that final stage. We'll just have to see how the 45 plays it. It's going to be a very complicated kind of mess of traffic with fuel load. We've seen 2 tires and 4 tires. This is one of those chess games, right? Because we're just going to cover it as it goes because the crew chiefs themselves have a plan. The question is, what is their plan? Where do they think it's going to pay off? Are they looking for a great caution or a lucky break, or are they just trying to gain some track position currently where they run the race, Marty?
Good eye, Steve. I just checked in with Billy Scott with Tyler Reddick, and I think folks sitting at home might have been like, why are they taking so long on this pit stop to make sure it's full for Tyler Reddick after having the best car early in stage 1? And Billy Scott told me we're trying to eliminate a pit stop for the rest of the race. So by his nasty hitting at lap 37, 13 laps after Denny Hamlin, he can then go to lap 77 range, then to lap 120 range if it stays green like this.
200 miles per hour entering turn 1. That is good shit.
Well, I'll let you know when I see where the yellows come out. The winning call. I like that he has a plan. So yes, I do like the call because he said this is what I'm going to do, and I'll adjust if the yellows come out. I know Billy Scott has plan A, B, and C, so I don't hate the plan. I think it's a good idea to try to do something different. All right, the 6th
Chase Elliott is told the 11 can't even pass the 34th place car. If you need to figure out what you need to pass, it's going to be game on. Chase responds, if you could ship me a effing physics-defying button, that'd be great. Other than that, you're effed.
This is going to be very controversial. NASCAR sent me the latest email they sent the teams, and it says stay off the racing surface. They swing wide beyond the white line on the acceleration lanes between 1 and 2, but stay off the racing surface.
So there the 6
Barely did. But also, we're green again at Toronto. So, back to that.
Back to the PNC Bank machine of Scott Dixon out of 2.
Will Power's right there as well, so that battle for third looking feisty. Here they come to the brake zone. How aggressive does McLaughlin go?
Blue car peeking.
Doesn't.
Power right behind him thinking about it. Pillow championship
Ooh,
leader back
contact
there.
between
Newgarden
Newgarden and
forcing
Malukas.
way through side by side.
Malukas takes the spot. It's real spotty. Newgarden trying to take it back.
David Malukas.
Oh, we got McLaughlin at the wall.
And contact with Ritas VK, it looked like, in another car. And this could be another full course caution.
For real?
If he can't fire that thing up, it is probably pretty damaged. We see it there.
Grosjean enters the top 10. Caution.
Joseph Newgarden was trying to make a move on Pillow. It had gone wide. Then Malukas trucked it up the inside of the hairpin. They were side by side through 4. Malukas got ahead.
Larson got, that's
And then we
borderline for
saw
Larson. I don't know why he didn't get that.
Newgarden fire back into turn 5, all while ahead of them. Scott McLaughlin has found his way into the turn 5 wall, and big damage right rear down.
On this, the final lap of stage 1.
Here we come to the end of the stage.
Close now. Here comes Larson.
Come on.
A playoff point on the line if you win the stage. And great entry through the turn 4.
Here they come down the front straightaway. It's going to be Denny Hamlin, one of the fastest cars in practice, winning stage 1. Larson second, Blaney third, Byron fourth, Reddick fifth. 6th place goes to McDowell, 7th to Bowman, 8th to Gibbs, 9th to Stenhouse, and 10th to Gregson. I completely missed the how the wreck happened, so let's see it again.
Board here, let's watch this.
We've seen Power make this move before today.
He got it. Power got into McLaughlin.
So you got Newgarden with the puncture. McLaughlin's out. Power might get a drive-through.
Very likely. And then look, the stack up because of the cut tire from Newgarden had David Malukas get into the back of him. All sorts of chaos.
And now McLaughlin climbs out.
And that car is able to just be tucked behind the wall there in 5, so we can get back to green flag racing here soon. But Scott McLaughlin looks to be posting up trackside, wanting to maybe see his teammate as he comes by. Let's see some fireworks here.
Yeah, he does not look happy.
Let's watch Scott McLaughlin. All right, let's check in with Charlie real quick.
That's right, the 2-car comes in. They go to alternates, used alternates on the 2-car. Clean stop, a little slow into the box because the 21 of Rena's VK was changing the front wing in the box behind.
So while Newgarden catches up, let's watch for Will Power to come around. They're entering 3 under caution. McLaughlin is waiting, we think. Turn 5. There he is.
I'm giving credit to the AMR safety team for letting him stand there.
No helmet or Hans in hand.
Here he comes.
Oh, yeah, McLaughlin is not pleased at his teammate.
That is derisive applause, would be my best guess.
Yeah, I don't think that was...
I don't think he's cheering him on for a strong finish.
No, I don't think he's... Go for that podium, pal.
Yeah,
I don't think that's the message that McLaughlin's delivering at the moment. Be a heated debrief back.
Also, apparently Ron got
the Penske engineering.
I mean,
look, the Northwest
a long way back.
Cash off the line first. Pedal fast. Look at this. Look at this.
Oh!
Big boomer for Ron Capps, and Terry Denson gets the win.
Exploded.
497, 200.
I would not be surprised if there's a penalty coming down.
And if there is, who moves up another spot? Alex Palou.
He does it again.
What does he do? He opens his championship lead over, ironically, Will
gotta
Power.
get back going soon. 6 to go.
Wild.
So some good potential results in play. If we move back a little bit for David Malukas. His best finish this season, I think, is 12th in his abbreviated season. Marcus Armstrong has been on the podium this season, but he's moved forward. He's running 7th right now. Nice recovery for Lundgaard as well. We are down to 12 on the lead lap. 12.
Pace car driver Oriol Servia getting a lot of laps led in that pace car at the front. But he'll come to pit lane once again, and Colton Herta's got to be going, all right, enough is enough. Give me a chance to bring this one home.
5th caution, including a red flag. Colton Herta has dominated not only the day, but the entire weekend, has not been challenged yet on a restart, has always had a big gap. Might this be the last chance for Kirkwood or anyone else to move forward?
Kirkwood's given him that gap every time. I would expect nothing different here.
The other thing is it
All
does
right,
give
only
Kirkwood
5 to go at Toronto.
Clean air on the front wing through that last turn. Maybe as much of a defense move as an offense move.
All right, let's go again. Back up to speed. Colton Herta around turn number 11. Time to go again from Toronto. Herta, Kirkwood, Dixon, Power. A little further back. Palou.
Below looking a little defensive there as David Malukas might have a run on the backstretch. And we understand that race control has reviewed the incident with Power and McLaughlin. And the number 12 driver, Will Power, will have to do a drive-through.
Will Power drive-through penalty.
With that, which, as you say, is going to promote Palou and just open up that championship gap. Armstrong on the outside of David Malukas, who's boxed in there, can't make it stick, can they? Gets it done on the outside.
Now watch out for another cut tire there.
Grosjean going defensive against Newgarden into 5.
Very defensive.
So a disastrous lap for Team Penske. They had all 3 cars in position to finish at least in the top 7. Now they might have one finish in the top 10. Drive-through coming for the number 12 of Will Power, who ducks in. So Alex Palou is up to 4th now.
And once they cycle through, we'll take a look at the points as they run. The difference is going to be phenomenal. It was 33 points with Will running in 4th position. With him now down in 12, it's opened up to 49 points. Massive swing in favor of Alex Palou, who's just having another great damage control day.
But as they run right now, Colton Herta moving up 2 spots in the championship. He'd be 4th if he can bring home the win today.
And Kirkwood is staying pretty tight. Herta will have to stay perfect to finish this one off. No mistakes allowed.
Kirkwood has to stay tight because he's got 2 Chip Ganassi cars with Dixon and Palou looking really strong at the finish of this thing.
He's got 3. Let's throw Armstrong in there. All those team cars running 3rd, 4th, 5th right now. Malukas just outside the top 5, as you said, on course for his best finish of the season.
Chip Ganassi had a tweet in the essence of a disastrous qualifying. Nobody better than 13th, and here they run 3rd, 4th, 5th in this race. And what a day for Honda, too. They are top 7 at the moment.
Joseph Newgarden successfully getting by Romain Grosjean there. Starting to press up to the back of Christian Lundgaard now. He's got to run down.
All right, Newgarden passed Grosjean.
Newgarden has picked a couple of spots back up there.
Free to go.
In the number 2 Hitachi car. He's moved from 10 to 8.
Oh, boy,
whoa!
That was close.
Newgarden. Oh, Newgarden locks it up.
Locks up, slides.
Oh, it hits the wall.
And luckily,
he's going to lose on way more position. He's going to cycle back behind, I think, Toby Sowery.
At the tail end of the lead lap.
Oh, my God.
Toby Sowery kind of hanging on and staying clean through that section. That was close call. Sowery still a lap down.
So Newgarden is in front of Power, who had the drive-through and still has some catching up to do. Meanwhile,
there's no 22.
2 laps to go for Colton Herta to win for the first time in 41 races. Kyle Kirkwood still within range, trying to protect a 1-2 for Andretti, and they have gaps. Scott Dixon just a touch.
2 laps, 22
Newgarden's back in 11th.
California native. He's got his teammate absolutely breathing down his neck. Less than a half of a second. Both
Powers
drivers with
in
lots
12th.
of push to pass, but both drivers using lots of push to pass. You have to, at this phase of the race, you are running out of time if you're Kyle Kirkwood to try to make that race-winning move. But if you're going to do it, you have got to be sure that it sticks. You cannot afford contact. You cannot afford to drop kick your teammate back or out of this race.
Dixon, Palou, Armstrong, Malukas all ready to pounce in the event that either of these 2 Andretti drivers up front makes the slightest mistake.
David Malukas back there in 6th with an opportunity to convert on a result. What a find he has been. White flag for
White.
Colton
All right,
Herta.
last lap at Toronto, 1.768 miles to
Get
go.
back to victory lane for the first time in more than 2 years. Last great passing opportunity is here. Kirkwood not close enough to challenge. Is anyone else a little further back?
Going to be good gains in the championship. They said he's going to move up 2 points of position. Going to go from 6th to 4th. 5th, 57 behind with 5 races to go.
But Colton Herta,
his last win came on the Indy road course in the rain in 2022. And right now, at the type of track where Andretti was so good last year, the team is going to get their first victory of the year.
As a car owner, has not had a win.
The de facto leader of the team is finally going to get
today in Toronto and this
an elusive victory. Here he comes now to the final turn. Colton Herta wins the Ontario Honda Dealers Indy Toronto.
And Herta has won for the first time in over 2 years. It's a 1-2 for Andretti Global in Toronto.
I believe that's career win number 7.
Been waiting a long time to do those victory donuts. We know it's going to lead to some victory tacos later in the night, but
no-hander, too.
Doing a burnout, too.
Steering with his knee, California style.
This checker flag moment is brought to you by Advanced Auto Parts. These are proper.
Yeah, he wants to make sure there's no tire left on that rim when he gets back to pit lane.
There's some anger in that right foot. A lot of frustration coming out.
I think it's just relief.
Ready to burnout.
It's like you say, it's been a while since 2022.
Sure.
Hasn't been able to convert all of those poles.
Okay. Yeah, Kirkwood second, Dixon third. Power did not finish there. Pelot fourth, Malukas fifth, Armstrong sixth, Lundgaard seventh, Grosjean eighth, VK ninth, Ray Hall in 10th. All right, coverage of this is done. Time to move on to the back to the Brickyard.
That's why we have you up here, Steve, so you can spell out all the strategies and say the pros and the cons of why those are happening. The magnitude of this racetrack is so big. The whole facility covers 560 acres, but it's difficult for one spotter now because they're not on top of the pagoda to spot around the entire race. So there's 2 spotters for these teams, and we are going to be with Chase Briscoe and his team. Joe Campbell and Justin Bolton are taking.
All right, here we go. It's time for stage 2 at Indy.
On this restart.
Little last-minute coaching. I like that. Don't get too close. Late lifts. He means don't drive in, get aero tight, have to lift on corner exit. That's where you're going to lose most of the time.
So Briscoe restarts 23rd. We're going to listen in.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Green here. All of you right here.
All right, here we go. All right. Going 2-3 wide down everywhere. They're weaving and bobbing like they're going for apples.
3 wide in front of him. We saw that 84 of Jimmy Johnson get out of line. He made it 3 wide at one point. There's AJ Allmendinger in the 16.
Where is Johnson running? Johnson in 17th. Whoa! Look at how far they're going.
Fanning out on the straightaway. We see 71 of Nathan Smith right behind him, 16. And Martin Truex Jr. putting Zadie Smith on the outside.
Nemechek leading. What the heck? Oh, yes, he must have gotten the lead on the restart. He went from 3rd to 1st.
Break the draft as they go down the front stretch.
And Kyle Busch in 3rd. Wait, and LaJoie in 4th.
Austin Dillon in the 3 tucks in behind that 14 of Chase Briscoe.
move by the 19th Truex. That penalty to start the race. Still trying to overcome it. 48 of Bowman, and I believe that's the 10. Oh, Noah's in the light gray. No grip up there, Rick.
Noah drifted up and lost about 3 car lengths on that 48 of Alex Bowman.
All right.
So now it's John Hunter Nemechek who is out in front of Tyler Reddick, and John Hunter Nemechek has the lead here at Indy. Kyle Busch has made his way up to 3rd. Corey LaJoie, Michael McDowell, Bubba Wallace, Joey Logano, all part of the top 7. Hamlin back there in the 8th.
Hamlin still leads the cars that pit.
Right, that just shows why the strategy is so good. But the 23th, Bubba Wallace, currently below the cut line in playoff points, looking for some points or a win would be magical. He's the first car on those pressure tires. Came in lap 52 for 2 tires. We're on board with Toyota on board. Listening to the draw right there, pretty confident back to the gas, running in the 6th position. I think this is the driver when I look below the cut line. This one has the most fire.
Oh, good. They got the feed working. Hold on a minute.
And I think Bubba Wallace could go to victory lane and get that instant berth in the playoffs.
I agree. I think this car has more speed than Chastain on a
Huh?
weekly basis.
What the?
But this game isn't just about who's fastest. You
Oh,
have
wait.
to not make mistakes. You have to
There we go. Got it.
Well, Buescher with that tire problem. Dave, you have more information.
Jeff, inconclusive. I just checked with the team. 2 separate left rears have different odd injuries to them. One was the outside of the tread.
Now it's Buescher. Oh my God.
Just recently was right in the middle of the tire patch. Now the set that just came off was fine. So the team has no idea why 2 different left rears have failed on the 17. They're concerned about him. He's 2 laps down already. It'll be a fight the rest of the day.
Buescher. Oh my God.
He was fighting, as you mentioned, down there at the cut line for the playoffs. He's currently in the 16th spot, but only 9 points above.
Oh, with Nemechek,
Steve, I think the biggest issue for them is that they've had 2 issues with left rear tires. Then the only thing that they can assume is that they've got to put air pressure in it. To keep
I was confused. Like, why is Buescher only +9? Because Nemechek's the leader.
2 laps down. It's hard to see them finding their way out of this unless they get a lot of cautions at the right time.
Yeah, like it's Darlington, Rick. Every caution, everybody comes to pit road. You can stay out, hope to get a few laps back. But here, with all these split strategies, 2 down is a really uphill battle.
So we talk about strategies. How do the guys who stayed out under this most recent caution, how does their strategy play out? No cautions or a caution at the right time?
I think for them, they are planning on for a green flag race. They know their pit stops already. What we're hearing from Marty's update on the 45 crew chiefs was that there's a group of guys that they've looked at the race, forget stages, forget complications, and this was going to be agreed. If this was
Byron got Byron was by Larson.
We only have to stop 3 times. They've already figured out exactly what laps they want to stop at, and that's why you're going to see Nemechek, Reddick, Busch, LaJoie, and even McDowell. I think you're going to see that whole group stay within a couple or 3 laps of each other every time they come to pit road. Now, you know what messes up a good road trip is construction, and that's basically a yellow flag. That's what happens. You get a yellow flag, it bunches up the field. That's when you have to be able to adapt.
That's very relatable.
Is that road rage?
Yeah, I got that.
That's not road rage.
Yeah, that's what happens. Go to your app, you try to find plan B, plan C. Crew chiefs are doing the same thing.
Yeah, we road trip together, man. We think alike. Gotta find some food on the way.
For Hendrick Motorsports cars out on the racetrack, and the guy who was up front leading the field before the green flag flew was another Hendrick driver, Ricken, actually. He was the honorary pace car driver to start the Brickyard 400.
The gap between 1st and 2nd, and then 3rd and 4th is crazy.
Updates as we're 13 laps into stage 2, and we'll start with the 7th and Dave.
Well, Rick, we had talked to Richard Boswell about Chase Briscoe trying to get him strategized to the front. Well, the 7 Corey LaJoie, he started 19th. They took 4 tires on lap 40. That's the only time they finished. I'm not sure, Kim, which plan that is, but it's kept Clary close to the front. He's now 4th.
For Kyle Busch and the number 18, they knew they had to do something different. Dan Burnett told me they were going to take advantage of any strategy to get us different than the leaders. You're looking at the centers on for camera of Kyle Busch. And they also said we were way better than we were in qualifying. Kyle overdrove it, got really free in turn 4. They said they're probably a 10 through 15 place car. Randall just told his driver the strategy we're on is low risk, is what they told Kyle, Marty.
Kim, what a shot
off. Tyler Reddick sitting in second right now. Billy Scott told him, let's save fuel as much as you can under that last caution. And Steve, to your point, I just checked in with Billy Scott a moment ago. He said, I think we are good for the lap 78 range. We are still on target to eliminate a stop from this entire race and then pit at 120 for the final time today. How much of an advantage could that be for Reddick if it works out?
Well, with no yellows, a big advantage. Remember, it's 160 laps, so break it up in 40s. 40, 80, 120, 160. So if they're going to 78, still looking for some yellows, Rick. I think the end of stage 2 will be those yellows. We're trying to weave this together, but it's not easy. It's right on the edge of their windows.
Reddick running second right now. John Hunter Nemechek out front of Brickyard 400.
We've come a long way together. From dirt tracks to super speedways and every track in between. Never backing down. Pushing boundaries. Giving it everything we've got. Yeah, we've come a long way. But there's still a lot more road to run. Goodyear, the official tire of NASCAR.
You're unbelievable.
Applebee's mozzarella sticks are just 50 cents for a limited time.
You're so unbelievable.
Now that's eating good in the neighborhood.
What causes a curve down there? Is it Peyronie's disease? Will it get worse? How common is it to talk to? Can this be treated? Stop typing, start talking to a specialized urologist because it could be Peyronie's disease or PD. It's a medical condition where there is a curve in the erection caused by a formation.
I don't need to hear all that. Caution for Cody Ware.
And we want to thank Shady Rays for today's aerial coverage. And the caution has come out. We saw.
Damn, that's a smoking tire.
And it looked as though Cody Ware had a tire going down. Sure enough, the carcass is now off of that car.
Another flat left rear. We've heard the 17 has had a couple of these. This is another Ford. And then the actual tread of the tire finally comes off, putting debris everywhere. This is something we've seen at Indy before. We've seen wear issues here, but we've also seen left side tires, lower air gains more speed, which came at too low.
And we've seen blocking at this racetrack and every form of racing.
Whoa.
Right here, Joe
Whoa, Logano almost turning Bubba Wallace.
Bubba Wallace, and that almost got digged right along with Joey. Well, it's a good thing he lifted. Yeah. A good thing he came out of the gas. It was going to get up.
Man.
And Joey had some words.
That's the only chance he gets. That's full. They're right there. Copy that. Back to your wheel.
I like that.
Well, he gave one chance.
little affirmation, and let's get back to racing. Don't egg it all. I say that tongue-in-cheek, but I do believe there are some radio conversations where I feel like, you know, they could put the fire out, or they can kind of stoke it. And sometimes I think we'd be better off to put some of these fires out.
Yeah, it's just one of those things where, you know, to be honest, Bubba don't want to be down there doing that either. But if you let one guy by, you may not ever get him back. So you're just going to block all you can. That was aggressive. That was a bit aggressive. Joey alongside now. Sure, a little hand gesture.
So now, 6 of practice. Lasky will be back on the lead lap. So he was one of those drivers that was penalized for pit road exit, not using the warm-up lane correctly. This, you asked what you do for strategy. I mean, I really think this throws a little bit of a wrench in Nemechek, Reddick, Busch. You know, they really needed to run like the 78 we heard, which is only 9 more laps. I just don't think you can stay out here, run 9 laps, and then pit. That doesn't work. Here, Pocono you might be able to because you wouldn't lose a lap. But here you're going to lose a lap. Anybody that pits here. So that kind of, you know, how right do you want to be? You know, at some point you have to say, okay, we hit a little construction in our road trip. Now what's plan B? And I think that's going to be the choice for the 42, the 45. I expect to see a very busy pit road. Everybody needed to stop, or everybody except for maybe Chastain, who topped off, to make it to the end of the stage. So I expect to see a very full pit road.
But this works for them because they have the track position, and if everybody else is going to come, then they're going to keep the track position as long as pit road, their crews do okay.
Well, they need a lot of fuel. So remember, fueling is slow on this car versus tires. So I believe the guys that all pit at 52 have the opportunity of right sides. These front guys are going to have to put almost a full tank of gas in right here. So this is that fuel tax. They've kicked the fuel tax down the road, and now they're going to have to pay that tax on this pit stop.
Kyle Busch stays out, and a long line of cars coming at you, Kim.
And Kyle Busch elected to stay out. Crew Chief Randall Burnett said we're going to do something a little bit unconventional. We only have to make 2 more stops. We have to make it to our window, so I'm going to keep you out. This does throw a wrench in our plan, but I think it's going to work, Dave.
Corey LaJoie told his team just need a little bit of front turn for better balance. He took 4 tires on the first stop. Does this give them the opportunity for 2? No, it looks like 2 more coming over the wall for Corey. Marty.
Dave, another example that clean air is everything. John Hunter Nemechek out front there leading 14 laps. And the car felt pretty good on that run. They're going to go with 4 tires as well. And you see Tyler Reddick here. Just right side and fuel for Reddick. So strategy all over the map with teams staying out and looking at traffic jam on pit road.
Race off pit road, again the caution coming out as Cody.
So who won the? I got to see who won the race off pit road.
Down, and that tire carcass came off onto the racetrack. Caution comes out. We'll have a restart. Kyle Busch will be up front.
Every hero story has another beginning. Every legend had to earn their stripes. Every superstar had a dream. Every little track is the start of something special. Good old first half
introduce everyone to Mike Cook, race engineer for Chase Briscoe. He's from Tracy's Landing, Maryland. Second guy in the picture there with the ball cap on. Mike got his mechanical engineering degree from Maryland, had an internship at Dale Earnhardt Incorporated, and then eventually landed at Stewart Haas Racing. When I asked Mike what his most seminal moment on pit lane had been, well, he said the 2017 Kurt Busch win at Daytona. There he is. We NBC you, Mike Cook. Right in there. Now, Kenny Gibson, the crew chief, you got a lot of credit for having such a great celebration. But Mike was right there. He said it was a fantastic win. Best win so far of his 6th in the NASCAR Cup Series. Now, his best celebration may happen yet this week, though. I know Charlotte, 6 years old, is waiting at home to go on the Disney cruise with Dad. He's coming home. Wife Meredith will join, and they will have a good time with some of their days off coming up.
Kyle Busch and Bubba Wallace stayed out, and Todd Gilliland.
He has one of the most unique paths to NASCAR. He was actually a running back at Northern Illinois in an
Jack
amazing
just.
junior season.
Oh, Jack, man.
Yards and 18 touchdowns, top 5 in the nation over guys like Derrick Henry. He spent time on several NFL practice squads, including the Green Bay Packers, where he was actually able to score a preseason touchdown and do the Lambeau leap for real. Yes, that is real, folks. I asked him, how was the conversion from being an NFL and college running back to NASCAR? He said, honestly, I had to forget my athleticism, Cam. He said, it's all technique when you're a jack man, but that thrill of the car coming down pit road is exactly my number being called in the red zone.
Well, Marty, we documented how Kyle Busch stayed out. Here's Randall Burnett, the crew chief's explanation to his driver.
It's going to be a little unconventional, but we got to go. So about 77, and then we got to pit. That way we can come in, pit, come back out on the lead lap. Everybody's got to pit twice in this race right now. So what we got to do is make it to our window so we can still do that same strategy.
And Marty, to add to that, he gave his driver the directive, save hard. I need you to keep the lead, but maintain the pace. Easier said than done.
And Kim, at the choose, Kyle Larson comes down pit road. Let's check and see what's going on with the race team, and I'll check in with Cliff Daniel. Looks like they wanted to make sure the right rear was tight for Kyle Larson. Man, pit road at Indianapolis has not been kind to Kyle Larson this year. Also, the 24 came down pit road. The 30 probably came down pit road. But yeah, Kyle Larson had the speeding penalty in the Indianapolis 500. Here he is making sure all the lug nuts are tight here in stage 2.
It's an unfortunate or a fortunate.
Well, Larson's speeding. He's going to drop way to the back of the pack.
Kyle Busch, they're only a few laps away from their pit window, so they need to go and go hard. They need to go as fast as possible to kind of gap this field, because they're really the only car that still needs to come to pit road. So if he loses this lead and falls back into traffic, the whole strategy goes apart, because he'll lose a lap on his pit stop. So it's very important for Kyle Busch. Now for the 5 and those other cars, you have to ask yourself, if we get a quick yellow right here, can he leapfrog onto what Kyle Busch is trying to do, right? Can they start saving some gas? And I really think that's why you saw more than just the 5 on pit road. I actually thought the 5 might have been a strategy call until they started looking at the right rear lug nut. It was obvious to me there was another concern that Marty covered for Kyle Larson.
The crew chief on the A car, Randall Burnett, he recognizes the situation they're in, Steve. They just haven't had pace. They just have not had winning speed for several months, really this year. And so he's like, hey, we're not going to win. We're not going to get done what we need to do. Just do what everybody else does. So let's just do something different and see what happens.
And last week we saw really in focus with Todd Gilliland. We were embedded with him at Pocono, and he is the other car on the front row. I thought it was just Busch. I was wrong. The 38 as well will have to come to pit road. So 2 of them almost need to work together. Like they need to get single file and get this figured out. But Jeff, your point is exactly right. You have to look at the facts. The facts are you're way behind in points. You got to try to get a spark.
And the big picture for Kyle Busch is a 42-race winless streak. That's the longest he has ever gone since he has been in the Cup Series without getting a win. The 2-time Cup champion and 2-time Indy winner trying to change some things here as they come back to the green.
All right, here we go. Green again at Indianapolis. It's Busch and Gilliland up front on the front row. Chase Elliott has worked his way back to the top 5. He's got a fast car. Can he actually make some passes happen? Trying to make the move on LaJoy. Bubba goes to 2nd as Elliott makes the move on LaJoy to 4th. Now he's got Gilliland in front of him. A little further back, we got Reddick back in front of Denny Hamlin. And Blaney right behind him. Oh! Oh, we got a wreck! William Byron! Oh! It's hard to the inside wall. There goes Allmendinger.
AJ Allmendinger, the 16, involved as well. Caution has come out.
How is that not more people?
Stopped. And that's on the backstretch after they exited.
Well, there goes my...
Allmendinger is rolling once again. Still waiting for the AMR safety crew to get to William Byron. Over the radio, William Byron has talked to his team already. There's the AMR safety crew getting to William.
Talk a lot about, the fame of this racetrack and the historic nature because it is front and center. But you've mentioned it a few times, it's just overall speed. We've seen over 200 miles an hour. A football field is second at the end of these long straightaways. And it's not very wide. I mean, you look, there's a little bit of grass in that soft wall, so you can get more than one hit, right? You can get outside and inside wall.
These restarts, we see how important track position is. And that means on these restarts, that's your time to get it. That's your chance to go make something happen.
Good shot there of seeing William climb out of the car. Here's how it happened.
Well, somebody got into the right rear of...
Looked like the 22 potentially of Logano behind him.
It looked like there was two
Or
cars
12, maybe.
two cars or three cars, three wide. Let's take a look right here. You see, you're gonna see it right here. The 21, 41, and 24.
Ooh.
So 41. If we back that up and watch that one more time.
Priest.
The 41 is trying to get three wide between the 21 and the 24, trying to make it three wide. I don't believe Harrison Burton or William Byron knew that they were three wide. This would be a great look right here.
They're hitting each other there. So he's in his right rear quarter panel. You're right. It was just everybody. Three cars. Here you go. Here's a great shot of it, Steve. So stop it right there. Stop it right there. So the 14 car, they're touching. Those two cars, the 24 and the 14, they're hitting each other there. It's still contact, and here comes the 41. And he makes contact. It's just those three cars trying to go in the same spot, but it started with the 14 of Briscoe and Byron making contact.
They were pushing and shoving, and the 21 of Harrison was exiting the corner like he was too wide. He doesn't know that the 41's in there. So, man, this is what happens when everybody tries to fill that hole. But, Jeff, to your point, on board makes a difference. Let's see what happens to the 14 right in this pace.
I heard the 16 got air. We're looking at it from Briscoe's point of view. We can't see anything. Wait, no, this is sorry, this is no, it should still be behind him. See him trying to hold on to the car.
What's crazy, I think he went down to third gear.
Yeah, that's where it all started. Was he lost pace? He was. It's just tight racing.
I can't believe only two cars wrecked.
You just gotta push and make everything happen.
Oh wait, Burton. Yeah, Burton also was a lot of damage.
What's the cause? Well, the 41 going three wide is the cause of the accident.
I didn't see the 16 car.
I blame Ryan Priest because if you don't try to go in that hole, what do you say, Jeff? You're never going to go anywhere, right? I mean, you could argue that it's too early in the race. You could argue.
Whoa!
The racing in the
24 almost looked airborne the way how fast the thing wrecked.
Make some stuff happen. And you see right here the 5-time Brickyard winner himself. He knows this place.
Shaking his head.
You see his frustration, and he sees it as like, why is this happening back here? But these restarts, if you watch 20th to 36 on every restart, I can't believe we ever have green flag racing. I can't believe they make it back around.
And we hear that the 21 of Harrison Burton also went to the garage. And if that's the case, he would have been on the DVP and he would be out of this race if they were behind the wall.
And the fans on the hill are going to go take a close-up look.
So the 24 is not going to make it to victory lane, and it happened in successive years as far as 10-year increments. Jeff Gordon won in '94, he won again in 2004, he won in 2005. will not go back to victory lane in 2024.
So now back to that road trip, back to that fuel strategy. Now they ate, I think he's so close, he's going to have to come to pit road this time. I would imagine we're going to see other people follow. Bubba Wallace, 38 Gilliland for sure. It's kind of a split decision because most of the field were only on pit road 5 laps ago. Some may stay out. They might be sick of being back in that traffic and say, let's cycle to the front. The 8 of Kyle Busch, this is good for his strategy, but he's going to have to sit on pit road for quite a bit of time to put fuel. Yeah, look at this. It's going to be a busy time on a narrow pit road.
How many decide to not come to pit road? Quite a few, as a matter of fact.
Who's that? That's Kyle Busch.
So when he goes back on the racetrack, Kyle Busch lonely on pit road.
Oh, there we go. On the back of the pack.
And Randall Burnett told his driver, we are within our window, so we need to take the opportunity to come down pit road. They're going to have to wait a little bit on fuel and make sure it is full. Kyle Busch is saying the back end still a little bit out of the racetrack as they put 4 fresh Goodyear tires, Sunoco fuel, and NASCAR play.
was already on the, I believe, Steve, I'm right on this, make it on one more stop with the laps left here. And so they will top it off here again. So he was in the back. They could already do it. That'll be a little insurance. Marty, first let's go to you.
Well, Dave, after the issue on the last stop for Kyle Larson and his race team to check the right rear, then they change left side tires. They bring it down pit road. Really not much to lose here, Steve, for Cliff Daniels to come down pit road here. Pack it full of fuel, 84 to go. In theory, they could do it in one more stop, but their biggest concern is that they are buried way back in traffic after that issue on pit road.
After seeing that big wreck, back in traffic does not make your stomach feel better if you're preaching on top of the box.
Kyle Larson definitely doesn't like pit road here at Indianapolis Motor Speedway. This was the reason for the caution. Big hit for the 24 of William Byron. The 16 caught up in it as well as the 21. All 3 of those cars are off the track and out of the race.
You don't have to be in the race to be in the race. The NASCAR Powerball Playoff is back.
The 58 is going to win in Phoenix.
Enter now for your chance to win a VIP trip for 2 to the NASCAR Cup Series Championship race at the Phoenix Raceway, with the grand prize winner taking home $1 million. The race for the million is on. Powerball, the official lottery game of NASCAR, and home to the NASCAR Powerball Playoff.
Design a training program so that I can run a marathon.
Summarize this. What's a recipe using what I have in my fridge?
It starts with an empty prompt.
There needs to be time.
And the most advanced AI at your fingertips.
Carvana's same-day delivery is ultra fast, and today, race car driver Jimmy Johnson is here to get us even faster.
We're good.
Oh, nice racing stripes.
Amazing. I just ordered it this morning. Buy your car from Carvana and get same-day delivery.
Blocked from watching the big match? Save the day by using the Bank of America customized cash rewards card and choose to earn 3% cash back on online purchases, like live streaming.
Why is it most places ask you want to add a drink to that and never, what do you want to add to that drink? Meet Tia Saborita, our chief flavorista.
A drink is only as good as the sabores inside. It's all about finding the perfect combos for any given moment.
Like when the waiter says to enjoy your food and you said, you too.
Grape escape when you're trying to carpe the diem. Rainbow the slush.
When you get the ick.
Lemon and cream cooler.
When you're in the market for a new babysitter.
Okay, inappropriate.
Liquid beats on it.
The fastest swimmer in the world couldn't go near the pool. Haley Dressel had won Olympic gold. And then he got out of the pool. If I never swam again, he thought, I'd be okay. That's when he knew he was ready. Now he's getting faster and stronger every day. Haley's excited to compete, but that's not the point.
Join NASCAR's free rewards program and start earning points to turn into member-only rewards. You can earn every time that you check in for a race from home or at the track. Visit NASCAR.com/fan rewards. let's take another look at what just happened here. The 41 of Ryan Preece.
I was mentioning the 41 I thought had to take the hole that was 3 wide. Now we're on board Ryan Preece, and I just don't see the hole. A little bit out of the 24, but the 21 is right there. There's just not a car width. I think if the 41 could do it over again, he would shove probably the 24, try to get behind him. But when he tries to squeeze between the 24 and the 21, neither Byron or Harrison Burton have anywhere to go. And, you know, he takes 3 parallel lines and turns it into a Y, basically, with the front 2 connecting. It ended the day for the 21 as well. We didn't really see him get towed in. He was able to drive it in. But with the damage to the right front, day over for the 21 and the 24.
And the 16, he's out as well.
Oh, good point. Yes.
This extended aerial coverage of Brickyard 400 is brought to you by Shady Rays. It's a partly cloudy day here in Speedway, Indiana. Field all in line, 2x2. Bubba Wallace, Todd Gilliland. Bubba Wallace, the 23 on the inside, and it's the 9 of Chase.
All right, here we go again. We're green at Indianapolis. Bubba getting a good push from LaJoie or Gilliland.
Down the front stretch and into turn 1.
And Elliott is now restarting second. And can he keep tabs with the 23? He's trying to make a run on the outside.
Good run by the 9 of Elliott.
Showing that 9 car still has some speed. Can he trying to hold it? As they're on straightaway, he's still side by side. The 23 looking like he might have a little better run on the front straight. Here comes Denny Hamlin trying to make it 3 wide, trying to get a move around Gilliland. Meanwhile, up front, it's still side by side. Bubba clears. Hamlin sweeps to the inside. Around Gilliland Logano. Can he make the move? Yes, he will. And here comes LaJoie trying to do the same, but Gilliland blocks him. Nemechek trying to make the moves as well, and Reddick is in 8th, trying to replicate it. LaJoie up to 5th now. Oh, LaJoie whiffs turn 1. He loses several positions. Reddick's by. Here comes Blaney by. And Christopher Bell trying to go by. Here comes Stenhouse, going to make it 3 wide.
Stenhouse able to complete the pass on those 2. LaJoie has got back up to speed, but now on the outside of Bell.
Look at the big block.
Briscoe now around LaJoie.
He lost that momentum, and now it's just compounded on him. Now he's in the outside lane. Everybody's trying to draft by him. They see he's in trouble. They know they got to take this spot.
Truex at one point was down in 30th place.
It's still, Corey, is still under attack. Give it up now. Get behind Truex. That's all you can do. You know, you're trying to battle it. But when you're in that outside lane with this many laps on tires, it's just hard to make it work.
How wide you make it? Oh, a big move by Larson, back of the car, dancing around. I was getting ready to say, no matter how wide you make the racetrack, they still find their way all the way to the grass. Aggressive move by the driver of the 5.
And Kyle Busch fans, he is running 28th right now. Remember, he came to pit road, but was one of just...
Here comes Larson, now trying to get Justin Haley. This is for 23rd. Got it.
Kyle Larson leading the way as he passes the 51. Justin Haley, he'll look forward to the 99 of Daniel Suarez. Daniel actually getting married this coming weekend. Congratulations, Daniel.
Have a little bit of time off with the Olympic break taking place. 2 weekends off for NASCAR's Top Series.
We haven't talked a lot about Mark Truex Jr. other than the negative, the penalty in the past, doing those things, but this 19 car showing a little bit of life here as he passes the 14 of Briscoe.
That was a lot of life. Yeah. To be able to come off and careen that low and just roll by Briscoe, he's got speed, Steve.
Yeah, it's funny, right? Because his numbers here at Indy don't jump out to you, but I don't know why. This would suit his style in my mind. He's just such a smooth race car driver. Doesn't run into a lot of people. He's won at so many different tracks. I can't believe this one has
I mean,
Interesting too is we ride along with the
he almost had 2020 until his tire failed.
that he isn't on the bottom of the racetrack. Truex in front of him. He's actually above that white line, trying to use more racetrack. See if he does it over here as well. Yeah, look at that. A lot of guys right on that concrete. He's using a little more racetrack, and I wonder, well, number one, I know if he's doing that, his car is extremely comfortable. But number two, I wonder, Steve, if that doesn't help because he's not turning the wheel as much. If that doesn't help his straight line speed some. Yo.
Talk with William Byron, who just got released from the care center. Heavy hit. What happened?
We got back there in traffic. You know, it seemed like the pit stop sequence didn't go our way, obviously there. And then the 14 was just being a squirrel back in the back and drove up in front of me, had to lift, lay off the car, got run over. So, made it for a team at an amazing car. You know, running there on the right strategy, top 2 or 3, and get back there in the pack and get wrecked. So, appreciate everybody, Valvoline, Chevrolet. Great car. We'll go on after the break and try to get some more wins.
So is it blame on that, the 14?
Yeah, I mean, he came up in front of me and choked me up, and we're just back there with the squirrels.
There you have it, Marty.
We've seen his teammate Kyle Larson willing to make some bold moves on the track after being back in traffic.
Gano Nemechek.
Between Larson and Cliff Daniels under the last caution. Listen in.
From now until I tell you, objective number 1 will be to save fuel and pass cars. Both of those could seem opposite of each other, but pass a car, save a little fuel while you're setting up the next guy to pass him, and just try to keep moving forward.
Okay, Jeff, so explain that one to me.
Save fuel and pass cars. And he's right. Those are, that's paradoxical.
Got nothing for you, Marty. That's a difficult thing to ask a guy to do, right? The way you pass cars, Steve, is to be in the gas. You got to be pushing really hard. And the way you save fuel is the opposite. And that is be out of the throttle, let the car roll, use very little brake, but you can't set someone up to make that pass. So you could draft a little bit, you know, behind the car and try to use that to help gain up a little bit. But I don't think there's enough draft to be able to gain on somebody and not be full throttle. So, yeah, I don't know how you do both of those things, but it's more information in my mind of telling him what the strategy is. Yeah. Right? We know we're going to need some fuel, but we also need track position. He's just letting him know what's happening. You see a little bit of debris on the racetrack.
Well, I can't give you a grade on saving fuel, but I can give you a grade on passing cars. Front 7 since the restart. One obvious.
All right, Bubba's on pit. No, Gilliland's on pit road.
38 with a scheduled pit stop. Has to come to pit road for fuel. He's going to be very close to losing a lap.
Yeah, absolutely. They told him as long as he could keep pace, they were going to keep him out. He could go longer on fuel than Kyle Busch had, so they were on a slightly different strategy, even though they stopped last on lap 38. Todd just saying it's just a little bit tight. I mean, 4 fresh Goodyear tires, they're going to wait a little bit on that fuel right there.
So now we see the 38 lead. Remember, he's on that strategy of how many pit stops. We heard the 5 needing to save gas because this is only with 74 to go. The 38 can absolutely make it on only 1 stop from here, but this only works if you can stay on the lead lap. So on the bottom, you see the 38 just now going by the scoring pylon. Still has about 15 pit stops to go. On the top, Bubba Wallace at speed, nearly 200 miles an hour down the front stretch. I just don't see the 38 staying on the lead lap here, and when he goes down a lap, this throws the strategy out the window. So I understood the plan, but the execution is not what the 38 needs. Going down a lap is going to end this opportunity at a 1-stop from here race.
Bubba Wallace is out front in the 23 for the Brickyard 400, being chased by Elliott Hamlin, Logano, and Blaney.
89 laps complete. All right, there we go. We're back.
Let's see which drivers are on the move. Brought to you by Ashley Furniture. 27 spots gained since the start of the race for Mark Truex Jr. Again, he had the passive penalty to start off this race. Josh Berry has gained 17. Wallace, who is out front, 16 positions since the start of the race, and he is the leader here at the Brickyard 400.
Yeah, he's the leader, and we've talked about his point situation. You know, if he can get these 10 stage points, that helps him a great deal. Battling Christopher Buescher.
Christopher Buescher.
For that spot.
I mean, it's his name, but still weird just to hear it that said like that.
Any points you can gain is going to matter. There's a lot of racing left in the regular season. You've got to get points when they're in front of you. So if you look at the last time, the 23 and the 9 were on pit road, not 52. This isn't a, hey, you know, what's their strategy, where they're going to stop. Everyone's kind of on the same plan now, but the difference is Wallace and Elliott got up there by not coming to pit road, which means they have less fuel in their car. I say that because as we ride on board with Bubba Wallace, we have not seen his right hand come off the wheel. Watch his right hand right here. It stays. I don't know if he's staying in fifth gear or just running hard throttle, but a lot of conversation on the radio about saving gas. See right here? High gear the whole time. He's running fifth gear all the way around the track, even off from wide open throttle down the straightaways. I think it's fuel conservation for the 23 and the 9, Marty.
And Steve, after that penalty in stage one, Chase Elliott, as you mentioned, finally on the same strategy as everyone else, but you also talked about that fuel tax you mentioned earlier. Chase Elliott mentioned the same thing to Alan Gustis on the radio a moment ago.
I think we got to eat this fuel deal later. I just think if you do this under a cost, you're going to be screwed. Just kind of slowly get caught back up.
So Steve, help us understand that. Is Chase in essence saying, hey, let's pay that fuel tax not all at one time, let's divide it between these final two stops.
18 laps, little over 2 laps a gallon. We'll say he's about 8 gallons less than everybody else. That's going to take 3 seconds. He doesn't want to have it all on one pit stop because everybody's going to be on his rear bumper. So we go back on with Bubba Wallace. Another way to help that is watch that green. That is not a telemetry issue that he's not wide open, Jeff. He is literally running hard throttle. That's what we talked about, how the Kyle Larson conversation. How do you save fuel and NASCARs, right? Well, here, you know, he's 3/4 throttle. He doesn't have to be wide open. He can run down the straightaway. You mentioned his speed, not shift. Look at the brake. Almost zero brake. Keep the car free rolling so you don't have to build that speed up. All those things allow you to keep maximum speed without using as much gas. And that's what their goal is right here. And by the way, he's leading the race doing it.
It's great to have the progressive telemetry that is helping us see what it looks like to save fuel, Dave.
And as crew chief Woody Barker said, hey, driver, we see what you are doing. You are doing a great job, so achieving those goals there. Remember, these are the first laps of Bubba's Lexus Darlington back in May, and they're important because, as you mentioned, he's in that points battle trying to get above 27 behind Chastain as he came in to make it into the playoffs. But this is the way you really make the playoffs. Keep your car in front, win the race. He will be the 13th different winner in 2024. What a competitive season. And they would love to cap it off today and be that 14th and that 13th winner.
That win would absolutely turn the playoffs kind of upside down.
Yeah, Bubba Wallace coming into this race was on the outside looking in. He was 27 points behind Ross Chastain in 17th, but now up front, he's shown as
5 to go in stage 2.
13th in the playoff standings. He could go on to win the Brickyard 400. Now coming up on 4 laps remaining in stage 2.
Team that's really executed, I mean, the best of almost everyone. The 42 John Hunter Nemechek, he was on pit road at lap 17 like everyone else.
He's in 6th.
Will he have crusher left side tires? I'm going to assume maximum fuel. Maybe everybody thought they were full, but if not, the 42 has more fuel, or at least equal to. You know, Legacy Motor Club has kind of needed a shot in the arm. It's been a little bit of an uphill transition at Toyota as they figure out the tools and the technology. You see their owner, Jimmy Johnson, in the field. They haven't taken on the task of running.
Where is Johnson running? 31st.
That takes effort, you know, from an organization. John Hunter, we see him jump over to Xfinity, drive those Joe Gibbs Toyotas on Saturday. Man, he's lights out. That's the guy we know. And I think this right here he is running legitimately 6th in the Brickyard 400, and not by luck or even by strategy. If anything, he has had the best strategy or the most amount of tires.
See, it's like Logano that chose to come to pit road.
All right, so this is the question. Can you stop before the end of the stage and not lose a lap? We watched Gilliland not be able to do it, but they had a slower pit stop because they filled their car up with fuel. Let's see what the fuel requirement is on the 22, whether they maybe only take 2 tires or just short the fuel, Marty.
So see, the time requirement behind the leader was 4 seconds. Both Joey Logano and Chase Elliott choosing to come down pit road. Both cars needing to differentiate themselves in some way from what everybody else will do. And they actually called Chase Elliott to pit road. He will probably come next time, Steve, because he's going to be close enough to the leader to be able to do that. But 4 tires, fuel here for Joey Logano. We expect Chase Elliott the next lap.
10 seconds. They didn't wait on fuel in that car, so as we see the 22 leaving pit road, no one else joins them on the pit lane. They're going to stay on the racetrack. Let's see what Logano looks like relative to the 23 of Bubba Wallace. Here's 22 on that warm-up lane. This is going to be close. Here's Bubba Wallace at
Is it going to go? No, it's not. It wasn't close.
as fast as you can run turn 2.
Pit road's closed.
Is going to come off of turn 2 with a huge head of steam. Joey Logano needs to find every ounce of speed he can out of this Ford with under 2 to go.
And what a great job by Joey on pit road. Team making the pit stop. No mistakes. You can see he's only a second and a half, 2 seconds in front of Bubba Wallace. Any mistake on pit road, Rick, and it doesn't work. You get passed by Bubba Wallace. So great execution by everybody.
And this was really impressive. Pit road speed 10 miles an hour slower this year. So all the data, Rick, everything you knew from years past went out the window.
And remember, they had to come in that last lap because pit road closes with 2 laps to go. Now it's 1 lap to go. So
Last lap of stage 2.
They had to. Were able to execute. They're going to stay in front of Bubba Wallace. That means they'll stay on the lead lap. And when everybody else comes to pit road, they gain track position.
Yeah, again, this is a big day for Bubba Wallace. I thought he did a good job last week executing on other people's mistakes, getting points. Now he's going to put 10 points in the bank with this stage win. We got a 9-point battle at the end of this regular season. It's going to be gloves off. It's going to be fun for all of us. It's not going to be for these guys. It's going to be pressure filled.
And again, Bubba Wallace will get a playoff point for winning the stage. But more importantly, if he doesn't want to win the race, he gets 10 stage points.
All right, Bubba Wallace wins stage 2. Chase Elliott 2nd, Denny Hamlin 3rd, Ryan Blaney 4th, John Hunter Nemechek in 5th, Tyler Reddick 6th, Ricky Stenhouse Jr. 7th, Martin Truex Jr. 8th, Christopher Bell 9th, Chase Briscoe in 10th. All right, and so 60 laps from here.
road, and who will stay out? Denny Hamlin stayed out. And Dave, they're headed at you.
And Bubba Wallace with that stage win, the 10 points for stage win that you talked about. Bubba said finally on the radio. Then they got back to focusing. He made it all the way on fuel, which was great. The car balance is good. He was instructed to go on the jack. Looks like they only take 2 here. Meanwhile, Ryan Blaney, his car was a little bit free, half number loose, a little bit on the exits, Marty.
During that caution, there was not a word.
Bubba, 10 flat pit stop.
Until the very end when he said, stay out here. They last pitted at lap 70. Meanwhile, Chase
10-8, Elliott.
Give me clean air and we can do something. He comes in second. Now how long is that to stay on pit road and take fuel here? The pace still in the 9-car ring.
Wow.
17 cars stayed out on the racetrack as we get ready for the restart of the final stage.
That's my team out there.
If our network goes down, lives are at stake.
Our comms have to work.
But the mission won't.
That's why they partner with Verizon Frontline, the network that truly prioritizes first responders.
So we don't worry about getting through. And they're the most reliable 5G network in America.
Out here, reliability is everywhere.
Extreme or routine, Verizon Frontline delivers.
The #1 network choice in public safety. Learn more. Your mission is our purpose.
I'm on here telling people how Experian can help them save $800 on car insurance. Experian shops with over 40 top providers to find you a great policy, and they'll alert you if they find a better rate.
Great. Now I'll never have to shop for car insurance again.
Experian got your back.
Go to Experian.com/car.
When my doctor gave me breast trees for my COPD, things changed for me. Breast tree gave me better breathing, symptom improvement, and reduced flare-ups.
Breztri won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. It is not for asthma. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Don't take Breztri more than prescribed. Breztri may increase your risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsened breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur.
Ask your doctor about Breztri.
A message from the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment.
They say you can't put a price on fun, but they don't know what the heck they're talking about. Fun's now $1.99 at Sonic with creamy queso wraps and more. Take that, they. The Fun 99 menu. 5 items, always $1.99.
With generative AI on AWS, companies are already transforming how they work. To generate new ideas and turn experiments into reality. AWS is the easiest way to get up and running. So you can quickly build and scale generative AI with security built in. With generative AI on AWS, businesses can push the boundaries of innovation.
Stage 3 here at Indianapolis and Hamlin on the front row is crew chief Chris Gabehart. So tell me the decision to stay out there and what's the plan from here?
It's tight, but golly, it's loud here. We need mufflers. It's tight, but in very tight situations, I have a play that it's almost always right. And it's the Brickyard 400. Conservatism isn't going to win, and I'm here to win, so that's what we're going to do.
DJ Chris Gabehart did tell me this morning I'm going to do whatever it takes to win this race. When he says it's tight, he means they're trying to do it on one more stop, but it's really close to do that.
Ooh, I love that strategy. Come here to win. That's exactly what you want to do. You want this trophy. We had a great moment earlier today. The guys that were a part of that first Brickyard 400 in 1994. Great to catch up with some of them. Of course, I see Jeff Burton every week. That's Todd Parrott on the right. Jeff Gordon, the winner of that first race here at the Brickyard in 94. So it was a lot of fun to catch up with. And Rick Mast was also here, one of the drivers, and he was the winner of the pole for the first Brickyard 400, Jeff.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun to catch up, and I kind of everybody spent about 15, 20 minutes just talking about that experience and being here together to remember it and honor it. It was a lot of fun. It's always an honor to stand with those guys.
30-year anniversary and celebrating that as we get ready for the restart. John Hunter Nemechek and Denny Hamlin making up the front row. Steve, who has the advantage now as we get ready for the final stage?
Well, if they make it on gas, I like the 11 and the 40.
I realized I made a mistake. I realized my leaderboard has been on. When I was trying to get the leaderboard set up, I had it set up twice, and I've been on the wrong page. I am so sorry.
So he started the race with the best seat in the house. He's going to start here with 57 to go all the way in the back.
2 by 2. And
Here we go again. Green at Indianapolis.
Great restart for Denny Hamlin. And here comes the 47, Ricky Stenhouse Jr.
All right, Hamlin leads. Stenhouse second. Nemechek in third.
Denny's worried about fuel. When does he start saving? Right now?
Got 56 laps to go. Got moves to the inside. I think that's Hocevar and LaJoie. And there's Blaney right behind him. Nemechek holding off Briscoe. Bowman in fifth. And here's Larson already up to sixth. Oh! Truex almost. Oh, he hit the wall. Truex in the wall. Oh! Berry! He smashed into the turn 4 wall. Caution is out.
Just a chain reaction. It's so difficult to see at this racetrack in front when things start happening. Everybody's single file. It's just very difficult to know what's going on.
It looked to me like the left rear tire blew. We saw that little bit of smoke for the 19.
Woohoo!
3 wide for a moment.
Let's listen to 19 radio.
One car. Ross Chastain. Truex is running inside the top 5. Chastain's running 6th. Jeff, let's look.
If you watch down the back straightaway, they're all contesting this spot. Larson trying to make a move here, contact, and then right here that puts them 3 wide. Chastain tries to roll behind them, and the contact's there. With Larson, I don't know.
I think the one car all the way back that hit him on the straightaway, I believe the 19 now has a tire going down. Unless that's the contact with the 5. I don't know, because there was contact with the 1 earlier.
Yeah, so it either contact with Chastain in the back straightaway or contact with Larson in the turn is what caused Truex to lose it or have a tire going down.
He's in there, and he's got good pace. He's able to keep pace, and then there's contact here. Right there is contact. And that gets him up the racetrack.
What happened to Berry, though? Like, the Caitlin car.
Sure tires down.
Yeah, so he said the 1 car, so I was looking at the 1. Well, I was looking at the Chastain, but I was like, you Jeff, right? Contact we saw was the 5, then the 4 kind of gets turned around.
A lot of damage to the front for Josh Berry.
Do we see that? I want to see that one again. No, not that one. Oh,
They're 3 wide here.
where's Berry?
He doesn't want to be 3 wide on the outside.
I want to see the Berry wreck because I don't.
There they make contact. The 19 and 5.
All right, I think I see the. I think that's the.
I don't see where Chastain ever made. Right here they make contact.
Yeah, a lot going on for sure between the 5, the 19, and the 1.
Yeah, I mean it's 3 wide down the straightaway at Indy, and you know it's going to happen, but things happen quickly, Rick. A lot of times when you're in the car, you're not completely sure what happened. This is flying along and on.
Contact there. More contact.
Show us what. Here's Kyle Busch's. I mean, what happened to Berry? Show us again. I heard. I think I heard Gibbs hit him. I guess it was Gibbs. He was the car right behind him. I couldn't even. I didn't even. And there's Jones just limping behind.
Let's listen in on the 19 radio again.
sounds to me as Truex say, hey, let Larson know, you know, the one was running me down there. Truex still hasn't really referenced the 5s contacting the corner, because I see it how you see it, Jeff, right? They make contact, and the 19 goes up the racetrack. Poor Josh Berry, he just in the stack up, turned around and knocked the nose off.
Yeah, a lot of times drivers, in the heat of the moment, speak with emotions, right? And he was mad because of the contact on the back straightaway, and that's what he's talking about, you know, because he felt like that's the cause of it. Let's ride through this entire restart, or this lap, which is always crazy. You'll be right here, yeah, there. So now, Chastain in that red car on the outside doesn't really have any momentum. Truex muscling his way to the middle. Just aggressive racing. That's really all it is. See right there, Truex he's muscling his way to the middle, and Chastain's like, you're not taking the middle, and Kyle Larson's like, what is happening? Why? I can't get running through the grass.
Grass is coming, guys. I need to get up the racetrack.
All right. I think we've seen enough replays of this one.
We say racing happens.
That's it. Racing happens.
At high speeds here.
Show us the 4.
That was the 5th caution that came out. The 19 involved as well as the 4.
All right.
When we're young, we're told anything is possible, but only a few of us go out and prove it. Witness the greatness of Anna Hall on a connection worthy of gold. Xfinity Mobile. Only Xfinity gives you the most powerful mobile Wi-Fi network with speeds up to a gig in millions of locations. And right now, Xfinity Internet customers can buy one unlimited line and get one free for a year. Get the fastest connection to Paris with Xfinity.
You can only get Wendy's new saucy nugs at Wendy's. So if anyone ever tries to tell you they have saucy nugs at home, you might want to see what else they're hiding. Because that person lies. For a whole new way to nug, gotta be Wendy's.
If this is your idea of ladylike, you're gonna fit right in. Join us at Toyota Racing.
When my doctor gave me breast trees for my COPD, things changed for me. Breast Tree gave me better breathing, symptom improvement, and reduced flare-ups.
Breztri won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. It is not for asthma. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Don't take Breztri more than prescribed. Breztri may increase your risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsened breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur.
Ask your doctor about Breztri.
Want from watching the big match? Save the day by using the Bank of America customized cash rewards card and choose to earn 3% cash back on online purchases, like live streaming.
Pizza Hut, you owe Chicago an apology.
Deep dishes for tour. Tavern style pizza is our thing. You just have to tell America about our thin, crispy crust.
Try any of our large Chicago tavern style recipes for just $12 each. Sorry, Chicago. No one out pizza's the Hut.
After the Olympic break, it will be back to Richmond, where Denny Hamlin will bring the broom to see if he can sweep the Richmond races in 2024. Check in with Dave Burns on the 14 team.
Rick, he is running 4th now. Good strategy. He's on those need to stop one more time strategies. But Chase Briscoe doesn't get to the track, or anybody sees this 14 car without the work of Todd Cable, his hauler driver. There's Todd. He also catches the right front on race day when it comes off the race car. Todd told me he'll drive about 60,000 miles in a year with that hauler going from place to place to place. And he learned it from one of the best. His dad, Tony, was a NASCAR official official on pit lane, but he also had another very special job. He drove the Cup Series hauler. Yep, those 60,000 miles that the series would need to have all their meetings in, etc. Tony did that. And then Todd got the bug, and he got the racing in him, and so he joined SHR. One of the very famous haulers that he drove was Danica's number 10, that GoDaddy hauler. And, of course, working with your dad, who could have it better? There they are working together. And one of the NASCAR races. Tony's still with us. He's 80 years old, living the good life, according to Todd. His hardest thing now, the biggest stress, where do I eat dinner on any given day? So glad to have them in the family, and, of course, his job, so very important to this 14 team each and every week.
60,000 miles a year these hauler drivers put in.
Those guys are they really are the heartbeat of race teams. They do such a great job of getting precious cargo up and down the road, and they also are more than just that. They're part of the race team. You heard he catches tires, and they're a very important part of the race team, and they do such a great job, and they go unnoticed quite often.
Marty, the 11, does this help their fuel strategy?
Well, when I sat down with Chris Gabehart to do that interview a moment ago, he said, I think we're going to get an early caution in this stage. At least I hope we do. And the answer is, Steve, yes, it does get them what they need to be able to connect it on just one more stop left in the race. But your phrase, fuel tax, it's very popular here on pit road, Steve. They will have a very long pit stop on that final stop of the day to make sure it's packed full of fuel. But Hamlin has the track condition he needs right now.
Well, the advantage for Hamlin is when I look around, all the cars around him hit it on the same lap. So even if they've been a little better at saving fuel, you're looking at a gallon or two. That's not going to be huge to kind of leapfrog. His big pressure comes back. You have cars that hit it around, lap 102 from 50th on back. Blaney, Gregson, Kozlowski, those. And then we have a whole other group of cars like Reddick here, Xfinity Mobile onboard. I love this camera on the spoiler cam. The good news for Reddick, the spoiler's still there. The bad news is the track position isn't. He's back at 28th. He's pitted a couple times. He has a lot of fuel on the car, so time caution. And there's still opportunities, but in a race where you wanted to keep control after leading early, he's kind of lost control of the race all the way back to 28th.
Pace car puts the field back in the hands of Hamlin. Nemechek will be on the outside of that front row. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. Chase Briscoe making up row 2. And green flag back.
Here we go. Green again at Indy. Hamlin with a fantastic start. And Nemechek cover for second place. He does ahead of Stenhouse. Ahead of Briscoe. Oh, another wreck! Logano and Johnson. No, 84.
84 of Jimmy Johnson.
Well, this is picking up. Clearly, caution before this one. Now this one, all restarts.
Third restart accident today.
It's just, you can see how important track position is when they have to get it.
Damn. That's the car that, at least the bumper, it's multicolored. Johnson's children designed it for him. Wait, why are there so many in the inside lane? Two's being wacky. Oh! You got... Oh, Blaney! How... That great save from Blaney.
Almost sideways, looks like he hit someone.
Yeah, but watch right here. See that three-quarters of the way back, Hosevar in the middle trying to make it 3 wide.
All right.
They're coming to the corner. Everybody's got to start slowing down and trying to get to their line. Blaney doesn't know he's there, pinches him off. That's where it starts.
That was Austin Dillon's view.
Damn.
Vantage point.
Big impacts for Jimmy Johnson and Joey Logano. Here's Joey Logano's ride. Just listen. Yep. It happens before you know it in many cases, and that's what happened there. Joey's pointing the wrong direction before you even knew why or what happened. It's frustrating. You're trying to. This race means so much, and just a victim of somewhat of other people.
climbing out of the 22. He'll go with the AMR safety crew to the infield care center from that last accident. Both drivers have been checked out and released now. Jimmy Johnson and Joey Logano will have to go to the infield. Well, looks like Jimmy Johnson might drive it back to pit road to see what he can salvage of this. Four-time winner here at the Brickyard.
50 to go in the race, will be 49 to go, and pit road is open this time around. Just don't know. I don't think you could risk. Maybe if you're Hamlin, Nemechek, I don't think you're inside the window. The question, who throws a Hail Mary? Who says, man, we're going to keep getting these accidents, and I don't want to be the first guy to pit road. And still, you're looking at, I don't know, 6, 7 laps outside their window.
And some of those cars have made contact. The 12 of Blaney, how bad is it? Do we have to pit? He doesn't really want to pit, but they need to come in and look at the fenders, make sure it's okay. There were some other cars that made contact. Those are hard decisions, Steve, for crew chiefs and drivers.
Pit road's still closed.
I will tell you that if I am, not this guy, I think he has position, but when I look at the back half of the field, right, people that have kind of gone away, Bubba Wallace in 22nd, maybe pit for 22nd if you fill it up with gas right now. You would only need a splash, or maybe you wouldn't even have to come again. Marty, hearing anything on pit road?
Well, I was going to say, you got to think about Tyler Reddick. They just pitted a moment ago. They're way back in 27th. I think Billy Scott is considering it, but I want to go back on the 11 pit box, Steve, and say, what is this moment like as a crew chief here? You're right, they are short on fuel, and I've heard crew chiefs say, I'm working on strategy. Cliff Daniels told Kyle Larson that a moment ago. What are these moments like? What's the communication like for, in essence, a head coach like Chris Gabehart?
Well, the key is that you have had to talk through, what we think our projected fuel numbers are, how much we think we can save, what are those real numbers, how many yellows away we are. That's really what I'm wanting to know. I'm wanting to know from my engineer, right now when we pit with 48 to go, how far short are we running normal? How far short are we saving the best we can by not shifting? And then I can decide from a crew chief standpoint if I'm willing to risk it. That choice, it's kind of like going for it on 4th down. That's not the engineer's choice. That is yours. That is the head coach's choice. Your job, your career, your name is at the top of that. You have to make the toughest decisions, but you have a lot of people on your team feeding you with information. Hey.
Steve, we saw that the 12 of Ryan Blaney was in and around that incident. Here was his radio, because obviously strategy is involved here at the end. Here was a radio discussion with crew chief Jonathan Hassler.
Honestly, I don't know what you want to do here, but I think my tires are fine. Copy. We're about 4 or 5 laps earlier than what I wanted to count for fuel. So if you thought you had any issue, it'll be okay to try to gamble and just fix the tires now.
But Blaney assured him, I think my tires are fine, so they are at this point staying out.
Guess what happens if you wait until you feel comfortable?
Yeah, somebody else.
You're with everyone else.
Yeah.
Right? So, I don't know if it's Blaney, but right in front of him, the 8, Kyle Busch, Randall Burnett has already made a couple really aggressive calls today. He's sitting here at 10th. I'm not saying there isn't a pathway for it, but he's at 10th. He's kind of at the back of the low fuel guys. He's going to have a slow pit stop. I would probably come if I'm the 8. At this point, Jeff, you talk about trying to make something happen. They're nearly 100 points out of the playoffs. So let's see who's willing to gamble. Yeah, I don't think this is a fake. I think this is the real deal by the front of the field. Hand's been played by Denny Hamlin. This is it. 48 to go. When he crosses the start-finish line on pit road, they're going to try to find about 12 or 15 miles of this gas tank, Dave.
So Chase Briscoe was told, you're going to have to wait because we got to get this pack full of fuel. So Richard Boswell making the gamble here to bring his driver out of 3rd place down to pit road, fill that car full of fuel, give it fresh rubber, Marty.
That caution would have bought these teams.
It sounds like Michael McDowell and Eric Jones are not pitting.
And his race team with Chris Gabehart told me earlier, and he said on the air, I'm going to do whatever it takes to win the Brickyard 400. I'm not worried about points at all. All I want is a trophy at the end of the day. So for Rich Figure tires, fuel, but with 48 to go, likely not to the end of the race unless they get another caution.
And you see Denny needing more fuel. How many spots it cost him on pit road?
Restarts have been difficult. Most recent one, about 84 involved.
won't believe this, but Wendy's has new saucy nugs. Buffalo, honey barbecue, garlic parm, ghost pepper, sauce. And if Wendy's found a way to make their nugs even better, that means anything is sauceable! Okay, not really. But Wendy's nugs are definitely now sauceable. For a whole new way to nug, gotta be Wendy's.
It's Pod's biggest sale of the summer. Save up to 25% on moving and storage for a limited time. And see why Pods has been trusted with over 6 million moves. But don't wait. Use promo code BIG25 to save. Visit pods.com today.
I got an idea. No. Everybody say it. So seat up for good.
They don't want to see up. You're next.
God, I missed you, Alex. Here we go again. Some things never change. I love Beverly Hills.
When Just for Men eliminates gray, you get a great before and after. And then the after. That boost you get when you look and feel your best. And try one-day beard and brow color. The fastest, easiest way to cover grays and define lines.
This will be a gold mine of local intel, just you wait.
So tell us about this corn festival. Oh, you got your corn pudding, you got your corn chowder. So is it safe around here? Sometimes.
All right, so it looks like Nemechek stayed out.
You know, blocking, and then the 77 of Hocevar, he just stays in his lane. They get to the corner, and Blaney needs to get down the racetrack to not be 3 wide. And, you know, it's everybody wants to point the finger at Hocevar all the time, you know, saying it's his fault. I just don't see that here. I think he's there.
Yeah, so if you look right here, I agree. We're looking at the 2 yellow cars. The bright car on the outside is Blaney. The more traditional yellow, that's Hocevar in the middle. I agree completely. You know, I'm not saying Blaney knew he was there and turned down anyway. He either didn't know he was there or mistimed it. But I think the 77, look right here. And you can't really go anywhere. There's a car to his left, car to his right. And you can't always expect the guy to lift. Carson has kind of worked his way in there. I think the 77 didn't do anything wrong.
Even if he lifted, there was still somebody on the outside. You know, who is going to be put 3 wide, right? It was somebody on the outside.
And then Blaney is normally a pretty fired up driver, so if he thought it was Hocevar, I think we would have heard some radio of Blaney, but I just think even Blaney knows that, man, that's just racing. That's us trying to all get into turn 1.
Cindric was behind Hocevar. Hocevar held that line, but Cindric gave him a pretty good shove, so that's why he got into the middle. We get ready for the restart. With Ross Chastain up here on the front row with John Hunter Nemechek on the inside.
All right, here we go. We're green again at Indianapolis.
Here comes the push.
And the 5 looks to the inside, and that 3rd row on the inside lane. Not able to do anything with it. And a big launch for Ross Chastain on the outside of row 1. He takes the lead in the Brickyard.
All right, Ross leads. Nemechek second. Bowman third. All right, I see Hocevar, Elliott, I guess it's Blaney and Gregson.
There's that 77 of Hocevar.
Elliott up to 5th place now.
Look at this man. Hocevar, Gregson, Raddick, Haley, Brad Kay. Got all kinds of new players.
Chastain, Nemechek up front. Richard Bowman on a heater. Running 3rd. Larson, Elliott, top 5.
Haley battling for 9th.
He's the leader of the cars that were just on pit road as we see more battling farther back in the pack.
These last 2 restarts have not gone well for Ricky Stenhouse, losing a lot of spots again on the outside.
Ooh, Todd Gillen with
Gillen
the
jumping out.
3 wide.
A couple other cars jumping out.
Now Busch off it in the grass.
Got his back that 8 as he was trying to come back in front of him. A little more contact there through the short chute.
They do not leave each other space, do they? I mean, when you get on the outside, right on the door of the leaders, you see a big single file train. So many different agendas, different strategies, balance of race car, fuel loads.
Whoa. Suarez, Briscoe, Stenhouse, 3 wide and a 1.
Bowman on the same cycle. Last on pit road at lap 70.
Impressive move by Suarez, 3 wide, was able to pull it off.
Stenhouse is struggling. That outside car, he is in the way right now. His car not doing anything like he needs it to.
Running 25th. You mentioned after the restarts, 20th to 30th, it is a dogfight back here.
It is, and it's, you know, like I said, the agenda thing is really what makes it even more confusing.
I'm not sure what the strategy is. I don't know how some people are going to make it all the way unless there's a bunch of cautions.
Nemechek separated by about 3/10 of a second. So Steve, because they came at lap 70, the earliest that they would come would be in maybe 3 or 4 laps.
So, you know, we're talking
They'd be absolutely sure they can make it.
so I really think
Final pit window now open.
right here would be coming around at 42 to go. I think that's what they can all run under green pretty reasonably. I'm give or take a quarter gas. So now the question is, you know, how soon you come. Remember, you will lose a lap to some. The front 2 or 3, even 4 cars will probably hit and not lose a lap. But the concern is you see Chase Elliott only 15 laps since his last hit. So if he runs long, he would hold you down a lap, right? You kind of want everybody to come at once. And I don't think they're going to get there. The real winner in my mind, if you look down here, is let's look at this group. 5 laps since they're on pit road for Blaney, Gibbs, Smith, and Hamlin. Now remember, they were short. We had some yellows. Not exactly sure where they stacked up. We'll just have to wait and see as we continue to run.
So again, Ross Chastain is out front. Ross is one of those drivers who's still looking for a win in 2024 to see if he could lock himself into the playoffs. John Hunter Nemechek with Legacy Motor Club running in that 2nd spot. Alex Bowman has his win and is locked into the playoffs. Kyle Larson back at Indy. After last time he was here, he was in IndyCar running in Indy 500. Let's go through the field, brought to you by Xfinity.
Yeah, as I mentioned earlier, but it's good to see the number 5 car in its full IndyCar glory at the Brickyard.
Fuel savings is any importance at this juncture. You got the best fuel, everybody in front of you. If you can stay safe, but you can push them. We need as big a gap to the guys who pit as we can get, because they will only take fuel under green.
Boy, Kim, it's a fascinating mix of what drivers are having to do today. Save when they can, but push when they have the opportunity as well.
And for 6th place runner Noah Gragson, he celebrated a birthday on Monday. He turned 26. I asked him, did he do anything special? He said, no, 26 is not a big milestone. What would make this birthday win even bigger with, you know, strong performance, even a win here at the Brickyard. This team has made small gains from Friday to Saturday. Right now, Gregson just saying he's running a little bit tight, Dave.
2 top 10 so far this year for Carson and Hocevar, and sticking with it at that last restart. No damage that he knows of on the race car, trying to make it to the end. Luke Lambert thought they had a pretty good car, even though they qualified 28th. He still felt like it was good balance for he could just find a way to the front, Marty, he's found it.
And Dave, I would bet those who hit it at lap 70, including the top 3 drivers and the top 4, really with Kyle Larson, would come very soon. Tyler Reddick, though, pit last at 107. And in a game of seconds, Kim, they have a little fuel advantage over everybody else.
What a rebound for Brad Keselowski and the 16 after they got that blend rule violation earlier in the race. Keselowski all race long just said the car is really good. I just struggle in dirty air. He runs in the 9th position. Behind him in the 10th position, Justin Haley. Justin, an Indiana boy, grew up in Winnipeg. So this race means
Couple cars on pit road. Nemechek, Bowman, and
You see John Hunter Nemechek there in the 42. There is the 48 of Alex Bowman. What a wild day. He had fire and smoke in the cockpit earlier, had electrical issues going on.
Nemechek and Bowman pitting.
This will be his last stop for Alex Bowman, Marty.
And we're now in the final quarter.
Toyota. John Hunter coming down pit road, sees the window just open to make it to the end of the race as you see 39 to go.
Yeah, and unfortunately, you sit there and you wait on fuel. And do a nice job.
14 seconds.
But they will lose a lap, I think, to some cars. The 5 for sure, which is going to end up being the leader.
Chastain to pit road. And Haley to pit road.
9 is the car that really everybody should be concerned about because he can run quite a bit farther on fuel. They do a nice job. They stay in front of the 5 so far. The 5 might get them on the back stretch. Yeah, there you go. So now the 9 is really their concern. Kim.
Well, Nemechek, that was very bold, but Larson gets by him. Will he lap his teammate? My guess is no. 17 seconds for Haley.
You get down to 45 miles per hour. Ross did it just a little bit late.
Well, we see how close it's been. You hit the pit road and not lose a lap. Ross, I mean, that has to be 200-300 feet of right front lockup.
That's Ross getting onto pit road. And now Larson on pit road, Mark.
Here comes Kyle Larson down pit road. So these
Larson to pit road.
at 102 have a little bit less fuel. They had to come down here, but with 37 to go, they should be able to make it all the way. Remember, Kyle Larson had the issue earlier. They did not get the left rear tight on the 5 pit stops, so they had to come back down pit road. So Larson will make his final stop of the day. And also of note, Ty Gibbs has radioed in now a couple of times. He is near the cut line in the playoffs, and he has an engine issue in the
Ooh.
Remember, last week at Pocono, they lost an
We got a caution
after starting up front, and that race
for something.
another engine issue possibly for Ty Gibbs. At this moment, plus 49.
Chase Elliott makes his final pit stop.
We'll see how that plays out for the rest of the race. Meanwhile, here comes Chase Elliott down pit road. We'll see if they have a little bit quicker pit stop than everybody else. We talked about the small advantage they had over
Reddick comes.
102. They last pit at 107.
Yeah, that's Truex. He is spun in turn 1, I think.
Martin Truex Jr. up toward the wall, and the 9 was on pit road already. So when pit road closes, he's already there. He can do his stop.
Yeah, he shouldn't lose his lap now because the rest of the field has slowed down. The 45 of Tyler Reddick, same situation. So both just have to be scored at the pin-out line or the start-finish line, depending on where you're pitting. I think both of those cars are past the start-finish line, so the pit-out line will be what matters. There's the 9. He scored. That'll be the lead lap for him. 45 to Tyler Reddick has also scored, lead lap for them. So with Noah Gragson leading the race, the 9, the 45, and all the other cars we saw on pit road will remain on the lead lap.
Big advantage for them, and another tough situation for the 19 of Martin Truex Jr. He was trying to roll. You can see the left rear tires down on that 19.
Yeah, he was about 3 seconds off pace, after that damage, so part just wasn't right. Ended up running the left rear and cutting it.
So that brings the caution out for the 7th time. Advantage who, Steve?
If I could be a car right now,
12.
I think the 12 of Ryan Blaney is a really good spot.
And Kim is with Jimmy Johnson.
Yeah, Jimmy Johnson, part of that earlier caution. What happened?
Jimmy had a good idea. I had contact from the right side. I'm going to turn around on the outside wall.
It's unfortunate for Carvana.
Amazing how much younger Jimmy Johnson looks when he has no beard.
He just had a very solid performance. Drove from 33rd, almost into the top 10. And unfortunate, just some aggression on this restart, I guess, here on the screen. And I got right reared and around I went. But, we'll be back. So happy to see some Legacy Motor Club cars running up towards the front. John Hunter's doing a great job. The Family Dollar Dollar 2 vehicle. And we'll see how he finishes.
No luck for a 4-time.
Also, hold on a minute. I didn't want the suburb view counts to be used today.
This morning about the race team he's part owner in, and he was talking about the changes they're making, the effort they're putting in. They're not where they want to be, but he feels like they're going to get there.
Gibbs thinks he's blowing up.
He was really excited about it. I mean, he was telling me that he's spending a lot of time, more time at the shop. He's spending more time in planning and organizing and making changes, and he was super excited about it.
And we mentioned the engine issue for Ty Gibbs. He is here on pit road. The hood just went back down, and man, it does sound absolutely sour. You see the engine tuner for the 11 team with Denny Hamlin trying to come and check and see what's going on and diagnose the issue. As of this moment, and it sounds terrible when it leaves pit road, they're plus 48 above the cut line, but not much you can do when the cylinder starts to go down here towards the end of the race, Steve.
No, there's really no fixes unless you're lucky enough it's a spark plug wire or something to that effect. That's kind of when you open the hood and you try to diagnose what cylinder it is, but now you just hope that it can get to the finish.
Another one out of the race. Joe Logano is with Kim.
Yeah, Joe is part of that same incident as Jimmy Johnson. Let's see if he's got a different perspective. What do you feel like happened during the incident?
I tried to watch the replay. It seems like they're 3 wide, a couple of rows behind me, and the wreck caught me. Unfortunately, it's I guess I can watch it one more time here. It's like Kosovar sent it down the center and just kind of
Domino.
in there late. Seems like something he's done a lot recently, and unfortunately, it's caught up to me. As a right rear Jimmy into my left rear and nose are shoved into Mustang in the wall. It's a bummer, you come here to Indy once a year and all you dream of is kissing the bricks, and our team gave me a really good race car, and we were the leader of our strategy, and that's kind of all you can hope for, right? Is get to the lead of your strategy, and we were going to have a shorter pit stop. We were trying to gain some spots on the restart, as a lot of guys were kind of staying out and trying to connect it. We can have a shorter stop than them, and that was when we were going to cycle back up to the front, hopefully, and we never got to see it through.
So unfortunate for that Penske driver.
We hear a lot of the same storylines from all the drivers, right? I needed to be the leader of my group. I needed to be the leader of my strategy. I think they all, they don't need to understand kind of which group they're a part of. That's not their job, really. That's the crew chief's job to figure out. All you can do as a driver is try to race the cars that are on your plan, right? You be at the front of it. If you're lucky enough to be, the last thing you want to do at break is be on the absolute right plan and be the second best car on it, right? That's what you want to work out. So when you see Gregson, Hocevar, Keselowski, they were on last on pit road at lap 102. Ryan Blaney on pit road at 112. You hear him shutting his car off, saving gas.
We won't see them back on pit road, right? They're going to try to make it.
The 112 stretches, yeah, they're going to try to go 48 laps. The front 3, I think, have to pit. Emmerich probably is going to have to pit as well. Whether they choose to pit now or later, I can make an argument that you run a little bit longer. But I don't believe the 12 is going to pit again, Dave.
Ryan asked, have I saved enough? Crew chief said, I don't think we're in the clear, but I think we're going to be okay. There's your answer.
Yeah, 5-ish laps short, maybe 4.
Well, one thing for sure, cautions are helping.
Yeah.
Because his car's shut off. Right now, it's not running, not burning any gas whatsoever. He'll fire it up, roll a little bit, shut it back off. You get a few more cautions, and by the way, we've seen that you get one caution that tends to make others.
Yeah, so you're going to see the front 3 pit, Emmerich as well, and it really,
Gregson and Hocevar, pit road for their fuel stops.
We haven't talked a lot about that on the absolute right side.
Who's Keselowski still has it? What else we got?
So it'll be interesting how.
Who's that?
And for Noah Gregson, the biggest complaint all day is they're just so tight. They have not been able to turn. So 4 fresh Goodyear tires is the call after the last 2 stops. They took 2. It's going to be a little bit of a weight on the fuel. And Noah Gregson couldn't his stop, Dave.
Car's been good for Hocevar. He brings it to pit lane though because he has to have fuel. Well, we saw how aggressive he can be on the restarts. It'll be fun to watch him coming from the back. 2 right sides.
Getting the reason for
our family is always trusted Bass Pro Shops for all their outdoor needs. And I continue to be a proud customer. I grew up shopping here, and now I love bringing my
Now we wait and wait and wait and wait and wait. Oh my God. Morgan Shepherd. I see a picture of Morgan Shepherd. He has Parkinson's disease. So he's confined to a wheelchair now. I'm hearing it was a tire failure for the 19 wreck. All right.
At Indianapolis Motor Speedway. And crowds enjoying this Brickyard 400, the 30th anniversary of the first. After the Olympic break, it's back to short track racing, Richmond.
Yep, but that's after the Olympics. 2 weeks of
Qualifying at 4:30, and then on Sunday, countdown to green at 5:30 on USA and 6 o'clock. Cup Series racing. Marty.
Rick, Denny Hamlin sits in fifth, and Chris Gabehart wanted to reset the playing field for his driver. Listen.
I'm not entirely comfortable yet, but I think we can make it with savings if needed, and one more caution and we're good. So I wanted the ball. I didn't want to go out back. Pray.
I wanted the ball. He has promised to be on offense all day long. Chris Gabehart so far has delivered on that. He has his driver in a good position. Hamlin is close on fuel, as you heard him talk about, but he also has some drivers to pass as he sits in fifth, Rick.
The bit of information as a driver that I need is who else is on my strategy. Blaney, that's what I needed to know. Blaney is on the same strategy that you're on. We don't think Hemrick and Keselowski can make it. They're on a big gamble here. You need to find a way to get in front of that 12 car.
I'll add Zane Smith to the outside of Blaney on the same strategy as well. Now, the 12 car might bring up some bad memories for Hamlin since it was just a week ago where he couldn't get by the 12 in the closing laps at Pocono.
Well, that 12 also a little show.
all right. 31 laps to go. We're green at Grant. Green. Where are we? There we go. I was on the pace car. I hadn't pulled off yet. All right, now here we go. We're green again at Indianapolis.
31 laps to go.
Top two still need to pit. Behind them, it's Blaney and Zane Smith, who are the first cars with enough fuel. Blaney trying to peek out of the inside.
Keselowski in the 6 drifts up the racetrack.
Zane Smith making a move to the inside, or trying to make a move to the inside. Blaney's now up to second.
Zane Smith in that 71 car, he went to the bottom and got in front of the 11 car.
So Hemrick
Blocking both Hamlin and Bell.
that fight between Hemrick and Smith. 3 wide behind
Zane
him.
Smith to third.
They were all able to get through. Keselowski, he's not worried about saving fuel right now. He's trying to pull away.
Pull a gap so they find when he pits. Doesn't lose a lap. Car got a little squirrely there. Loosen the goose. 30 to go.
Now fighting for spots. The 47, Ricky Stenhouse Jr. Has Suarez on his outside. Big aggressive move. Tyler Reddick tries to go by. We hear him shift.
Right, last on pit road at 124. Fuel's not a concern. It's just speed, pace, aggressiveness. Try to push the cars. Don't allow that.
Reddick currently 13th.
Nice job right now. Up into the 13th spot. Looking at Suarez.
Wow, like he got a much better start than Larson.
Keselowski,
Or Elliott.
last pitted on lap 102. No way he can make it to the end on that amount of fuel. So is he running hard so that he makes everybody else run hard?
Running hard and probably put his last set of tires on closer to the finish. They know they're upside down on strategy. Maybe they'll get a caution where half the field will hit so we can kind of leave pit road with some track position.
Kim.
Yeah, Steve just called it. This team is banking on some kind of caution in the next 29 laps. They cannot make it on fuel by the math. Maybe if we get additional cautions, they'll have the opportunity to get fresher tires than anybody else, or even if we get a string, depending on how they roll this gamble, stay out and stretch that fuel even more. I don't even know if that's an option, Steve. How many caution laps would they need?
I think it's really outside of reach. I mean, they would need 20 or 25 yellows by my math. I spent some time with Matt McCall earlier. Although you see Brad half throttle down the straightaway, saving all he can, because even if they come to pit road, you want to put less fuel on board. When I was talking with Matt, he seemed upbeat. You know, it's been an up and down year. They did get that win finally for Brad as an owner driver, but he's like, man, every decision I make is the wrong one. If we pit, the caution goes the other way. If I stay out, the caution doesn't come. And I know what he means, Jeff. You know, a lot of these gambles are calculated, but they're still a gamble. And some days it's like, no matter what you do, you're on the wrong side of the point flip.
As we follow along with Brad looking at that blue tree, he's saving fuel in a different way. He was actually wide open leaving the corner, but then he would run halfway down the straightaway and then have a bigger lift. Completely different style of saving fuel.
Look at the pace of the race. It's a half a second slower than what we were running.
Fuel save mode.
The same amount of tires. So, you know, and that's because Brad could save because Blaney wants to save. Blaney could save because Smith wants to save. Like, if the guys controlling the race are all patient, then it works. You just need somebody to kind of push the line along.
What didn't work was that restart with Denny Hamlin. You know, he needed to get, and he did not need that 71 and Zane Smith to get between he and Blaney. Now he doesn't have one car to go through. He has 2 cars to go through.
Fifth gear all the way for Denny Hamlin. The shifting has stopped. Watch down into turn 3. Lift nice and early. No downshift. I don't want to make it sound like a Sunday drive, but he seems pretty content at the pace that they are running. Marty?
And look how much he's out of the throttle. Yeah, one-turn restart did not work out a moment ago for Denny Hamlin, Steve. Chris Gabehart told him on this lap coming down the front stretch, I need for you to start saving for me. Remember, they are right on the line after having last pitted at lap 112.
And the reason you say now is any fuel you use right now.
All right, so next time by it'll be 25 to go. As I said, they're all trying to save fuel. Everyone up to for top 12 need to save. Reddick is the first driver who can push it all the way.
Look, it's just not worth it. It's not worth, you know, it's not worth the fuel you would burn to try to push those guys.
Yeah, Christopher Bell behind him's not going to push him because he's saving fuel as well. Gillen behind him, saving fuel. So all of these guys are kind of in this together.
When is that magic number of you got to have the green light to go get them?
So for Hamlin, I think it's when Hemrick leaves. So there's no reason to push to Smith if Hemrick's still in your way because you don't want to burn
to try to go up there and catch Blaney.
That's why he's saving now, because I don't
Larson
think
trying to go for the move on Priest. Priest blocks him.
time or position. So the guy that is not saving Kyle Larson, he did it on lap 123, and he has been passing several cars, and he is about
Wait.
a second a lap faster.
Hold.
So that's a guy that can mess his strategy up. If
Larson passed Reddick?
passes and if he can get up there, then he's going to pick the pace up of everyone. Right now, though, he's having trouble getting by Priest. There's your answer, Rick. Right?
I didn't even notice. Yeah, Larson's passed Reddick, which makes him the leader of that strategy. Oh my God! If he wins,
Ryan Blaney is in second. He is on the lap 112. Pitting plan. His crew chief is Jonathan Hassler. Yes, that's champion crew chief Hassler. He's from nearby Greencastle, Indiana. A home win would be great for him.
oh yes, Kermit.
From here, he says he's doing really well, the driver, as he talked to him over the radio, on the fuel saving. So just a little bit to save, and they'll get there. He believes they can do it, Marty.
Hey, while we're talking about all these drivers saving, they called it a Sunday drive a moment ago, but Jeff, there's a lot going on behind the wheel. Yes, Denny Hamlin trying to save fuel right here, but Chris Gabehart told him just a moment ago, he said, listen, whatever you do, I need you to save me that fuel. Do not let your teammate Christopher Bell bother you. So saving fuel while also keeping track position, Kevin.
And for Zane Smith in the third position, they're on that 112 plan that Ryan Blaney is also on it, and a great gamble by crew chief Stephen Jordan in his rookie season as a Cup Series crew chief. They gambled back in Nashville, got career best finish for Zane Smith in the Cup Series of second. And Stephen's been honest. He said there's challenges he did not expect being a younger, newer crew chief with a younger, newer driver. Stuff he took for granted when he was with Kevin Harvick, but he spent so many years with that Ford team. And he said he has learned so much, and it has made him a better crew chief.
It's a great update by Kim of what it's like to try to figure this out as you go. And as you see Brad lead and Blaney, look how close the cars are. I mean, Brad has stacked this field together.
And we saw a big run by Denny Hamlin, and he decided not to make a move. That's to save fuel, right? He's letting Emmerich kind of pull him along around this track.
Well, they're running 52-second laps. Look at the total speed. They're down almost to 160 miles an hour in the middle of the corner. Let's look at top speed.
Wait.
For the leader. I'm looking up here
Wait.
at the top of the pylon. We saw nearly 200 miles an hour earlier in the race. I bet you don't see 194, 193, man, maybe not even 190. They're 2 seconds slower than they can run. We have seen low 50-second laps. They're running 52-50s. It's a narrow racetrack. They are just stacking the air up, not letting anybody move.
And you would think that would be advantageous for a guy like Kyle Larson, who is on the gas trying to go, but we haven't seen him make a lot of
Wow.
moves. That's right. So Keselowski is the Pied Piper, leading everyone around Indianapolis Motor Speedway.
oh wait, we may have got a few passes. Larson's up to 9th. I didn't. So he passed Priest and Bubba.
Applebee's mozzarella sticks are just 50 cents for a limited time. Now that's eating good in the neighborhood. You don't have to be in the race to be in the race. The NASCAR Powerball Playoff is back.
The 58 is going to win in Phoenix.
Enter now for your chance to
Here.
win
Oh no! Larson hasn't got Cedric yet. Here comes Reddick. Now Larson gets it.
with the grand prize winner taking home $1 million. The race for the million is on. Powerball, the official lottery game of NASCAR, and home to the NASCAR Powerball Playoff.
So don't let that chip spoil your trip.
Is that a chip? That happens a lot, but Safeway could have helped. A chip repair is faster, cheaper, and easier than a new windshield. And with your insurance, it's usually free. So don't let that chip spoil your trip. Book today.
Here comes Larson on Kyle Busch for 8th place. He got it.
Cheese was not. It's not
If Larson can pull this off, oh my God. Back in May, he ran the Indy 500, couldn't run this car in Charlotte. Now in his return to the Brickyard, if he could... Reddick's closing with him, though. Oh, boy.
Doesn't have as much fuel as Larson does, but Larson is pushing the pace. He has moved up to 8th. Kyle Busch just took 7th away from him.
Yeah, well, Larson he is the one making the moves. He's been very aggressive late down the straightaway as everybody else is trying to save fuel. He turns out late.
Chase is only up to 17th.
He had a pass made on Gilliland, and then Busch saw it happen, saw him too wide, made it 3 wide, took that spot back, and Larson is so frustrated right now. Not that Busch did anything wrong, but now he was going to be right at the 20 car. Now he's got to go back by the 8 car.
He's got to run here. Found the front stretch. Come on. Or no, he doesn't.
Time running out at Indianapolis, and yes, it's been Kyle Larson, also Tyler Reddick towing him through the field as well. But before this restart, Cliff Daniels saw Kyle Larson go on offense. Listen in.
But we are right now over 1 lap to the good on fuel to the end of the race. As it stands right now, a lot of those guys think they are a lap short. If it were to go green, offensive things that we could do is only going to...
Ooh, here comes Kyle Busch to the inside. Kyle Busch. Larson to the inside of Kyle Busch. He takes away 7th place. 2 drivers definitely can't make it. 4 ahead of him are trying to stretch it. Next up is Bell.
Slower pace, he should be able to overcome it, but he hasn't really. He's passed a couple. We'll see if he gets by the 20 or the 11. I think the 11 is really the benchmark for the 5. If the 5 can get by the 11, then we'll see how much pace the 12 has.
Come on, Larson. Come on.
Denny's not going to let the 5 by him. You say that, those two don't play well together on the racetrack.
Well, I don't know if I would say the word lack, but he also can only drive to what he has, as we see now with 15 to go.
Larson to the inside of Bell. P6. Ooh. Build up, but not mention there are 2 cars now between Larson and Reddick. Next up is Hamlin, who does need to pit. Holy, the 5 closed quickly, though. He goes to the inside again. Denied. Come on, pull to the inside. Hamlin goes to the inside. Larson goes even more to the inside. But Hamlin still blocks. Ooh. Come on. Busch by Bell for 6th, 7th. All right, Larson by Hamlin for 5th. Next up is Henrik. Henrik, a car that cannot make it to the end.
Larson had forward momentum on corner exit. That is great driving by Larson. Now Larson needs to get by Henrik, and the 11 continues to save. Blaney is the target way up there of all the cars that have a chance to make it. I don't believe it's Brad Kay. I don't believe it's the 31 of Henrik. It's Blaney, Zane Smith. Look at Larson. Look at that late injury. He's able to really stay out. He's got a big run on Henrik right here.
Come on. Hemrick trying to move on Zane Smith instead. Hemrick makes that pass. Zane Smith is a car that is trying this fuel save and theoretically could make it.
Here comes the 5 with good momentum on corner exit.
Down the backstretch, Larson closing.
So I think it's a good exchange. Larson by Zane Smith for 4th.
Look at Blaney. Blaney's trying to get by Keselowski. He knows Larson's coming. This is getting good.
Coming up on
Oh my God, this is, come on, Larson.
Blaney, do what you got to do. If you've saved enough, this is, it is what it is. They know that Larson is coming. You can't, you don't want to try to do a
Keselowski trying to break the draft.
and then make it on gas.
Zane Smith trying to block Hamlin.
He was trying to break the draft and not help the 12.
Kyle Larson restarted 23rd at lap 130, only 20 laps to go, so he has made a lot of moves. He's able to do with his car things that other people can't. He's able to enter low, enter high, and still make good lap time. So whatever defense
Coming to 10 to go next time by.
he's able to answer. Look at that late entry. Look how high he is on corner entry. Then look what it does on his exit. He leaves lower, leaves faster. If he can do that on 4, coming down this front straightaway, he can get by Hemrick here.
They're not saving fuel anymore. We just saw over 192 miles an hour by Keselowski as he entered turn 3. We'll see what happens in 1 here. The pace is picking up.
Larson to the inside of Hemrick, but Hemrick's not going to let him by. Although, 49 laps.
The other thing you worry about is Keselowski.
Keselowski, Hemrick, they run out of gas in front of someone.
Hemrick's doing a great job.
Keselowski trying to break the draft. And Blaney's trying to use it.
Another run by Larson. Can he do anything with it? Not this time. Blaney looking frustrated because the 6 has picked up his pace. I think he thought he was so low on fuel he could just get by the 6. I mean, look, he's picked up almost 2 miles an hour just in the last few laps.
Oh my God.
So Blaney has turned it up. And Keselowski in front of him has done the same to try to stay in front of him. And now, 9 laps to go.
Larson trying to get to the inside again, but blocked again.
The 31, worst enemy, the 6. He would love to have that clean air. Larson behind Hemrick is making Hemrick use that mirror, trying to make him make a mistake. If Hemrick can just miss the bottom of the corner, he got a big run on him again. If he can just miss the bottom of the corner by 6 inches, then Larson can take it.
Larson pulls to the inside again. 3rd.
Let him go.
Up to 3rd for Larson.
Just 2 cars left to pass. Blaney and Keselowski.
There you have it.
Blaney trying to fuel save. Hemrick goes to pit road.
On the 12.
Brad can't make it. Blaney possibly can. So next, what the? No! My TV! My TV shut. My feed died. No! 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 NBC Sports, it's back. Okay, 8 to go. Coming to 7 to go.
7 laps to go. Keselowski stays
How much longer could it go?
And the question now is, how long can Keselowski go before he runs out of fuel?
This is unbelievable. He's been able to go this far. Just shows you the fuel economy these drivers can get when the pace slows.
Blaney entered really low that time. Got kind of stuck behind the 6. Can Larson take advantage of it? No, he can't.
52 laps.
You see, we're showing 52 laps run and really an empty fuel tank for Keselowski right now. Or very close to it.
Yeah, empty by math. Fuel still in it in reality. The 6 somehow stays on the racetrack.
Keselowski has won here at the Brickyard.
2018.
The two behind him have not. Blaney and Larson. Now 6 laps to go.
Blaney has become a masterful driver, taking advantage of opportunities. I do not believe he's going to make a mistake. Larson's going to have to find a way to take it from him.
And could it be helping Blaney that Keselowski's out there?
No.
I mean, fuel-wise?
No, dirty air.
Maybe fuel-wise, but I think he's burning all the fuel right now. I don't think it's a fuel battle anymore. I mean, he's either saved enough or he hasn't. Now it's about holding position over 5.
I will say this, Rick. When that 6 pulls off and Blaney has clean air, his car is going to drive differently. He is going to have a different driving race car, and he is going to have to adapt immediately. And you don't completely know what's going to happen when you have clean air that first time.
5 to go. 12 and a half miles.
40 green flag laps for Brad Keselowski, 14 yellow. By my math, that's 44, 45 laps of total fuel. I just can't see a world where he can run 5 more laps, but he continues to stay out. If he can pull it off, this will be the most masterful fuel savings I've ever seen.
And that's the driver of the 6. Brad Keselowski out in front. Blaney running second. Larson is third. Larson, the most fuel of all 3. Larson confident that he can get to the end. The other 2, not sure.
I think Blaney definitely could. If Brad can make it this far, I think Blaney can too.
Now you're getting to a point, Jeff, where if the 6 runs out the wrong spot.
Larson got a big run that time. Still not a
5 to go.
the best run on the exit of 4 he's gotten in the last few laps.
4 to go. Fire's still lit under the hood of the 6.
That's
I'm nervous.
me too. I don't know how this is gonna end, and that's the good part.
Keselowski down the backstretch. Blaney in tow. Larson looking for an opportunity. Very
To the inside. No, Blaney throws the block.
close enough.
A big block by the 12. Nice job getting to the bottom.
Oh man.
Coming to 3 to go.
3 to go.
It was such a big block. I didn't know if Blaney could make the corner like he needed to, but he did a great job of getting that block, entering low, and still hitting his marks.
Have we all overestimated the 6? Have we just taken him for granted? Can he possibly run
7.5 miles.
3 laps. 7.5 more miles. Does he have it in the tank? Keselowski out in front here in Indy.
Well, Logano in Nashville with
It's like it makes me think just like yesterday, but under completely different circumstances. One was on pure speed. This one is pure strategy, and partially speed for Larson.
Momentum. He's not going to be able to make a move here, but can he force Blaney into a mistake right there?
Almost kind of baited it.
He just wants Blaney to be looking in the mirror to distract him.
Oh, caution! Kyle Busch. Well,
save. I can tell you that could have been anybody in the top 20 on the radio about saving fuel.
oh boy.
Kyle Busch was running 6th.
Ah, come on.
Now with the caution coming out.
Ah, man.
So Keselowski, we weren't sure if he was going to make it to 160 laps. Now there's going to be more. Let's ride along. Contact, 11.
Thanks, Denny. Thanks.
It's been that kind of year. Kyle Busch just cannot have anything go right. You see how low he enters? See his car coming up the racetrack?
Man, I was looking. Come on. That was so good.
Talking about Blaney, what he was able to do is enter that load and still stay on the bottom. See, up the racetrack. It's just such an early injury, but that shows you how good a job the 12 is doing. Exactly, because he's entering that low and it's working out.
Happened just behind the leaders, and now fuel save as you see the 8 stopped.
Well, now what?
Boy, overtime.
Well, Brad Keselowski was last on pit road at lap 102. We thought under green they could run 42, maybe 43 laps. He has run 42 laps of green and 15 laps of yellow. I mean, that is 57 total laps. Even if you got a 3-1 on your cautions, meaning you can run 3 cautions for the price of 1 green flag lap, that's 47 total laps of the fuel tank. So it's just
Oh my God.
now the question though is on a very flat racetrack, can you fill the pickup up? Can it accelerate? This is a track we see stack ups all the time.
Pit road is open. See if anybody takes it, has to take it.
Well, I think they want to, but I just
Brad staying out? Are you kidding me?
6 car at this point, you just got to ride it out.
Oh,
You see right here, Denny
Hamlin, Zane Smith.
not been comfortable with their fuel savings, and Zane Smith. So these guys on pit road 10 laps after Brad Keselowski, and yet they're coming to pit road now, Kim.
Including Zane Smith. They told him we do not have enough. We in fact think we are 2 laps short with the additional laps that put on it. So you see the gas going in for Zane Smith.
Chris Gabehart makes the call to bring Denny Hamlin down pit road. Kim, he said a moment ago, I don't think we can make it. I don't think we're going to have a choice. We're going to have to come down here. 4 to go. Denny Hamlin, who's had one of the better cars today, led 21 laps.
Oh boy.
To make sure they can make it to the end of the race. Right side tires and fuel.
To the 8 of Kyle Busch on the inside of the 11, drifts up the racetrack and spins around and into the outside wall.
How is this Chili's 3 for me only $10.99 when fast food is so expensive?
Could be because we don't have to pay for any mascots.
Please! I was born for this! Please!
Never gonna happen.
But I do a song! I want my baby back, baby back, baby back.
He doesn't work here.
Chili's, baby back, ribs.
3 for me.
What was that? Wait, I thought my feed died again. We're back with no volume, or never mind. I forgot I muted it. The commercials.
You guys stayed out. Do you have enough to make it to the end?
I mean, I think we're short, but sometimes you don't really know what you have, right? You try to compute everything, so we're going to see what happens. So,
What are you telling your driver?
just have fun. I mean, there's nothing else we can do about it now. We've committed, we've laid the groundwork, and we're going to make the 160, we're going to need a couple more. So it's like
All right, we'll see what happens with this team.
All right, Steve, let's talk about fuel in the pickup.
Well, let's talk about how these fuel cells work, right? We heard about it, so we're inside the fuel cells left and right. There's 2 pickups. Both of these have fuel in it. And what happens is they both pick up right side and left side and fill that box up and go. The problem is this is flat right here. So on a bank track, it kind of fills to the left side. If you're going around at speed, it fills to the right side. But here in Indianapolis with no banking, I mean, you can have a 1/4 inch or 1/2 inch of fuel kind of sloshing around down there, and it just doesn't get picked up. That's why you're going to see cars kind of moving back and forth to not only clean the tires, but to fill up the fuel pickups, Dave.
nervous times for Jonathan Hassler, crew chief for Ryan Blaney. Do your pickups have enough fuel to get to the end, and maybe a little bit more?
Yeah, I think we're probably good for this 1 green, white checker. Definitely have a little better situation than 6. So hopefully hopefully we can get this win right here. Good luck. I like it. And for that reason, I really like Blaney having the opportunity to choose next to the 6. So if the 6 doesn't accelerate, he can kind of get clear. Let's not mess up that 45. He has some pace back there as well.
Yeah, what does Larson do right here? We've seen how aggressive he is on corner entry. I think the goal for Larson is to try to get forward momentum and pop it 3 wide, getting into 1. I don't know that you can win this race any other way. With Blaney on the outside, he is going, unless he's not able to clear the 6. I think Blaney has a little faster car. If he clears the 6, it's game over. So I think Larson has to be on full offense on the front.
Oh boy.
When he launches, coming to turn 1.
Let's listen into the 12 radio. I think anytime you mention Brickyard, that just makes you.
All right, Larson starting on the inside lane. I'm not sure I like that.
A little bit deeper to grab the win here.
Look at the list of names, right? Keselowski, Blaney, Larson, right? We've talked about them. Bell has just kind of had a quiet day. Here he is in 5th. Todd Gilliland in 6th. Cindric after the penalty all the way back to 7th. Bubba Wallace still scoring those so valuable points in 8th. Ryan Preece, Suarez.
Back to Elliott before you have somebody who we would guess has enough fuel at 124.
I'm done guessing. Since Brad's still running, I'm done guessing.
For real. He's gonna. If Brad wins, he'll have run 62 laps at Indianapolis without pitting.
You think they're fine, you think they're running. When you get in the restart zone, they don't go. And it's been in the history of NASCAR, that seems to be the big issue. Trying to get them launched and pick up enough fuel when the car's going forward. All the acceleration.
I think we're gonna see Larson pull big to the inside. If he can, pull big to the inside.
You need a lot of fuel pressure to idle. But when you step on the gas and you need to go, you need increased fuel pressure.
6 is close.
Oh! Brad is out. Here we go. We're green at Indianapolis. Larson and Blaney going. Oh! Stack up near the back. Into turn 1. Oh! Big wreck! Nemechek, Hemrick, Bowman, Hamlin, and Nemechek decided to twerk. Oh boy. Come, please don't.
Interested to see if Larson did get in front of Blaney there. He's being scored as he's in front of him. But they got to go back and determine that.
Bowman was involved in this one.
Such an interesting situation. So what happens with the 6 being the leader, he then establishes the inside lane. He has the right to take off first. NASCAR's going to work on this lineup. And then what happens is when the 6 pits,
What?
that moves up and let the 5 start on the front row. That's correct.
What happened? Oh! Okay, you're an idiot, Nemechek. I wait. There's Briscoe, I think.
42 right there, the white car is.
It's such a good day. John Hunter had a block, another block.
Yeah, it's Nemechek's fault. Like he like what was he? He went for a block that wasn't gonna work.
Hemrick was there. Big impact. Gosh, those are big wrecks.
Nemechek glanced off that inside the barrier in between.
It was just a horrendous block.
Yeah, see, here comes Hemrick.
Like,
And yeah, Hemrick couldn't get slowed down like Nemechek expected that he could. They were on corner entry as well.
Yeah.
Which makes it even that much harder to gauge it.
You see the red NBC logo.
red flag? Come on! Really? Really? Oh man, how long we gotta wait?
NASCAR's not really ever done that. Just this track is so narrow. They have to get the cleanup underway in turn 1 with all the cars sitting down there.
I'm gonna heat up some food.
to the breaking news today. The NASCAR Cup Series race on NBC will be available on USA for the conclusion of this race from Indianapolis.
What? Come on!
You see the red flag has been displayed for the second overtime. So as the track is
Damn it!
cleared up,
Really?
just a reminder, due to that breaking news today, this race will continue on USA.
Come on. Hasn't switched over yet. Now it is, basically.
Dave, what about the 12? Ryan Blaney, are they feeling confident they've got enough fuel?
Well, Steve and Jeff did a good job of explaining the rule. This is what Ryan Blaney thought.
Get away! Then he gets to jump on the row and not get... If someone runs that again.
So, clearly not happy, and obviously you guys said it happened after the choose.
Man.
Had he chosen as the control car, he would have chosen the inside because the later radio transmission was, hey, I cannot win from up here. Of course, he's encouraging them that he can win from the outside, but clearly now Larson, if he is the control car, would choose the inside. So, a lot happening.
That is 100% the rule. The rule is called correctly here. And to Steve's point, you have to adjust. But you have to adjust on the fly in the second. Because he has spent the last 3 or 4 minutes planning a restart, knowing what he was going to have to do, and in a matter of a second it changed. And now you're your head starts spinning. What do I do? What do I do? But the rule is right. They got this rule right. Now, he may not like it, but the only way to fix it is it's not go to any class. The only way to fix it is if you don't like the rule, you have to go on to another racetrack, do the whole shoe situation all over again, and that's not what we're going to do. We're going to go back green. It's been this rule for forever.
What the heck? Wait, what happened? My feet's all screwed up again.
Yes, but I don't think having another 2 laps of caution to fix it is worth it.
Oh, he should be furious at the situation. Just not at, somebody thinking it was incorrect. Right. That's just what happens.
And it was 200 yards. I mean, literally, Brad Keselowski pulls off the racetrack, and 200 yards later is the line for the restart. And so there's not a lot of time for Blaney to grab all of that information and, like you said, put a plan together for that restart.
But let me say this. It's the competitor's job to know the rules. That is paramount to being successful in this sport. And if you know the rule, now you just change focus. Now you change focus on what do I have to do rather than emotionally going through this is wrong, this is wrong. Yes, I caught a bad break, but this is the rule. And then you put your energy to that. You don't put your energy to this is wrong. You put your energy to, okay, now what do I have to do? Because he becomes the controller of the restart. So now he's got to change gears and say, how do I control this restart to my advantage rather than this is wrong, this is wrong. That's 2 different looks at it, Rick. I like to look at it of how do I take advantage of it rather than I got put in a bad situation.
And so, once again, just a reminder, overtime, under a red flag condition, they're cleaning up turn number 1. There was quite a few cars that were involved. There's fluid that has been put down in turn 1. We know that these cars are turning in excess of 190 to 195 miles an hour when they go to turn into turn number 1. And so they want to make sure that that surface is clear.
So the rules are, we've explained, that something comes to restart. So let's talk about this. The 6 pulls off. I mean, last minute, he's cleaning up his tires, swerving. I mean, he basically follows the pace car. The 5 and the 12 pull up. And now it basically comes down to, how this gets fired off. And when you watch it, I don't know if the 12 doesn't accelerate very good. If the 5 rolls a little bit, at the end of it, the restart itself doesn't bother me. I don't think the 5 jumped the restart by any means. I know there's going to be some that disagree with that. We see a lot of restarts. That was no means do I want that to be in the hands of the officials. That is racing. I just think if the 12 knows he's the leader on the backstretch, 20 seconds earlier, when his nose hits line 1, he's gone. There's no way Ryan Blaney waits to the end of that restart zone if he has 20 seconds to kind of get his mind around that.
Well, what we have to consider is did Larson know the rule?
Maybe he thought he was.
Did he think he was the controller of the restart?
Good question.
That's a good question.
Those 5 cars involved in the accident there on lap 162, they're in the lower left. And Marty, I believe you have caught up with Cliff Daniels. Is he feeling confident about this next restart?
Boy, Rick, what a scrappy day it has been for this 5 team. The bad pit stop earlier on. You have managed your way to get track position here, Cliff. What do you think about this final restart and how you coach your driver through it?
Yeah, I think it'll be a key restart, and have a lot of confidence in Kyle. He does so well in these type situations. I know he's going to be ready and prepared. Obviously, everybody around us is going to be tight on fuel, us included. So I'm looking forward to watching him, execute the restart. Really proud of our 100cars.com team. It has definitely been a tough day. I'm really proud of our guys, the way they handled the situation when we did have a lug start to cross thread. I'd gotten frustrated at the moment, not knowing what happened, but our guys played it great. Very proud of the pit crew, and just going to take a minute to give a shout out to the folks at Indy Motorsports. We put a lot of prep into this race, engine shop, car shop, the sim department, and everyone has really, pulled together for this race right before the 2-week off break, and, really proud to be part of an organization like that. Very thankful. So, big thanks to all those folks back at home. Hope to make them proud.
With this fuel advantage he has over the 12 car Ryan Blaney, will that play to his favor on this restart?
Yeah, we'll see. The interesting part about the way that whole run took place is while the 12 was up front, he was able to save fuel relative to us. We had to go hard to get through traffic. So the relativity of the fuel on board may be a little more equal, if that makes sense, just because the fuel burn that we had under green. So, yeah, we have a little bit more on board, which is good for us. And, obviously Blaney's done his part to save fuel. So be fun to see how it plays out here. Hopefully we can get, a green run to the end, and we don't keep having a lot of yellows. So we'll see.
So
Now, what do you do under this red flag? Do you leave your driver alone? Do you let him think through the restart? Because I heard you say on the last restart, I want you to think through what you're going to do on this restart.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know that there's a lot that I'll coach him on right here. He obviously just did a great job on that one. And, you know, what's fun about working with him, he drives so many different types of cars. He's so dynamic. You know, he knows what it takes to start up front and beat a sprint car race or a late model race, a cup race, you know, even the IndyCar experience that he had. So I think all of that, you know, different experience for him really pays off in a situation like this where he can think through, you know, step by step what he has to execute. So I'm not going to mess with him.
And the crown jewel is on the line here. One they have not won, Rick. Now, one note, Kyle Larson did say a moment ago, the starter on the 5 car is not working, so they're going to need a push off. And Steve, that should not be a big deal, correct?
Because NASCAR red flag will stop the cars. That's the difference. If you stop your pit stall on your own, it won't crank in too bad. NASCAR stop the cars, so you will be allowed to have a push. They will push you basically a lap, right? But if it will not fire all the way around back to turn 4, they'll shove you down pit roads. I assume it will fire off if it's only a starter issue, but it's worth noting, Marty, we'll keep an eye on that 5 car.
And so Marty had mentioned this is one of the crown jewels that Kyle Larson doesn't have. He's won the 600, he's won the Southern 500, looking for a Brickyard 400. This is the reason for the caution. Accident on the restart, claiming 5 cars that are now out of the race. We'll have a restart when we return.
Now with Straight Talk, get iPhone 12 for a super great deal. All with real unlimited data. Super interested? Go on. Buy iPhone 12 with super fast 5G.
Anyway, now we wait.
Then get real unlimited data on the Silver Unlimited plan for just $20 a month for a whole year. That's $300 in savings. I told you it was super great. Savings plus a new iPhone always makes sense. Less dollars, more sense. Now with Straight Talk.
You're unbelievable.
Applebee's mozzarella sticks are just 50 cents for a limited time.
You're so unbelievable.
Now that's eating good in the neighborhood.
COPD isn't pretty. I'm out of breath and often out of the picture. But this is my story. And with one Stanley Trilogy, it can still be beautiful. Because with 3 medicines and 1 inhaler, Trilogy keeps my airways open for a full 24 hours and prevents future flare-ups. Trilogy also improves lung function, so I can breathe more freely all day and night.
Trilogy won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Do not take Trilogy more than prescribed. Trilogy may increase your risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsened breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur.
Ask your doctor about Once Daily Trilogy for COPD, because breathing should be beautiful all day and night.
An experienced QPC eater knows you should never let the ketchup, the balsam, and juicy burger go to waste.
Right after the Paris 2024 Olympic break, it will be to Richmond. Take a look at the playoff standings as they run. That gap between Chastain and Wallace, 4 points separate those two.
And don't forget, when we go to Richmond, Option Tires, big news story. We talk about changes in NASCAR for the first time in a points-paying race. You're going to have the regular tire we see every week, and then a couple sets of softer tires. Who uses them at the right time?
Tough race for the driver of the 48s, Alex Bowman. He was involved in the most recent incident. He's standing by with you.
Yeah, Rick, part of that stack up during the restart. We heard on the radio, it hurt or that hurt, something hurt. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Certainly a big one, though. I feel like they normally are here. So, yeah, bummer day. We didn't have a very good day going getting blocked all down the straightaway for 27th was pretty fun. So just didn't need
Also, Michael McDowell
far back in that
ran out of fuel.
better than that, and unfortunately the way the strategy fell and the cautions fell, we got buried there and struggled to overcome it. But yeah, we had a lot going on. My dash was on fire at one point. That was kind of cool. Interesting day for sure.
On that restart, could you see what was happening in front of you or get any sense of what was going on?
Yeah, I mean the 77 was being super aggressive, trying to get low, and so I just filled the middle, and then the bottom crashed and washed up across in front of me. So yeah, nowhere to go or anything we could do. I think I hit the 42, and then really hit the outside wall. So hate it. Glad everybody seems to be all right, but yeah, not the day we needed.
Hard hit for Alex, but I'm glad he's okay.
Christopher Bell pitted on lap 112. I just checked in with his crew chief, Adam Stevens. I said, how are you on fuel? Bad. He said he thinks maybe they have 1.5 gallons left. Steve, so we'll do some math there. If it's 2.5 mile track, 1 gallon gets you 2.5 miles.
Kyle Larson's starter is not working. He says he needs a push start. That could be, if that's how he loses, that would be so pissed.
Has been released from the care center. Also part of that staff on the restart. Walk us through what you could see and what you knew what was happening.
I changed lanes there.
Back to caution.
After the start finish line, got to the bottom. I had a pretty good run, and everyone started checking up, getting in one. So I checked up, and I think I got hooked kind of in the left rear here. I'm not really sure. I moved down and kind of just got there. It sucks. Our Pi Barker, sorry, BowserJrXD was really fast today. We led laps. I'm not leading laps at a speedway race, actually leading laps today. I'm proud of all the guys, proud of the effort. Pi Barker fired safety colors, looked really good today. Thank you to everyone, Toyota, TRD. Everyone, keep us safe. That was a really hard hit, but overall, excited for a couple weeks off here after the last few weeks, but proud that we've been able to show speed 3 out of the last, I guess, 5 weeks. So looking forward to getting back after the break and seeing what we can do.
17-minute red flag, and the red has been lifted back under caution as they are doing some finishing touches to turn 1, and the field's rolling.
What not to be lost in all of this chaos is what Cliff Daniels was talking about, fuel load and fuel burn, right? So everybody that hit us 112, which is a majority of the front, is short on fuel check, and I was checking in with Cliff Daniels, but Cliff was saying, hey, I know it looks good because we can't 10 laps later, but we were hammered down. The whole time the leaders were out there running 52-second laps, Kyle was not worried about fuel. He had to push it. So, you know, Cliff was not one to normally make up emotion, but he did feel like there was a little bit of twinge, and I don't want to have a whole lot of these overtimes. Maybe Larson himself isn't good enough on fuel.
Somebody that has kind of snuck themselves back into this is Tyler Reddick. And how many races has he come so close to winning and it get away from him? He actually has a lap more fuel than Larson, so a little more insurance with him. He is going to be pushing hard. I mean, you've heard in those races where he's run second, we've heard the disappointment in his voice. It's devastated him to lose those races, and here he is at the Brickyard with a chance to win, and then lining up next to him is be Todd Gilliland. A guy looking for his first win, doing a great job, has turned a lot of heads this year, signed a long-term contract with this team. Here he is in position, and I'm telling you, if whoever's in third, second row, bottom lane, that could be the place to be, because if the two leaders get together, door to door, like they've been all day long, and that hole opens up, that could be a key to victory. That could be a pathway to victory.
Too many blank squares there on the leaderboard for me to think this is going to be the last overtime finish.
Yeah.
We saw this at Nashville. Fuel, wreck. 5 overtimes at Nashville, and Joey Logano somehow survived with fuel in the tank. And I think it's the same situation here. There's so many guys, Jeff, stumble. Nobody is caring. They're going to push like you're going to go, and if you don't go, it'll be another wreck.
Pit road is open, and we're not seeing any takers. It will end up being a 2-lap shootout if this is the final overtime. But as you mentioned, it might not be.
Ross Chastain was on pit road under the last yellow, and he's back to 15th already. Right? I mean, Austin Dillon having a great run. I mean, he's back to 18th. So, we don't know what's going to happen in the front 15 positions.
The only thing we are assured of is the restart's going to be wild. We have seen blocking. We have seen aggressive
aggressive late moves, and that has caused many cautions. Most of his cautions are because of restarts. Well, now, it's essentially 2 to go when they drop the green here, and it's going to become. Why is it going to become less aggressive? And I think that's the key, right? Is who makes the wrong move at the wrong time, and will that be the last caution? Because if we keep getting these cautions, then that brings fuel even that much more into question.
So the next time they come by will be when they choose. They get to choose inside, outside, and then we go for the restart. As they continue to do a little cleanup down in turn 1.
And all the crew chiefs are telling their drivers to watch fuel pressure lights, because what will happen is while we don't have that reserve switch anymore, they're probably already on 2 switches, running both pickups, everything we showed you in the animation. You get a little bit of a hit. At these speeds, at idle, if you see fuel pressure drop at idle or any signal that you're out of fuel, you absolutely don't have fuel for full acceleration and RPM. And for sure not at a 2.5-mile racetrack.
Something else that is going on that has been created with all this chaos. Look at the points. Chris Buescher, who a few weeks ago we thought was in great shape, he's only 16 points.
Because a couple laps down.
7 to the good. Bubba Wallace.
Wait, Buescher 23rd.
He's made up a lot of ground the last few weeks. He's running 5th. Could he get a win here and lock himself in the playoffs? This battle is getting tighter and tighter.
So they'll come back by for the choose.
All right.
Now, this race is in the hands of Larson. So Kyle Larson's up front. We believe he has the most fuel of the people around him.
Him and Reddick.
And so with the position he's in, if they're able to get all the way around and get the white flag, great for Larson. But if somebody runs out of fuel and can't get back around and doesn't get off the racetrack, we get another caution.
I don't think somebody running out of gas without an accident would cause us not to see the white flag. If they're somewhere in the backstretch still rolling, I think NASCAR is going to, see if they'll pull off in one of the openings back there. Maybe they stay on the racetrack. I think they would wait to see what that driver does before they put the caution out.
And you're assuming Larson's going to have to lead. Blaney is going to argue with that. Blaney's going to do everything in his power here. They're coming to get the choose. So which lane is Larson going to go with?
He's going inside.
I'm surprised. I am really surprised that he went to the bottom. I think that has exposed him to Blaney just getting on that door and just crowding him.
Larson, Blaney, Reddick, Gilliland, Bell, Cindric, Wallace, Suarez, Priest, Stenhouse.
So Reddick's going to start behind Larson. It's Blaney and Gilliland that will be the first 2 rows on the outside.
Brickyard 400, the return to the oval, 30 years since the first race. I mean, there's just so many things. All races are important. All wins put you in.
I need Larson to win it for the redemption of the blue and orange car.
Manuel owns the speedway. Let's listen in.
Okay, I understand you want to save fuel. I get it. But to get your tires clean, to be able to launch in this restart zone, you need to be buzzing through your tires, spinning them, getting heat in them, cleaning them off. Swerving like this, you can't swerve like this when you're not under acceleration. You have to be using fuel to have the tires ready. So the whole goal here for Larson, in my eyes, is number 1, he needs a big push. He needs Tyler Reddick pushing him hard through the restart zone. And he needs to lead before the 12 car. He has to surprise Blaney. If he can surprise Blaney, get launched first, maybe he can clear him before he ever gets to turn 1. But if Blaney checks him and it leaves the restart zone door to door with him, it's going to be game on.
Steve, any last words before they come?
Oh my God, heart's pumping.
Look, if I am, say, Tyler Reddick's crew chief, I would say, look, the 12 and the 38 are lowest on fuel. So, don't give up. Don't panic right away. They could run out of gas. We could be doing this again. I would just make sure I'm giving every sort of opportunity and all the hope possible to my driver.
And when we see Larson let Reddick know when to go, will he put the hand out the window and tell him to go so that he gets a shove?
All right.
To that restart zone and across the stripe.
Pace car's off. Attempt number 2 at overtime.
Going on the pit road. Larson in control. Blaney on the outside.
Here we go. We're green. Larson with a good restart. Ooh, a lot of contact there between Larson and Blaney. And at turn one, they're still side by side. Blaney slips up. Larson to the lead. Clear. The car is wiggling. Reddick to second. Larson just got to scamper away now. Come on. 5 miles. Oh, no, we got to spin. It's Priest. He hit the wall. Come on. Keep it green. Keep it green. He's way off the racing line. Please, keep it green for like a turn, or like 1.5 miles. Priest goes, Priest gets the car rolling. Come on. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Come on. White flag is out. Last lap at Indianapolis. Oh, but if they get to Priest, I think they're going to have to call the caution. Yeah, caution is out. The race is over. Last May, he ran the Indy 500, finished in the top 20, tried to make it back to Charlotte, but couldn't before the rain stopped him, denying the chance to run this car. And now, in the car's return, he can get the victory that he was denied, the start that he was denied. The blue and white of HendrickCars.com and the papaya of McLaren will see the checkered flag today. Through turn number 4, under caution speed. Tyler Reddick right next to him, gonna finish second. Here he comes. Kyle Larson, for career win number 27, wins the Brickyard 400. Oh boy.
They had the orange on there from Arrow McLaren. They wanted to do there's Mr. H. He was the honorary pace car driver earlier, celebrating with the team. The orange is on the car from that attempt at the double in May, where he was going to run the Indy 500 and then go run the Coke 600. But because of rain here in Indianapolis, he stayed to finish the race.
What the fuck? What is that guy doing?
He got to Charlotte late. And
Oh, God.
get into the car in Charlotte because that rain, or the rain in Charlotte, pushed it too late to where they couldn't restart, so Larson wasn't able to do the double. But now, Kyle Larson wins at the most famous racetrack in the world.
Ah.
Kyle Larson has been deemed one of the, if not the greatest race car driver in the world today. This was the issue that ended up bringing the caution out, where Ryan Priest could not continue.
Who got into him? Thanks, Chase.
Elliott gets him from behind. Just grazed that inside wall, but I think the rear tire's going down. Did not enable him to keep going.
Man, that's cool. Closest, I think that's the closest. No, wait, it's under caution, so it doesn't matter.
How Kyle Larson was doing in the IndyCar.
Fourth win of the year. His 27th career wins that breaks the tie with Dale Earnhardt Jr. and Fred Lorenzen. Realistically, I don't think Reddick was going to catch him, but I'm glad we avoided another overtime. So he's the only driver now to have 27 career wins.
Kyle Larson on the scoring pylon here. He parks Larson on the yard of bricks. The tradition that Dale Jarrett started when they won the Brickyard 400, and now that tradition has continued for everyone who races here in Indianapolis.
During the month of May, these Indianapolis fans fell in love with Kyle Larson today. Here in July, he delivers them a win in the Brickyard 400. The third crown jewel for Kyle Larson, the 11th for Mr. Hendrick and Hendrick Motorsports. Crowd chanting Larson. I told you they fell in love with him during the month of May. Kyle, you won some big races in your career, but this is Indianapolis. Is this rank number one now?
It's for sure up there. Like you mentioned, this is just such a prestigious place and such hallowed ground, and pretty neat to just get an opportunity to race here on the oval again. And what a job by our team. I mean, never gave up at all. And we had the pit stop issue there early on, and just fought and dug and had things work out. So just can't thank them enough. HendrickCars.com, Valvoline, Chevrolet, Junior Roman Bar, Prime, all the fans too. I love you Indiana fans. And I know you guys love me too. So how about we come back next May and try and kiss these bricks on the IndyCar?
Is that a guarantee you're doing the double again?
I'd love to. We'll work on it. So I hope we can announce something soon, and see you guys all next May.
Does this make up for the month of May that you had this year, Kyle, when you left very disappointed?
It does. I mean, I guess a little bit. I wish we could have got to do both and run the 600, because we had a phenomenal papaya orange car for that race too. But I think everything just comes full circle, and everything's meant to be. And today definitely felt meant to be for us. With the way the strategy was working out, Brad running out of fuel, me and Harrington in the front row, and all that. Just a lot had to fall into place, and thankfully it did. So I just can't believe it. It's just surreal to win here, and can't wait to kiss these bricks with my team. Rick Hendrick, who's here finally, my family, my friends, everybody. My parents are here, so we'll be celebrating these next couple weeks.
There's only one crown jewel left for Kyle Larson to check off the list. That's the Daytona 500, because now he's a winner at Indianapolis.
Oh yeah, I forgot he won the Southern 500. I remembered he won the 600.
All the fans fired up and pumped up about him coming back in May. Who's going to tell him he can't? I mean, that was the only.
There's Ricky. That's Stenhouse congratulating him.
Calling his shot. Hey, I'm gonna win the court of public opinion right here. And he talks about the double, and that's something that was so publicized and so much effort was put into this May. Kyle Larson trying to do the double, run the Indy 500, and then go to do the Coke 600. Well, he wasn't able to do the double, but he was able to win the Brickyard 400. 3 crown jewels now. The Southern 500, the Coke.
All right. So on that note, I'm gonna get going. Next week is basically notes. There's basically nothing. Because of the Olympic break, there's only a few races next week. So I believe we have a race at Shasta Speedway for ARCA West. And the one I know for sure is the ARCA race our main ARCA race at Salem Speedway. Yeah. So that's what we've got. Yeah, man, the Canada race at Edmonton International Raceway, but I don't really do the international things. So, I guess I'll see you on Saturday for, I don't know if I can do this, the Shasta. Wait, let me check what time the Shasta race is. Yeah, I could probably do both. So, thank you guys so much for watching this video, the stream. I'll see you guys next week for just those couple minor races. BowserJrXD signing off. Have a good one.